Good afternoon, one and all. It's a Saturday. It's the start of the new week of drops release. It will be very shortly, so let's get ourselves into a Warframe, shall we? Hello, everybody. Don't mind Devara here. She was doing some testing earlier. It's all good. But welcome in, everybody. Oh my word, already.
Good. Insert time of day in your current area. One and all, it's Saturday and we're in for some good old Warframe with the awesome Kingineer. Also 8 mods if sub woohoo woo.
Of course. You just had to finish with the woohoo, didn't you, Flowing Thoughts? You just had to. Thank you very much for continuing your sub there. And yes, indeed, it is insert time of day in your current area. It's Saturday for most people watching, I presume. And absolutely, we're on some good old Warframe. Thank you very much, Flo, for continuing your support on the channel here. Cheers. Also, Penguin. Hello, Ken. Can't stop me this time. Nope, can't stop you this time. You haven't slept since the previous stream, have you, Penguin? We've gone from a stream that ended when your day started to a stream that's starting on the other end of your day. That's weird to me. That just feels weird. All the same, cheers as well, Penguin. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome on in. We're on, say, 5:30 in the AM stream, right when I'm about to sleep. If you're going to sleep at 5:30, I'm hoping that you work nights. Just gonna say. Ray say, oh, it reminds me, I need to get my AI study over to you. Fair do. Welcome in, everybody. We are back onto good old Warframe. I did set up everything correctly, right? Yeah, I think I did hit everything correctly. There might have been a thing or two that slipped through. I didn't sleep too well last night, so my brain is a little bit fuzzy today, not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it's midnight. Yeah, it's a tad late for you as well. It's a tad late for you. But it's your choice, Penguin. I can't force you either way. It's your choice. Welcome in, Dreamseed. We're all saying just unemployed make bad decisions. Fair enough. Been there, done that myself. Yeah. Hope you can, get past that. All the same, welcome in, everybody. Whether you are staying up late because you're over in New Zealand but you still want to enjoy a British streamer, or whether you are perfectly in the normal time of the day for you, whatever the reason for being here, welcome in, one and all. Alright, well, first things first today. As I've noted in the stream title, I want to get on with the circuit because I've neglected it all week. I've been doing other things, haven't I? I've been doing all kinds of other things. So that means I have not even selected these as yet. And we're on Saturday. But I knew this stream was coming, so it's fine. It was all planned. Now, I already have picked up the, let's see, Nami Solo and Burster ones. Burster was a good pickup. So I suppose I apparently don't have the Summer Prime. Okay, I need to fix that at some point. Akambrunt is somewhere to be found. I think I'll go for, to be honest, these two, because the melees have been a bit underwhelming. So I'll go Vasto Soma. Yeah. You want to join in? Yeah, you can have to join in. So if you want to join me on the circuit as well, send me a message in game, ! Join in the Twitch chat if you don't know how to do that. I'll be able to bring you on in to the squad here. Best Addy say, it's 10:30, been studying for 6 hours, going to take a break, watching you. That's absolutely valid. If you've been studying for 6 hours, yeah, you are well overdue a break, absolutely. Welcome on in. Flo say, I've been recently playing Fallout 4, pretty good game. Yeah, fair do. I didn't really connect with Fallout 4, but, well, to each their own, really. Right, let's see. It's given me a load of arcanes for this particular selection, so that's nice. Arcane Reaper, Primary Blight, another Primary Blight, another Arcane Reaper, a secondary Shiver, and a 3-day mod drop chance booster. Interesting. Not a terrible selection of rewards. That's nice. One bit of Agristone at the start there, but yeah. I'm going to say still haven't gotten any of the new incarnate weapons. Well, there's all the time in the world. They're not going anywhere. They rotate around, but they're not going anywhere. Oh yes, indeed. FK say, my week is fully arcanes. Oh wow, now that is lucky. That is indeed lucky. Doctor say, why do I never get a Steel Path viable role when you're asking for people to join? I don't know, I just get the roles I get. I've got Kalebo. And weapons, Sarrowfang. Alright, yep, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be fine. Don't care about all the rest of that. Don't need to look at Grendel, not Heldrin, not Stalker, not Octavia. I mean, Octavia can carry, yeah, granted. But Kalebo Sarrowfang just feels like a win. That's just going to work for me. So yeah, if anyone wants to join in on a little bit of Steel Path Circuit shenanigans, send me a message in game, the Engineer. I'll bring you on into the squad and we'll get cracking. We've got Invasive Poyo, wanted to be part of that. There you go. Let me make sure I've got an appropriate build on said Sarrowfang to get the most out of that. I shouldn't need to do too much with it because, you know, Kalervo kind of does it all himself. Sarrowfang. Like that, it's a red look I've got on it. Oh, that's not fully modded. Ooh. I'm gonna have to do something about that now, aren't I? Let's see. Let's see. Well, I can slap a former over prime reach. Normal former over prime reach. There we go. Bang. That gives me a little bit more room to play with. Let's see. It's currently modded for he. What if I smack that off of there, lose that, instead go for a self-priming viral approach. There we go. Do I want to go for condition overload? I'm actually going to swap that out. I just prefer prime pressure point for just the sheer upfront damage. I know I'm going to be able to get loads of status and whatnot going on, but I'll just go for that. Do I want Weeping Wounds or do I expect to just go full power? Weeping Wounds can help. I can keep the combo. I can keep combo going, so that'll be worthwhile. Berserk Fury, yeah. I'll have the wind-up speed from Kalervo, so I don't need to worry about that. So yeah, actually, I'm fine with this approach, really. Yup, hope not disturbing something by joining the party. I mean, I hope you're not disturbing. You should be trying to be part of the party. Flo asking, do you even need Prime Reach if you have Collective Curse? It allows me to basically just cleave through more things without always relying on Collective Curse for it all. Because energy economy can be a problem at times, but that allows me to not have to worry about that. I can still just carve through stuff. It's just a nice quality of life. Alright, switch Nairo over to Naramon, so I'll have a weaker operator, but I'll have a easier time keeping up combo, which will just make my life better. And then the rest doesn't matter anymore. The rest just doesn't matter. Invasive Poyo saying use your Twitch Prime. Yep. I don't know if Invasive Poyo has practiced what they preach, but yes indeed, use your Twitch Primes. Definitely. Next stream say I have 20 minutes left to watch 17 minutes stream. Oh, don't tell me you getting the very last of the week 2 drops in before the week 3 drops start, are you? My mind. Now that is really cutting it close. You don't have Amazon Prime? Understandable. I don't have Amazon Prime either. They don't deserve my money. I mean, yeah. It's fine. If you don't have Amazon Prime, then you don't have a Twitch Prime. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime, you can't use your Twitch Prime. That's absolutely valid. But if you do, you've got a free sub you're missing out on. Use it. Just saying. Right. Looks like it's going to be the 3 of us. The 3 of us are dropping on into the circuit. So let's get that cracking, shall we? Yeah, let's get that cracking. Racer, looking into clear backlog. Savok Survival Evolved. Crikey, that is a big game. 435 gigabytes. That's mad. That is mad. Alrighty, so, yep, as agreed. Kalervo. And I guess I'll just put Strum Prime on there. Don't even want to check the build, it'll just exist. Sarrowfang, there we go. And I suppose Axiomatic, why not? There we are then. There we are then. Let's see. On melee kill gain overguards. I mean, it's Kalervo, but sure. After all, in crit damage. Warframe ability, get back the energy. That could be helpful. Yeah, why not? Let's grab that one. Get it out of the roster as well. Why not? Alright, we'll see when these 2 are ready, and then we'll dive on in, chat. Straight into circuit. So yeah, if anyone who's missed the detail, we are on to week 3 of the drops. The actual drops will start on the hour, so that's a little less than 20 minutes from now. Stream's obviously getting going a bit before then, so you've got time to get here and get cracking. You have over 3% strength of Nourish. The green gives you back 25%. Is a refund. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Anyway, we good to go? You good? You good? You good? Let's go. Do the Dax enemies take bonus damage from Bane of Corrupted? I haven't looked into it. I would guess no. I think the answer is no, Ray, but I haven't double checked myself. I think they have themselves just a different faction, which means, oh dear, well, what am I doing here? Which means that those Bane mods just aren't available.
The longer you can keep this under.
Alright, and we start with a survival. Active, that's nice management.
The greater the gains for the
we can survive that. Get ourselves off to a good start here. Get that attack speed. Get that combo. There we are. And then we can just nuke everything. Beautiful, beautiful, good stuff. Probably not knocked over, but okay. Oh, and we got a Volt buff as well. That's nice to have. Just gonna carve through that, don't mind me. Ah, yes, I staggered myself. I'm moving so quickly, I gave myself a self-stagger. Gotta remember that. How is the slap chop frame? Pretty good. Pretty good. As soon as we get the extra perks going, I'm sure this will get absolutely ridiculously spicy. Let's see, what perk can we grab here? Finishers, finishers, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I've got Nair on so I can do finishers, but it's only for 10 seconds. Oh, I'm being attacked. Can't just sit like that forever. If I just pop up an area, that should keep things off me for a moment. With full health, regenerate energy. Considering I can full health myself pretty easily, that seems a good way to ensure I have energy economy going forwards. So I can do that. Get to full energy, full health, and therefore my energy is on constant regen. Okay, slightly concerning that guy survived that. I did remember to put crit modding onto this, right? Crit damage. Yeah, I had a lot of chats on there. Okay.
Support drop imminent.
Yeah, you can't switch to a scanner here. I've just checked my hotkey. It's not working. That is beautiful. The way this just carves through groups is amazing. Galebo is just a very powerful frame. And the way he just generates combos so effortlessly as well. I think that some people thought this frame was weak.
Use it only as you must.
Oops, I still have that set to tap dance, don't I? Let me,
you have 60 seconds.
Get that guy off of me. Clear this area. There we are. Alright, let's quick switch that. Options. Invert, tap, hold. Default. I feel like I am dying at the moment, but we'll find out. I was dying, but it's okay. There we go. That's got the better functionality for how I'm using it. I had it set to teleport focus rather than attack focus. That's fixed now.
Seconds left.
We should probably activate this. There we go.
Systems charged with life support.
There we go. Hello, Cosmo. How you doing? Back.
60 seconds left.
Yeah, we've got life support sufficient, so we don't need to worry about that. How was Apex yesterday? It was good. It was good. You can catch the full replay here on Twitch. It'll be available on YouTube in the very near future as well. Yeah, it's good. We managed to win Battle Royale, Gun Run, and a Team Deathmatch. So, you know, I mean, a win in every available game mode, we'll take it. We'll take it. Big sabs. And we got defense next. That's fine.
Goes on for as long as you can stand.
That's fine. Oh, of course. Great. Yeah, I got hit by the laser. I didn't realize there was enemies still attacking. Let's see. Critical hit, steal an extra hit with cold. That seems worthwhile to me.
Was destroyed in a grave
That's a damage boost right there.
Let us rewrite that event.
Hello, Jock. How you doing? Alright, we've got all the bits and perks. Critical hit, steal even more cold. Every third is extra toxin. I'll do the extra third is extra toxin. Yeah, not terrible. Not terrible. And then we put the crits in, everything dies. That's nice. Not sure how I'm getting so many kills with the headshots, to be quite honest. It doesn't feel... I suppose. I'm doing a chopping animation, aren't I? Yeah. That'll be where the headshots are coming from. That will certainly cook it. Whoops! Just casually fall off the map as I move so quickly. A little bit faster in Warframe than most games, aren't we?
The winds blow fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still, the stout bow stands.
You need an auto-clicker for melee? Honestly, if we could switch melee to being automatic, that would be nice. Just hold down attack and it attacks. Follows the combo. That would be nice. I have used up all of my combo. Yeah, didn't build in additional efficiency, so I have to be careful. I do burn that up. Yeah, that used up a jump. Yeah, despite how many enemies there are here, they're not as grouped up as like a solo survival might have them. It's not as easy to get redonkulous combo, but it's fine. I do feel like leaving on Blood Rush might have been a mistake though, because it doesn't seem to be doing that much for me. What's the best two-handed heavy blade in my opinion? Oh. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I think Grand Prime is probably still right up there, but I genuinely cannot remember if it is. Definitely that one.
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
That's escaping me. You know, if we need to do the circuit again, and there's a space in the squad, you'll be welcome to join, absolutely. Listen out for as and when I request for people who would like to join in. Pure and simple. way that just cleaves through the whole group of them. It's so fun each time. The utter devastation. Does holding down 2 buttons at once when you bind 2 E's for a melee automatic? I wouldn't imagine so, no. Try it out. See what results you get. And that last one. They're gone.
Like ashes, the enemy has been.
Alright, on to excavation.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Right, so with the changes to add follow through as a stat, wonder if they'll introduce a corrupted mod that's 3% melee damage at minus 50% follow through. I mean, it's a mod idea, just like yeah, you could invent a million different mod ideas, I suppose.
Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the.
I don't really want any of
and
these.
keep them
I mean, I'm getting enough headshots. That should be valid. I am getting a few headshots. Alright, can I see the final decree fragment anywhere? Oops, I apparently managed to teleport out of bounds. Somehow. Is it over here? Oh, no, they found it. Okay. I tried. On headshot, 30% chance to enemies explode with toxin. Again, I'm landing headshots apparently, so sure, why not? I haven't got the Soma Prime Incarnate to test with us yet, sorry, Alcatraz. One of the downsides of the way DE are releasing these weapons is that not everyone has the ability to test them all immediately. So I simply can't tell you on that one, sorry. What laser hit me? I didn't even see that laser. God damn. I really do despise this. Just noticed I have the invigoration symbol on my Clevo. What invigoration do I have on here?
New void treasure may now be extracted.
Why do I have a invigoration symbol then? That's confusing. I should probably stay a little bit closer to the excavator. Let's bring in a power cell. Wonder if you should farm clever pose 1 on Varuna? I mean you can do. It is weaker on Varuna than it is on Clevo. Half the range, half the strength. But if you want to do it, you can. Yeah, let's set up a zone. That should be a little bit more punishing for the enemies in the area.
Void treasure location established.
There you are, no streams. You just about managed to get the last drop in time for the new drop to start very shortly.
Enemies are assaulting your.
Let's create a zone of screw you guys. Although it's still taking damage. What's damaging it? Where? There we go. We've restabilized. Oh. Every time I feel it. Every time. Waste Extractor has been deployed. We've got 10 seconds left on this one. I'll just make sure it doesn't get insta-pop. It's down a little bit in health. Just want to make sure it doesn't be obliterated. It was not. There we go. Oops, bad jump. That was solid. Just teleport. I don't know how we're extracting from a structure, but you know, okay. Then do cryotic in these hills, I guess. Something like that, anyway. Best stance mod for Neferi. I have a stance guide over on YouTube, so that does cover best stance mods for each of the weapon categories that have more than one stance to check between. So yeah, check that out, Tetra. ! Stances should link you to the video.
Void treasure extraction site.
Oh, this one is taking a hit. Exactly see where from. There's these guys. Yeah.
Extractor deploying.
Grab this, give it some fuel. There we go. Keep it alive. Heavy attack. Use the combo. Probably need to get some of that back. Pop down a zone. That'll generate a combo. And we're on to Void Flood.
Further buried riches are here for the taking. I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Right, let's see. Do I need a movement speed bonus?
The paradox is drawn.
No, I'm moving around quite a bit already. 60 saves restores health, not really a concern. Am I being shot at already? Come on. Let's pick it.
May fall to something worse, even than
I'm gonna reroll. Ah, crits. That's nice.
Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
My allies have got 2 of the fragments. Can I see the 3rd one anywhere? Can I? Aha, I think it's over there. Whoa, too far, too far. I tried to get it. That was too far. Heavy attacks, deal extra hit with corrosive. Yeah, I'm doing heavy attacks, why not? Okay, that took a lot of my health. I didn't dodge that in time. Good thing I can instantly heal off it. Hellgamer said, well, since they introduced Overguard more, I wonder if they'll do more of it. Maybe add a helmet ability adds Overguard, basically strength, or a mod that adds Overguard and like redirection. Maybe. The world is their oyster. D can add whatever they damn well please, so it could be anything. It could be nothing. We don't know. They've not announced anything, so at this point it will be entirely speculation. Bear that in mind. Entirely speculation. Get down zone here. Use that to try and generate a little bit of combo for myself.
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work.
Let's see, are we at the point where the drops should be starting? Yep, the drops should be started now, guys. We're on to week 3 of drops now. They should be started. If you don't see the drops starting up, make sure you do refresh your stream, because sometimes Twitch is just a pain like that. I don't know why, it just is, you know, tech. Nothing's easy.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed.
Yeah, drops for the week 3 should have now started. Hello there, Rooftop. How you doing? Put some hurt around there. There we go. Yeah, the Sarafang isn't my favourite melee weapon. I don't know what it is. Something about it just doesn't really gel for me. I think it's because it's a heavy weapon, you know, heavy blade. So it has the animations of one, but it doesn't really have the oomph of one. So it just doesn't quite connect for me. Fairy rooftop, I'm doing alright. Slightly more tired than I intended. Did not have the best night's sleep, but hey, who's counting? Smack. There we go, beautiful, beautiful. And on to exterminate.
You have done well to reinforce them. Leave now or later. But
I like his gimmicks, but the gimmick not really functioning properly.
Is inexhaustible.
I'll be honest, I've forgotten the gimmick for this arrow fang. That's how much of a gimmick it is. I've completely forgotten.
Confront the one
Sarrow Fang.
of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become.
When Savrock's got Bill Swictor. Heavy slam creates vortex. Right, okay. Yeah. No, yeah. Fair enough. Hey, I've killed 40 enemies with headshots using solely melee. That's a thing. Although it says 39. Okay. Don't know where 40 are. Something I killed just apparently doesn't get counted as a kill. Crit melee hits have bonus crit damage. That sounds good. I'm gonna have lots of crits, so lots of crit damage. Let's join the rest of the beeps. Things like this combo. Oh, that's the beaut. That's the beaut right there. That's the damage. Maybe the nice one of his ult headshot. Maybe? I think it said get headshot kills with it. In any case, I'm still gaining yet more as we go. It doesn't matter. Right, let's see. Each shot increases fire rate. No. On headshot, gain more damage. Yeah, why not? I'm getting enough headshots that sure, why not? I've completely wrecked the animation of this weapon at this point. Between the Volt Boost and the Berserker, I just become this whirlwind of more rapid than ever intended animation. Turns out you're already using the best stance? Yeah, sometimes it be like that, Tetra. Sometimes it just be like that. I thoroughly researched all the stances for that video, both in terms of numbers and in terms of practical application. Like measuring the exact seconds taken over multiple attempts to wipe out a group of test enemies. So when you've got a best as picked there, it's either the stances are close enough that it doesn't matter, or it is actually just out and out the best. Either which way, you can't go wrong with it. That's friendly. Cannot kill that one. I just saw someone appear. I was like, ah, you look kind of purplish, like a shadow enemy. I'm going to kill you. Nope, nope, that's friendly. Do not kill the friendlies. Why are the enemies spawning all the way over here? Are we running out of enemies in an exterminate? That doesn't make sense. What's going on here? What's up with these spawns? Ah, hello, mate. And smack. Oh, he teleported, not died. Stop teleporting. There we go. Right, that guy's dealt with. Magically leaving well and with this speed? Yeah, you'd be self-starving very often.
Currently cooking for my co-workers, so the question came up of favorite foods. What would yours be?
Oh, Diabetic Cobra, first of all, thank you very much for the 100 bits there. Favourite food, interesting. I mean, it depends on what kind of meal we're talking about. We're talking lunch, favourite lunches, favourite dinners, favourite snacks, favourite desserts. Out of absolutely everything, my favourite is a dessert item, and that is pancakes. Oh, I do love some pancakes. We've golden syrup or maple syrup on them. Love me some pancakes. I had some actually just yesterday. And the day before.
The madness of the
It was because it was enough batter to cover 2 days. Can't be too excessive with it.
My
But yes,
duty
pancakes are
to
lovely.
make extraordinary demands of exceptional.
Let's see. Don't need that. Don't really need that. Don't need that. So I guess I'll pick this one. Why not?
Your presence is enough to hold the paradox at bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Alright, so we are back around to survival, so this is round 6. Somewhere around are the degree fragments to pick up. One left to find. I have no idea where I might find them. I feel like I've gone in a circle. Maybe it's over this side. Nope. Okay, they found them all. My teammates are very good at finding these fragments. Apparently today I am not. Crit damage is doubled though. That is nice. The magnetic proc is less nice. As you can see, I'm the #1 cause of bread being depleted in his households, PB&Js. Dirty. I mean, so long as you ensure there is always bread in for everyone, yeah. If you're using it up and then making sure it's all okay, you're good. If, however, you use it up and then just expect someone else to go get it for you, then it's a problem. Nope, he died before I could use that, so I'll do it on you instead. There we go. I do need a bit more combo. Slightly regretting not building in some additional combo efficiency on this Sarah flank, but it's okay. I can get it back quickly enough. And then do that. I've let my health get a bit low. I should probably fix that. There we go. Instant heal.
60 seconds remain.
Stay out of the way of that. Arsenexness, yeah, we're all good. And just continue to
Predicting
bleed.
life support drop point.
Love it when that Volt gives a speed boost. Absolutely love it, because the melee just becomes so much more sweet. So much faster.
Only 60 seconds remain.
We are not doing too shiny on the life support, are we?
It
So
must
let's grab
not
one.
be squandered.
Let's grab one of
Life
these real
support
quick.
has been activated. Life support replenished.
Let's say, no, I'm in fairy build, I can relax and play Warframe after standing on a train for 13 hours? Why the hell were you standing on a train for 13 hours? That is obnoxious. What the hell? Wouldn't catch me signing up for that. Hours. Crikey. Can't stand on a train for 12 hours skill issue. It's not about skill issue. One can stand on a train, it's still ridiculous. That is an obnoxious amount of time to be stood up on a train. It's supposed to have seats. Ample seating. The whole point. Teleport past that, thank you very much. No seats all the way from London to Northern Scotland, had to get home somehow. That's insane, that is. Wow. Actually, I don't know what's worse there. The fact that you were standing for 13 hours on the train, or the fact that it took you 13 hours to get from London to Northern Scotland. It's a joke. And not a funny one.
Seconds left.
Yeah, we're fine, Tashin, we're fine. You go wizardliness elsewhere. Alright, back onto defense.
Will you lay your sword aside?
Northbound lines leave something to be desired. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
On.
Let's see, what can we get here? On crit gain attack speed? I mean, yes. Yep. Trains in Europe is still better than over in North America. I mean, granted, the available train lines that I've heard of in the US are doesn't even qualify as skeleton. But UK trains are disappointing. It's just a fact, they are disappointing. I don't really want any of these.
Hold the line.
No, I'm gonna reroll. There we are. That was a reroll. Melee attacks hit twice. Thank you. That was the pickup right there. Oh, how guys? How did both of you go down at the same time on the defense mission? Guys? Okay. Luckily, we're holding. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Woo! UK trains are abysmal. UK trains are definitely a thing. Anyway, don't want to get too much into that because that does verge onto politics. And this is not a political stream, this is a gaming stream. We don't need to get into politics, whether national or international. Alright. Let us not dwell too much on it and just simply commiserate for our fellow here who spent 13 hours standing on it. Doesn't matter what country you're in, doesn't matter what politics you have. 13 hours standing on a train sucks. I would hope we can agree on that. The only trains we want are hype trains? That's valid. Yep, that's valid, absolutely. So, subscribe. If you happen to have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime every single month. Just make sure you connect your accounts up. Bada bing, bada boom. You're already paying for it with your Amazon Prime, so hey, why not use it? And if you don't have that, if you don't want to support Amazon and Twitch at all, that's absolutely valid. You can always hit tip instead. Exclamation mark tip. That way, none of the money goes to Amazon. And that, I know for some people that matters a lot. It's perfectly valid. Why are you going down? What frame are you using that you are going down so much? Isn't that a Nidus? How is a Nidus going down more than the Calevo? Make it make sense. Yo, Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs in the community here. Thank you very much on that. Going out to Mortal Mercenary, Ductile Wheel, to J. Regner, to Hunlao, and to Kaizeku. Thank you very, very much on that there, Diabetic Coma. Appreciate it. Funny man said to. Am I that funny? No stacks, you people keep killing too fast. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean? Sounds like a skill issue.
This battle is already half won.
I only have 813 kills, and of that, only 328 of them are melee kills.
A fresh wave approaches.
5 million heavy attack damage, as you do. It's Ken, I'm just CC. Exactly, yeah, and I'm just clever. Like, you know. People have said, yeah, Clevo, he can't survive. Look at this, we're at level 468. How could Clevo ever survive this level of damage? It's just not a thing. Poor old Clevo here. No shields to speak of. Oh dear, dear, dear. That's a skill issue. Someone can't survive with Clevo. Like, when it gets really high level and you fall apart, understandable. But if you're falling apart at like level 200, skill issue. Let's set up a zone. Grab you some extra combo like that. Hello, nickname. How you doing? Hello there, Anathos.
The enemy has been exhausted.
This is what I said in my video about Clevo, that he's all cannon, not glass, because he has got one hell of a lot of cannon power to him, and it's not really that classy. Yeah, more bomber scene, why not? Used to do an Among Us stream with other Warframe creators. I did do Among Us every Friday for over a year. That's come to its end with me. That reached its end.
Extractor in place.
Oops, too far.
Excavator under
Where's the other one?
attack.
Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
Excavator is almost destroyed.
I don't care about the first excavator. I'm trying to find the fragments.
Wasted.
Ah, there it is. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Right then. Shots. I'm not doing shots. Ooh, I'm going to go for the heat one, actually. I'm going to go for the heat one. There we go. Alright, so now we just wait for the new excavator to spawn and we'll be good to go. Smack.
Secrets lie buried deep
Big
within
smacks.
the undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them.
Alright, let's grab the... Ooh,
You
didn't mean to roll.
must protect
Okay, you
the
can grab that one. I'll grab the one
excavators
over
and
here.
keep them powered.
I'll grab that. Teleport over. And we're good.
Extractor deploying.
Do we level cap? We're just going as far as we can. Doesn't have to be level cap. We're just going as far as we dare wish to. Get the vibe for the power of the squad and take it from there. And we've got a nice defensive vault. That's helping. We've got a Nidus who can do grouping if things get hairy. And I've got a not tiny damage output, I guess. That should work. Can't wait to see the worm flute when we get there. Yeah. That's the second gold phase. Grab bags, you get one of the flutes from the bag. Well, we're never getting that power cell, are we? Yep, that one's gone. I will go grab a different power cell over here. Don't know why it's really all the way over here, but you know, I will take it. This guy was guarding it.
Charge expended.
Oh, wrong way. Here we go. Right. Smack. That's always beautiful. That is always beautiful. Don't power cells teleport up? They should do, but I just don't know where it spawned. For all I know, that one could be the one I grabbed in the middle just then. Oh wait, he's grabbed. Can you guys generate bubble? Not for me, you can't. I'm on Narrabon. Hello, long shot. I'm doing alright, I hope you're doing well yourself. Alright, let's get this next one activated. Shove a zone that way, shove a zone this way, connect it up with these.
Extraction site may now be claimed.
And smack. It is important to remember, at least every now and then, to say "and smack" when you're using this ability combo. Oh, yeah. Just to really drive home the damage being dealt. And smack, like so. Now, if you've not got a lot of combo, it might not be as effective as you're hoping. Also, I shouldn't have stayed in that bubble, but that's fine. It's okay. We survived those. The Galvo handles this just fine. Oh. Just deletion. It's fun. And right now, I'm just using the Clever build, the main Clever build I put in my guide. So we're at level 688 enemies. And you'll notice that I'm not using that increased overguard cap. I'm not using the overguard at all, ready to tank here. And I was like, oh, Clever, yeah, weak. No, really not. I stress this every time I play it, because so many people seem to think that he is just going to fall over. Yes, you need to heal him. That's how things. The main thing is, keep yourself a little bit more out of dodge. Like I am doing here. When I need to heal, I heal. When there's lots of enemies, get behind them and nuke them.
May now be extracted.
I'm not immortal. That bug can happen. We don't know what causes it, but I'm not immortal. Best tank for this, don't get hit. Second best, actually invest in a health tank. Who knew?
An extractor is out of power.
Out of the way. There we go, filled it up. Needs one more power cell, there is one over here. Let's go grab that. Yoink. Actually, there's two more, doesn't it? Let's go grab another one. Oh, hey, look! Power cell for free. That'll do the trick.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Where crowd counter? It broke. Ooh. I looked to chat for a second there. That was dangerous.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Little bit spicy there. We are at the point where damage is scaling up. It is level 690. It does get hard for health tank survive at this point, yes.
Location established.
It was D's design choice for us to have ridiculously scaling levels here for some reason. That's just a thing. Hello, Ginger Monster. How are things? Yeah, well, you say sunny. It's actually been rainy and windy as well. Events are being cancelled left, right, and centre today. No loss for me streaming, I suppose. But yeah, events are being cancelled left, right, and centre because of the sheer weather conditions. Anything outdoor is just getting blown around. So yeah, there's wind and rain, and then there's, oh look, the gazebo is taken off and is risking to flatten a child. Usually by that point people go, maybe we should, not do this. Which is an understandable concern. It's an understandable concern. Sounds like high chance rating gazebo. Yeah, The dire flying gazebo.
You may now leave.
The threat that most are not prepared for. Oh, I don't know why that guy's just stood there like that, but okay then. I swear the enemies are supposed to be deactivated at the end of the circuit round. I swear. Sometimes they just stop, and other times they continue blasting.
Repair the damage to keep them at bay. The ruptures can be closed.
Alright, let's grab a degree.
Ambient void energy.
Deal extra to enemies faced by cold.
Nearby.
Let's just start it, why not? I'm doing cold with crits, so why not? Nope. Throne the Nidus has dropped again. We grab you. Please stop crawling away! Why do people do this? You don't need to crawl! You're being revived! Crawling away from someone reviving you doesn't help. I don't know why people do that. Is it just an instinctive thing? Like, oh god, I'm in danger, need to move? What is it? Anyway. That aside, we're at level 991 enemies now, so let's see how well we handle. Worse when people flash the waypoint when they're down. Apex moment. You're just saying, again, I'm pretty sure that crawling the way thing is just down to the fact you can't turn properly unless you crawl. I get that, but you don't need to turn. If you're being revived, just let the revive happen. It's all good. There we go. See, you get up nice and quick. Job done. It's beautiful. Let's grab movement speed. No. Crit steal extra cold. Yeah, let's do that one.
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
Yes, but murder. It's easier to murder when you are knocked down on your ass, hoping that someone else can pick you up. Just saying. It is a lot easier to murder when you're at full power, so letting yourself get back to full power, usually a good idea. That's all. Because it's not like you need to really crawl to cover in Warframe. The people reviving you can become invisible and immortal. Yeah, fine. Which elemental decrees fuse together? The ones which add direct damage to your attacks rather than adding it as a separate hit. It's like the heat one will fuse into your other elements, the heat on melee attacks, because it adds it directly to your melee. Whereas the extra hit of cold on crit is a separate hit. The toxin on headshot is a separate hit.
A breach has been sealed.
So yeah, it comes down to, is it adding to your weapon, or is it what do you call it? Is it creating a new hit? That's the difference. That might make sense, yeah. If the Thrax Overguard, or any Overguard enemies, are blocking the enemy pause function at the end of a round, that'd be silly, because you shouldn't have it be something that can be affected by that, but that does make sense, yes. In a weird Warframe way.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Extra stop? Honestly, I've not looked into it too much. It's just that enemies seem to inconsistently either choose not to stop or something else is going on. It's just annoying. That's the long and shortest as far as I can take it for y'all. They should stop, they don't stop, and our Nidus is down again. Luckily for the Nidus, I can teleport. Zone of damage, go! Nothing particularly amazing, but it just helps keep everything up a bit. Maybe levels are too high. You just need to see what you can do to kind of improve your survivability. healing with status effects and focus on dealing status, or healing on kills, whichever one of those perks you can pick up. Make sure you got your damage reduction on. That kind of thing. For health tanks, you have to actually think about your tank. You can't just have a one-size-fits-all. You have to think about your scaling and do what you can to just stay out of the fire, really. It's not a shield gate face tank press ability instant immortality. It takes a little bit more work. That's part of the challenge, part of the fun of it.
Smallest breach in the wall.
Not being immortal.
Come a gaping wound. Thanks to you. That will not now happen.
Alright, let's see.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop.
Maybe tax like explosive, why not?
Judge for yourself.
He's gonna get dragged over, isn't he? And he's up. Alright, cool.
Like an infected wound, the paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void.
Good.
Contain the paradox.
I'm trying to look around and see what we're doing, and immediately get shot. That was unfortunate. Those shotgun corpus really pack a punch. Like, they don't look like they should, but the shotgun corpus, they really pack a punch. Nothing quite like it. Good. Roll. Now I do have the endurance intrinsic, which means that once every 200 seconds, if I die, I don't die. It doesn't give you lots of invulnerability, but it does catch little slip-ups. I have triggered it twice so far this mission. That's where high level intrinsics really can help you out in your momentum, as it were, getting past those moments. Right, let's see, what can we pick up here? On kill, restore some health. You know what, it might be time to pick this up. In the whole don't get close to it the thing in these games? Yeah, shotguns are very much do not get close to me. It's just that Warframe's scaling of how threatening an enemy should be is really hard to compare. Because, like, Butchers have no armor, they have no hero health, they come swinging at you just with a cleaver. You'd think then, okay, well if a Butcher gets on top of you, it should be lights out, right? These guys are glass cannon. It turns out, no, they're actually just the most foddery of fodder in Fodderland. Threat identification in Warframe is a little bit hard to piece together without glowiness.
The spark of victory has
So an enemy that kind of just plinks a shotgun at you from short to mid-range doesn't come across anywhere near as threatening as its damage output actually is. It do be like that. Right, you can revive yourself. We talked about this. Hey, you want to keep crawling away from me when I'm midway reviving you? You want to keep doing that, do you? You want to keep doing that? Get yourself up. Use your 5. Honestly. We talked about this. Ow. Well, now I'm going to be hoisted by my own petard. There we go, self-revive. Annoyed Kenny's quite annoyed. When you do it once, okay, fair enough, it happens. Do it twice in the same mission, literally cancelling the revive. It's like, okay, you clearly don't want me to do it. Get good. Remember guys never annoy Ken? Well, doesn't matter what game we're in really. Don't annoy people. It's a good plan. Or if you do annoy people, cool, that's your choice. Choices of consequences, deal with them. I deal with the consequences of being direct and upfront to avoid being perhaps brash or brutal. And then deal with the consequences of causing me to do that. I just used my impulse again. Whoops. Ramen, it didn't work on release. I don't know if that's been patched as yet. Don't know if that's been patched. You can give it a try. I just don't know if that has actually been implemented. Oops. Dodge that, dodge that, dodge this. Lots of things to dodge.
The battle is won. The paradox tamed.
There we are. Survival, we can do that again. I think the next round, the defense, we might want to dip out on. Given how often Nidus is going down, it would just be perhaps a bit much for him. Let's see. Melee for more crits. Sure, why not?
Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
Like I say, it would be nice if killing Kuva-hek just dropped a lot of Kuva, like how assists drop holokeys. That's it, assists drop one holokey at the end of the entire process. You'll get Kuva throughout the process of taking down a lid, so actually, it already happens, like you're asking. You just don't get a lot. But it already happens. It just might not feel like as much as you would hope for. Well, that's really the same true as the holokeys. Oopsies. Focus on the weaker ones. Focus on the weaker ones. Or I can get revived. Thank you. Smack. Yeah, one holokey when you need 40 to buy a weapon means that you need 40 sister kills to get one intended weapon. Oh shit. Well, there we are. Like that is a terrible rate of return. It's a token reward. So you can see that with the Kuva then. If you wanted to get, say, I mean, what would be comparable? What would be comparable amounts of Kuva? Because Kuva isn't used to buy weapons, it's used to roll ribbons primarily. So what would even be comparable there? Grab this one. My overgod! Yeah, those shotguns are obliterating me at this point. If I get caught by a Corpus unit off guard,
You have
that's it.
60 seconds.
My health just vanishes. 1,908. That is the point where my health tank is no longer able to hold up. One more butcher. Oh, I'm revived. Cool. I have reached my limit. You'd rather avoid fishes and rail technologies? Honestly, that's the smart way of doing it, because you'll get endo, you'll get credits, you'll get intrinsics if you still need them, you'll get relics, you'll crack relics, you'll get various other generalized rewards, and you'll get the holokeys.
You want the blade's edge.
We need life support.
Life support is inbound.
Oh, that's been recovered. Alright,
Life
okay.
support has been activated.
Nidus is down. Yeah, we should definitely tap out after this one. I think we'll restart a bit. Whoop! I fell.
Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it.
Focus for the next 2 minutes, not to get obliterated, and then we'll be good. What's the level scaling in the circuit? Exponential. It starts off kind of rising a few levels here and there, and then next thing you know, you blink and you're at level 2000. Oh, okay. Because we're on, I think, round 10, aren't we? No, this is round 11. This is round 11. Enemies are at level 1908. It extrapolates into nonsense. Yo, I've got. Thank you very much for resubscribing with your Prime there. Up on for 3 months. Splendid. You got yourself that lovely silver badge. Thank you very much for continuing your support here. You know, one thing I really like about Kalevo's sound design The Collective Curse, I know it's supposed to sound like chains, but it actually sounds more like I'm just getting a huge amount of coins pouring out of all the enemies. I know innately it's meant to be chains. But it does, it sounds like coins. It sounds like coins.
Your life support expires in 30 seconds.
We should just about be able to manage this. Yeah, there was a little bit of extra life support. We should be good. We should be good here. Bringing it close. We'll be good. Have to focus quite a bit on surviving. Sounds like the world's flimsiest chain. It does. That's why it comes across more like coins to me. Literal payouts. Yeah, we can skip that offense.
There is a time for training.
11 rounds is good
and
enough.
a time for
2 out of 3 of us being health tags. Health tags reach their limit. But at least, yeah, fully ranked up the Sarafang and then some. 3 million XP towards Sarafang. I think that'll do it. Oh. Increase the overguard cap? They did, yes. So, overguard cap on Kalevo is now 10,000 rather than 5,000, and it now scales with strength, so you can take it even higher still. Overguard is still a minimal amount of your defense overall. Like, yeah, it's defense, but it's not the defense you want to be focusing on. I still say that health tank is superior because your health tank is going to be, on average, around 10 times stronger. Typically 10 times. Oh, this is Ivara, not Kalevo. So yeah, in this one here, using adaptation, technically yes, it can get you up to 90% damage reduction overall. However, actually proccing it to the full amount on all damage types is more difficult. So in my video on adaptation I showed, it actually comes out to around about 2/3 reduction. You combine that then with the armor here. So we got 845 armor there. This will give another 900. Frequently enough, obviously once you get to the highest tiers of play where one-shots start happening, this is going to proc less and less, so your defense actually drops at the point where you need it most. It's an ironic and unfortunate nature of defense in this game. It's an unfortunate nature of so many things being chance proc based. It's the way it works. Adaptation not max rank. So the reason for that is that rather than spending out the endo and having yet more adaptations lying around, I could have another adaptation mod, which was fully ranked and slotted in here. It'll be perfectly fine. It only increases, though, the rate at which the resistance climbs and the duration of that resistance. So if I upgraded this 2 more pips, I would get 10% resistance per hit rather than 9%, and it would be for 20 seconds rather than 18 seconds. But it still gets that same 90% max. So usually speaking, the difference in those last couple pips isn't going to be that much of a deal. I could at some point find another copy of adaptation. I possibly have one. Possibly. Yeah, I do have another copy of adaptation, so I could rank that up to max, and then I'd have that to swap in. Because the other reason for that is that at rank 10, it is 1 capacity cheaper, or 2 capacity if it's not on a forward slot, to fit into frames, which just reduces the overall demand on getting things going. But yeah. Overall, opinion on Arcane Reaper for Kalevo. I talked about this in the video about Kalevo. Arcane Reaper, biggest downside so far is actually getting hold of it. The second downside is that the armor bonus is lower. Now granted, the melee kill perk is easier to activate than the on hit when it gets to higher tiers. So you could absolutely go for Reaper, but okay, good to know. You can absolutely go for Reaper. If anything, once you get to that highest tier, it's possibly going to be better for you than Guardian, simply because you can proc it from kills rather than taking damage. Ultimately, by the point that Guardian is failing you, Reaper's not going to make a difference. By the point that Guardian is failing you, Reaper will not be saving you, most likely. There's just too little in it. There's I mean, let's see. Let's run it through the numbers here real quickly, shall we? Let's run it through the numbers here. bring out the notepad. I love the notepads. It's a notepad time. You know it's a Kenjaneer stream when a notepad comes out. So let's grab a notepad, shall we? I'll just zoom in a little bit. So, Clevo, I've got 845 armor with this current setup. We get plus 900 from Guardian. Or was it plus 660 from Reaper? I want to say it was plus 660. Let me check though. Yeah, I was correct. Plus 660. Okay. Those are our options. So with Guardian, getting us to 1745 armor. Damage reduction on that. Let me grab my calculator because this is not a number I can do in my head. Is 85.3%. With Reaper, we're going to get to an armor value of, let's see, 1505. Damage reduction on that one, 1505 divided by 1805 is 83.4%. So you see, there's not a lot in it in terms of the actual damage reduction there. There's really not a lot in it. Really not. And then when you factor in the adaptation as well, reducing the damage that you take by a further 2/3. So we got here damage taken would be 14.7%, which after adaptation brings it down to what's it's going to be like 4.9%. Whereas against this one, damage taken after the armor would be 16.6%, which again after adaptation, assuming it's a divide by 3, we're looking at about 5.5%. So the difference between Guardian and Reaper, Guardian's not that much stronger, but it is a little bit. Whilst it's procced, whilst it exists, your tank survives. Basically, you're taking probably around about 10% less damage. Well, you can look at it. So Reaper could well be the place, and as soon as they are more common, more easy to get hold of, then you can consider it. But at the moment, because they are so much harder to get hold of, they're so much more expensive, I don't know if it's worth it. But that's all. It's more over cost worth it, that one. But that mostly comes down to the fact that Clevo has so much healing already. What about using Grace and Reaper? Using Grace and Reaper does seem like a bad idea, because now you go for 2 lots of healing on a frame that has the ability to self-heal fully in a single ability cast on demand. That really does seem like a bit of a backwards way of doing it when you want actually more damage reduction to scale what hit points you've got. Tank isn't just about gaining hit points, tank is about getting the most out of those hit points, because otherwise you could just get all of the what's it, Overguard and you'll be fine, but it's the fact that Overguard doesn't have that tank to it, that's why it's not as powerful. So yeah, things to factor in. Estadi saying, what's the best place to farm for a Lich spawn? Oh, that's really easy. That is Cassini on Saturn. Let me show you where that is. So if you head on over to Saturn, you've got this mission right here. Not the Exodus one, the normal one. Do it on normal mode, of course. Don't be an idiot. Capture Cassini. You go through the mission, you do the capture. Either slightly before or slightly after you've done the capture, the lights will flicker. That says, right, kill a whole bunch of Grineer right now. So you just don't focus on killing them until the lights flicker. Blow up the area, you'll have a Lich spawn. Stupidly easy. Really, really easy. And then naturally, if you don't get the weapon you want, finish the mission. Some people get this wrong. It's an easy detail to miss, but it's an important detail. Finish the mission. By finishing the mission, you take the weapon out of the pool of options. So then you can go on to getting one you want. If you abort the mission, then that weapon is not removed from the pool of options. Aborting the mission option there is like, if you get the weapon you want to appear, but then you realise, oh wait, I've got the wrong Warframe, it's going to be the wrong element. That's when you abort out. And that's why you take Cassini, because it's such a quick mission to do. It's a capture mission. Stupidly quick. Let's say, are there any must-have mods on Arcwing weapons to kill heavy units fast? My lax per prime is not good. Heavy weapons are not particularly amazing for killing. You'd think heavy weapon, big old thing you cooldown, has a cooldown timer on it. Excuse me. It should be great, right? It's not. Heavy weapons are not particularly amazing for actual normal Warframe gameplay. They have their specific uses. Those specific uses are pretty much Arcwing missions and Profit Taker. That's really what heavy weapons do. Hello, Tari. Early stream? Yeah, it's the Saturday stream, week 3 of the drops, giving you guys access to the drops as soon as they're available, which means they're already running. You can enjoy that. Oh, look at that. Best ID's got Lich candidate. There we are. That was the fastest solution ever. Yeah, the Mausolon is pretty nice in regular missions. The Maus, yeah, I can get some work done, but even then it's got a limit. When I say Steel Path Corpus shotguns feel like if we're the Archons and they're the kuva-hek users. Honestly, that is a good comparison right there, yeah. Weakest unit coming along, hit points of next to nothing, it glances in your direction, and if it just about lines up the shot right, next thing you know, your hit points are gone. You're like, but I'm a demigod here. How did that happen? Yeah. Those Steel Path Corpus shotguns can really catch you off guard. Part of that is the fact that despite how level scaling works for enemy hit points, where it tapers off quite harshly, enemy damage continues to scale upwards. I think it scales at an exponent of 1.55, so it's polynomial. But what that basically means is that, well, let me bring up the equation for you. That's going to be the easiest way. For those of you who've never looked into this before, I have done a video on level scaling, but I'm sure most people will just glance over that and be like, numbers. So, flashbang warning for those of you watching in the dark. It's about to get very bright on your screen. So, 3, 2, 1. There we are. So, this is the equation for it, that according to the wiki at the very least, and I've got no reason to disbelieve it. Damage multiplier is 1 plus 0.015 multiplied by current level minus base level to the power of 155. All of that is blah 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 blah. Basically, as level increases, it runs through this exponent, and that's put through the whole equation. So if you increase the level by 10, you increase that exponent by 10 to, or that term by 10 to the 1.55. So say you got an enemy base level of 1, they're at level 101. That's 100 to the 1.55, which is a 1,259 multiplier. You go up another 10 levels, and their damage is increased by another 16%. If you go up instead to another 100 levels, 100 to 200, the damage has nearly tripled. Whereas their tank doesn't go up anywhere near that much. You can see on other graphs, like these ones here they've got on the wiki, the scaling is much, much lower. Much lower. The damage just keeps going. You can bear that in mind. And Affinity doesn't keep going. Affinity really tapers off. So yeah, damage at high levels will absolutely slap through you. Anyway, so we got through 4 tiers, most of the way onto tier 5 to get that Vasto Incarnate, I suppose. We can drop in again. What frames we got now? We got Zephyr, Core, Protea, Equinox, Loki. That's an interesting selection there. Weapon-wise, Redeemer Prime, well, that's a pickup. Yep, that'll work quite nicely, actually. Let's see. Now, Korra's not very tanky, so extreme risk there. Protea can tank well. I'm not a fan of the cycle. Equinox can kinda do it, but that means going defensive Equinox, which I don't want to do. Zephyr can absolutely get loads of tanking, just got to keep on top of the abilities, and also damage multiplication. Loki can just avoid all the damage, but stray shots can absolutely marmalize him. Right, saying, can we have Equinox? Been a while since we've seen her. Yeah, those would be the picks. Is Zephyr, Equinox, or Loki for me? One of those three. Now that sounds like someone wanting to join in. Yes, you can indeed, F-King. Come on in. Oh, hello. Hello? What was that? If my PC decides again. Alright, same person. Just close all those tabs. Disaster. Cheers. I mean, I can go for a tank Equinox. I can go for a tank Equinox. We can do that. The other weapons, I've got the Mitre. So that's going to be Mitre Incarnate I can use. So that's a thing. And I've got dual Toxicist. Oh. I don't know why I was just looking at the melee there. Oh, okay. Mitre and dual Toxicist. Alongside Redeemer Prime and the pick of these frames. That's some positive RNG right there. Not going to lie to you, chat. Crikey. Let's do this correctly then. Let's go for Equinox. Wouldn't be my pick here, but for Ray's sake, let's go for it. So let's see. I might. Shall I go for the team kill build? Shall I go for the one where I increase enemy damage? That would be smart, yeah. Increase enemy damage to 5 times the usual value. How about I do? No, let's not do that. Right. I've got a Gloom build, but that's. I don't think a Gloom build's gonna be the one. Don't worry, face. I'm not gonna do it. So I could go for an ensnare combo. Yeah, if I go for ensnare, but that's over the damage reduction. No, let's not do that. That would have to be over the rest of Rage bit. For some reason I put it over this one instead. Not sure why I've done that, to be honest with you. Sleep, Godenstein, Gloom. And Gloom's valid, but no. Let's build a new one. If this isn't actually built for it, let's check. Well, this could be. Shield capacity? It's ability efficiency, but shield capacity? What was I doing with that? In any case, let's see. So that does get... Yeah, it looks like it's getting maximum efficiency here, isn't it? Yeah, that is getting maximum efficiency, so that's valid. We got range on it, we got strength on it, so we can get plenty of shields out to our allies. Downside of having our shields increased by this makes it a bit harder to shield gate, but it is valid. Mortal augmented, so we get more strength as we go. Please don't start the mission yet, we're still talking. Gonna have plenty of energy income, so that's good. So yeah, this could be used for defensive purposes. This could be used. Now I'm going to go all in on the defense here. I don't know that I want to go for a energy transfer build. Because I can, don't get me wrong, I can, I just don't know I want to. I have also got the option of going for a slowing field, but I'd have to find a mod to remove for that. We got 2 minutes left, 1 minute left. 1 minute left on what? Oh, on the options. Oh yeah, of course the options are going to change. Ah, right. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. We changed spiral. Start it. Start it. Punch it. Click it. Forcing it. I completely forgot that's a thing. Oh, that's annoying. I forgot that's a thing. You guys grab me your drops? Awesome. Let's force us in. Hope we get it. Ah. I have Equinox, but these... Oh, these are different weapons. It's going to be different weapons because these are different frames. No! That's irritating. Another notch on the board of why can't we just mod things in here? God damn it. I had the Mitre, I had the dual Toxicist, I have Redeemer Prime. Look at this now! Look at this now! If we could have just modded things in the cave. That's all we needed. To be able to mod things in the cave. But no. We have to make it with the cave as part of the mission. And therefore you can't change the modding. And therefore you can't plan what you're going to do. And therefore you have to end up rotating under you to this crap. What is this? Paris Prime, yeah, it's going to be Incarnate, but it's still Paris Prime. And then I've got Harpak, Machete Wraith, Vacor Bloody Sidon, Halakar, kuva-hek, Ammo Concerns Central, Fuseli, and Hiku Prime. I just...
Prove you are the equal of their fighting spirit.
All because I wanted to quickly check. Well, not quickly, but I wanted to make sure I had a defensive build for Equinox. Because I didn't have one ready, set one up. I had 3 top tier weapons, and this happens to me. Right, well, how's everyone else's gear looking? It feels like we got crap. I've got crap. I don't know. Let's say VK's got crap. Mid. All right. Screw this. Screw this. Right. Dip out. We're gonna load up a normal mode circuit. Was it? Oh, it's not even worth that. We'll just stay here. We'll stay here. We'll stay here. One round it is. Fecking. Feck. I don't even know if that's a worthwhile build for what's going on. I'm not even going to pick other stuff, I'm just going to go through. Oh, come on. That is painful. Genuinely painful. And what's worse is that the build that I had on Equinox was there, it was on slot F. If we had gone straight in rather than knowing what was available, I would have had the Equinox, I would have had the Mito, I would have had the Dual Toxis, would have had the Redeemer Prime. And instead... whatever. Rare Decree for the win. God damn. Might as well switch over to defensive Equinox. Happens. I know it happens. I can still be annoyed about it. I can look at a design of something and go, yep, that screws us over.
The longer you can keep this Undercroft manifestation active, the greater the gains for the other
Because the RNG
side.
is not even close to even. Alright, well, damage reduction active. Healing bubble active. Come on, bullet jump properly. Why have I got gas damage? Why did I mod gas damage? Whatever. It kills. I mean, granted, I mean, the Paris Prime's not exactly slacking here, but I'm looking at the damage numbers, I don't see how this is going to hold up. Because I've not built Paris Incarnate properly yet. So much going on. What? I appear to be constantly exploding. Why am I visually exploding constantly? Not sure what I'm triggering to cause explosions on myself. Unless I'm being targeted. I'm being targeted. Oh god, I'm dying. So much noise. I need a breather to pick a perk. These are all crap. Restore health, why not? Full tank it. We're only here for a bit anyway, so full tank. Why is he moving so jittery? I just need to hit the headshot. How do I hit a headshot on something like that? Stop moving. You're supposed to be asleep. Why are you still moving?
Life support drop imminent.
This is why I use tanky frame, so I can stand still for 5 seconds to aim a shot. Well, not 5 seconds, you know what I mean. In fact, I hit the sleep and he's just like... Fucking stop!
Life support has been activated.
I am not awake enough to handle enemies moving like a caffeinated 12-year-old.
Periodically, life support.
Absolutely not awake enough for that.
Use it only as you must.
There is a reason I usually stream from 7 PM UK time. I am a night owl. I swear to God, he ducked under one of those arrows. I swear he ducked under one of them. Sit, 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 thank you. Ow. And I'm dead. There we go. Operator revive. Reactivate defensive ability, reactivate shield restoring ability. Get back into the flow. And those lasers perfectly converged on me. I could have had the Dual Toxicist, Mitre, and Redeemer Prime. God damn it. Instead I've got discount bloody Natara with a gas build for some reason, because I ran out of time to even check its modding. Thoughts on A Furious Prime, Bolto Prime, Ballista Prime? Ballista Prime I don't really care for. A Furious Prime I actually feel bad. Like Bolto Prime I can't even remember. So that probably says a lot. Oh, okay. I got here, but okay. No! Bloody lasers! I swear down. Right, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Defense next, definitely out.
Move on.
Whew.
It is in your
Do I think the Brammer is still good with all the new Boeing cannons? The Brammer has serious ammo issues, which if you run out of ammo, it can really screw you over. It can really screw you over. So yeah, you can give it a try. But I was never a huge fan of the Brammer in the first place. It just wasn't my playstyle. With the update to it, hey, got the drop. With the update to it, the double nerfs it took over time, yeah, I can live without it. But that's because of the sheer level scaling of content. If you're on below Steel Path, like on the weaker end of Steel Path or in doing Relic Fishers, yeah, it'll blast through stuff. You'll get enough kills, you'll be fine for ammo if you're using ammo mutation. Outside of that, now. Yeah, Emerald saying, got to level 600 Brammer and Circuit, did have ammo issues at the time, but killed them fast enough and abuse AoE, should be good for most. Exactly, yeah, you need to keep on the ammo. Which, it's valid. It's D's design. They didn't want to weaken the weapon, they wanted to weaken the ammo to make it where you had to think about your shots and think about your ammo consumption. Which is a valid thing, it's just not a way I want to handle stuff. Right, what have I got now? I have got Mesa Equinox again. From what I've just seen there, I don't know if I want to do that. Measure Ash Baruk. And I can combo this with Bratton, Nell, Sarafang again. And I can Brunt again. Not feeling great about this selection. Quite honest with you, not feeling great about it. I think I'm going to go for, yeah. I'm going to go Ash. I'm going to go Ash. Mace destroying circuit. I don't really gel with Mace all that much. I say that, I've not used Mace in ages. So I could have a look at that. Why not? Let's explore outwards a bit. Just a Wisp won't be able to go too far. I mean, Wisp can go invisible. Just jump. Jump, use your 2, use your 3. Jump. Anyway, ignore the in-game chat now. If you're not chatting on Twitch, I'm not going to keep opening that and screwing around. Right, what have we got here? Health attacking approach, equilibrium, combination with dispensary, keep up my energy, keep up my offense. Got a shadow shield, got rolling guard to get out of dodge. This is a 0 former build, but it'll do the trick. Arcing nullifier, so I don't have to worry about that side of things. Energize, I've really focused on please make sure I have enough energy, which should work. That should work. Low range, but high efficiency, not very high strength. Now look at it. Not very high strength. It's been a while since I've used Mesa proper, I'll be honest with you. But yeah, I've got 3 mods in tank. I've got 3 mods in maintaining, and then I've got duration and strength. Could I get away with doing that instead? Increase the strength that much further, drop down the efficiency. Let's see. Efficiency on the current build is 5 energy per second. This makes it 10 energy per second. That's costing me twice as much. Ooh. That's quite an ask. Yeah, I'll stick with the efficiency. What is going on? Blah, 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 blah. Back off. I'm only going to read one chat, so no. Regulators. What have I got on this there? This is going to be old. For example, it has Hornet Strike on there. Yikes. Yeah, that's old. I can instead go for Expel Corrupted, because we're against Corrupted a lot of times, so that can be worthwhile there. Lethal Siren for Fire at Multi-Shot. Corrosive Heat, that'll carve through most things. Got crit scaling on there. Got Prime Target Cracker. That should do the trick, shouldn't it? Second ability boosts damage through pistols. The second ability damage boost is a trap. 38.75% isn't 38.75%. It's not going to increase your actual damage by about 1.4. Instead, it's an additive bonus to an already heavily stacked additive frame from the other things it's got going on. The damage bonus from Shooting Gallery is a token bonus. It's a trap. You compare it to Raw, and you're like, oh, look, there's similar values. We can get value from this. It's half a Raw. It'll be fine. It's not half a Raw. It's not even close to half a Raw. Raw laughs at Shooting Gallery. This is a control ability, not a damage ability. It's not even close to Raw. Let me explain to people. There's going to be loads of people who've never looked into the math of Mesa, so let me explain to you just how bad it is. Quick old warning, we're about to flashbang because we're going over to the wiki again, so ready if you're in a dark area. 3, 2, 1, Mesa. Let me show you this. Let me show you. So, if we go down to the Peacemaker, this is where it starts. This is where the actual consideration begins. When it comes to Mesa's damage calculation, it's really stupid. Peacemaker has a damage multiplier of 1.5 times, okay, which scales off strength. So if we go to Warframe, we can see that my Peacemaker is actually a 2.32 times. Okay, so I got 132% bonus there. This buff is applied twice, additively with each other. Each buff is affected by ability strength, stacks additively with damage mods. One of these buff instances is also not affected by conditional strength bonuses. So you get this ugly ass equation, which basically comes out to, I'm going to open that in a new tab, basically comes out to the damage multiplier is 1 base times 1.5 from the ability, which is multiplied by it happens twice, plus twice your non-conditional strength bonuses, plus your conditional strength bonuses, and then plus damage mods. Now, even if you have 100% strength, that is 2 plus 2 times 0, for no bonuses, plus 0 for no bonuses. So 1.5 times 2 is 3. 1 plus 3 is 4. So already at a 4 times damage multiplier, and then the damage mods like Hornet Strike are additive to that. So Hornet Strike would only be about a 50% damage increase if you have 100% strength. Now, 155% strength, let's multiply this in as well. We've got 2 plus 2 times 0.55 for the non-conditional. That's the 3.1. Multiplied by 1.5 plus the 1. We're at 5.65 now. So the actual increase of Hornet Strike on top of that would be a 40% damage buff. And the more strength you get, the worse it gets for Hornet Strike. With just the 155% strength that I have, Hornet Strike becomes only a less than 40% damage buff. That's how insane the scaling is. And this is completely hidden. Now that's Hornet Strike. Hornet Strike is 220%. So Shooting Gallery at a base 25% is even more ridiculous. Because Shooting Gallery, fixed by melee ranged weapons despite the ability name, all that's a thing. Where does it say these stacking? Yeah, here we are. And stacks additively with other damage mods. Stacks additively with other damage mods. This is why Warframe is such a wiki game, because you can't just see the details. Insane not used as a amount of scaling, but insane as in doesn't make sense. Not sane, Ray. I'm literally using insane to mean not sane. Insane. The scaling is crazy. The scaling is stupid. That definition of insane. Not the gamer definition of insane as in, oh my god, it's so big! No, that's huge. That's big. Insane as in doesn't make sense. So, yeah, this 25% damage bonus, even with your strength to try and scale it up further, it's additive to all of that going on. When Hornet Strike is coming in at less than 40% with my strength, and Hornet Strike is 220% bonus, this thing is going to be like a 6% damage increase. I say, but again, as I said, it does not really matter. Bro, okay, look. Saying, hey, it boosts your damage. Oh, it's 1%, but it boosts your damage is pointless. You don't bring up such micro effects. You really don't. It's pointless bringing those things up. When you make a point about it boosts damage, people expect you to mean it boosts damage by enough that I feel it's worth noting. You know what's also free? Not bringing it up, Record. I don't think you quite understand. The whole point of making points about things is that your point needs to have substance. When you say it boosts damage, everyone who hears that is going to expect that, okay, it boosts damage by some amount that is worth talking about. You're not just pointing out that there is a stat on the ability, you're going, it boosts damage enough to be noteworthy. Hence the word noteworthy. It is worthy of you making a note about it. You are making a note about it. You opened up on this whole thing with, you will die if you don't be pressing her shield, and second ability boosts her pistol's damage. Everyone who looks at the ability knows that it boosts damage. It says that, but the amount of that boost is so terrible that it's not even worth considering in comparison to everything else going on. It is an additive bonus alongside far greater additive bonuses, including the insane scaling behind Mace's Peacemaker that it makes no clear explanation about. When you say to someone it boosts damage, you're giving them a false expectation that it boosts damage to a point that should be considered. This is not a damage boosting ability that should be considered in that way. It's not. It would be like saying that Tempest Barrage is a damage ability. Oh yeah, it does damage. It's token damage, but you're going to be casting Tempest Barrage anyway to crowd control the enemies. Think about the extra damage it does. That's what you're saying, Record. You are suggesting the equivalent of using Tempest Barrage for damage, or mentioning it has a damage stat. Doesn't help anyone. You gotta bring perspective to what you say. And you didn't do that initially, that's why I went off on explaining that for you. And everyone else, the other 400 people here, who might otherwise misunderstand what the hell you were trying to say there. Because you didn't say it originally. Welcome in, lobby. Oh. Welcome in. Okie dokie then. So yeah, just make sure I definitely set that correctly. Yep, Prime Expel, that should be sufficient. We're not using any plus damage because we don't need the plus damage. See previous rant. This should survive. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, shall we? Yeah, I'm going to pick up Bratton, Nell, Sarah, Frank. It's the only ones I own there, so might as well. They'll have the best modding options, probably. Let's do some more circuit. I'm hoping the rest of the squad here have some worthwhile pickups. If not, well, do your best support. That's how it goes. Yeah, so Mesa, config A, which should be the automatic one. Bratton, more modded than I thought I'd done, so that's useful. I'll level it up whilst we're here. Sarafang, let's press X to claim. And, yeah, now Prime. Cool. Okay, so I've not played for a few months. How is Delivery overall? It's cool. There is a fair amount of grind in the circuit, so make sure you don't fall into the trap of FOMO and burnout. Play what you enjoy, not just because something is there to claim. The game's always going to be there. Shot steal an extra hit of corrosive. Okay, yep, that's a win. Thank you. I will take that. I probably should have taken the damage vulnerability one. I think. Sorry. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah. As for Delivery rather than circuit, it's the Delivery experience. Play it, experience it, and see if you like it. We all ready? I think we're all ready, yep. And you're saying, can you give a short explanation as to why a faction mod is worthy over other options? I don't feel makes the benefits in DOTs. Should most often the reason cited faction mods. Well, DOTs are cited because faction mods apply twice there, but a prime faction mod is still a 55% damage bonus against that faction. Straight up, you. You can't ignore a 55% damage bonus. That is a huge increase. And then any DOTs you get involved as well, such as any heat procs you might get, such as any toxin procs, both of which are available through decrees as well, they're going to scale from it too. They'll get the double dipping. The faction bonus is a big bonus there, whereas Hornet Strike would not have scaled even close to what we needed. Wait, what? How did you grab one of those fragments before I even got here? That's impressive.
Has drawn void angels to besiege the undercroft.
Here.
Undo what their claws have done.
Okay, well, okay, I instantly got hurt there. Shield does not protect against melee.
To be nimble to collect those energy glomes, but they are the only means to close the breaches.
That instantly deleted my tank there. Oh god. I don't know if I actually have a build I'm satisfied with. I don't think I have enough tank. I don't think I have enough tank. I am using everything I can use. I don't think I have enough. I have Mesa Waltz. I didn't have it equipped. No, I don't want to use the mod slot on that. I didn't think that would be that big of a deal, but apparently... Well, no, it wouldn't give me more tank. It would just have me walk a bit. Sacrifice accuracy for multi-shot. You know what? Feck it. Let's see what happens on Mesa when I do that. Let's see what happens on Mesa when I do that. Still hitting.
Fight on.
Is that just a free pickup for Mesa? Oh god. I don't think I had enough tank though. What did I just do to get health? My operator has an arcane, whereby when I transfer out, or in, I forget which way it is, there is a, I think, 95% chance to gain 300 health. So I just spam operator and I heal. Downside is that I'm only doing that while I'm doing it. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of take a breather here. Point where I'm not constantly in a barrage of enemies, and yeah, when I can handle them bit by bit, it's fine. It's just handling them bit by bit. I need a space for that.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
Oh dear. You can't spam our operator because you lag? I mean, you can still go in and out, but yeah, lag will do that to you, won't it? Is there nothing for me to shoot? That's weird. Big old open area like that, nothing in range to shoot. Okay. I've got to be careful not to roll randomly here, because rolling is a core part of my defense. There's rolling guard. I need to make sure I have that off cooldown as much as possible, ready to defend. So yeah. Having damage reduction... we've got Baruch open out, that's nice. But having damage reduction only from range attacks in this very melee-focused arena is certainly spicy. I don't know why I'm stood here, I've got nothing to contribute. Oh, that heat rocket at me. Doesn't seem to be too strong, though. Yeah, it's not too strong. Oh, I used a roll. Whatever. It's not the end of the world if I do. It's just... it means I don't have it on demand for a few seconds.
You have done well to reinforce them.
Let's see. After rolling, though. Each shot increases fire rate. Mesa. Each shot increases fire rate. Mesa. Yeah, why not? Let's see what happens. Let's do it. Surely this can't go wrong.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them.
That on top of the free multi-shot I picked up from that totally cursed perk.
Extractor in place.
Okay. Can I get everything from here? Well, that works. Oh, I can get one of them from here. I'm too far away from everything else.
An extractor requires power.
I've got the tank. Sorry, I've got the damage. This tank can be the issue. If I set up here. There we go. As long as everything's focused on not me, it's fine. We'll just paint the area. I'm a caffeinated TF2 sentry. Let's grab some of those power cells. We can safely do so. Dodge him. Power cell, power cell, power cell. Actually, wait, this one's full, but whatever. Recharge the shields. Bring up defenses. Use keyboard and mouse and Wrangler. Mace is built in Wrangler. Let's think of it that way. This is actually, the more you think about it, this is the engineer's setup. This is the engineer's setup because they're actually a dispenser here. I am Sentry and Dispenser. The only thing I'm missing is Teleport. If I could subsume on a Teleport as well, I would be full engineer at Mesa. NG build Mesa. That would be something.
I sense another void treasure.
Oh, there we are. That's beautiful. That deletion is beautiful. Oh, hey, Burke. Thank you. Crit damage doubled. Yeah, that seems like the right answer. Just more damage. Something got right next to me for a millisecond there. It immediately died, but it got next to me. Wouldn't Protea with teleport be full engineer? Yeah, Protea has dispensary, turrets, and also backwards teleport for herself. If there was an augment that allowed Protea to turn her fort into a lasting teleport, so that both her and her allies could go through it 2 ways,
Extractor
then yeah, that would fully do it.
A new extraction site may now be claimed.
You forgot to equip Zenric. Yeah, I am using Naramon on Mesa here, which is not the smartest play. That is not optimized. Need air support for Mini Sentry. Sadly, we can't use that here. We just can't use that here. Alright, C is fully charged, so I'm not going to bring a power cell. I'm just going to go over there and be a good little sentry. So get on the edge so everything is... So everything is coming from one direction. No, not the band. Actually, I might want to be a bit closer. There we are. So long as my team can distract the enemies, then I can shoot them. 177 or 777? I would go 777. If those are your only options that you're considering, I'd go the 777 loadout. The, let's see. What's the prism called? Cantic? No, not Cantic Prism. The 7 Prism is just so obscenely strong. Like, 1 doesn't compare to it. 1's got range, but 7 has just got the sheer output to make it worthwhile. Clamora, that's the prism, yeah. Rarely do I find myself in a position where I need range on my operator. And if you're really concerned about that, you can make this the scaffold into a range thing instead.
Leave now or later.
But yeah.
Leave you must.
On crit, gain melee attack speed. Deal extra damage to those affected by cold. Don't know if I've got a cold bonus at the moment, so that's kind of wasted. Yeah, refund. I'm just going to reroll. On crit, gain more melee attack speed. Still no. Cast move speed, headshot. I don't really need any of these. Boom speed. If I need to move around, I need to move as Meta, so why not?
Paradox breeds defenders out of the raw void.
Allow me to get away from that. Arson Xmas, yeah. Anyone tuning into Warframe for the first time, welcome to Warframe gameplay. I am a aimbot turret. I just turn my view and things die. This is not considered hacking. The fact that this is not considered hacking is ludicrous in every other game in existence, but here it's just considered an option. Yeah, this is a good spot to pick up a perk. More fire rate. More fire rate. It just instantly unleashes.
Has barely begun.
That is so unfair. I love it. Mesa go vert. I don't think you put enough R's on that, to be honest. It costs 400,000 energy to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Oh dear. Oh, was that Vor over there? Whoopsie. If you say, I think the game is normal. List is level 30, but I can kill some of them with borrowed Fusilier. You'd be surprised. Borrowed builds are not terrible. They're not terrible, but yeah.
It is my duty to make extraordinary demands.
Any more I get timed out for spam? Ah, I see. Well, the bot is a little bit more generous on its timeouts if you're a subscriber. Just saying. Target becomes 10% more vulnerable to damage with each shot. or gain more efficiency. Damage. Damage. Mace can go forever if there's a Harrow in your team. There is not. We've got Zaku Brook Wisp.
The paradox at bay, but the environment itself.
Can I stand up here safely? I think I can. Alright then. Just gotta survive 5 minutes of being Mesa, I guess. Lasers. Spencer. Defense. A guy got up on the roof. Employee of the month right there. If they have one. They're all under me. They're all. Are they actually hiding under the awning? Is this the only safe place near me? It's under the building. Valid. Persistent attrition applies both melee and range. Does it? Hold on. Persistent attrition. Oh gods. I want to check these whilst being invisible. It says more each shot. Deke specifically made a point about shot referring to shots. You're certain that applies to melee as well? Because I know they fixed the one where with each shot your fire rate increases, which was applying to melee when it shouldn't. But they made a whole point about the fact they called it shot and they meant shot, like gunshots. You're shooting. What? How are you not in range for me to shoot you? What the hell? He was just outside of the eligible range to hit. That's dumb. Yeah, I tried checking with my melee, but I'm a little bit, you know, vulnerable if I try checking things in this form. That was a brief, scary moment. Very curious moment. But it's fine, stabilized. Man, that round one had me genuinely concerned for this approach. Since then, the sheer deletion factor of this Mesa is actually unfair.
Predicting life support drop.
Let's see. Shot steal more corrosive. And that's the only thing I'm going to want, so let's do it. Have my UI back. Thank you. Xmas unit. Deleted. Oh, another one. Everything. Momentary concern there. Momentary concern. It didn't last very long.
Periodically, life support will appear. Use it only as you must.
This is dirty. This is dirty. Ah, lasers. I like lasers when I'm the one firing them. When laser beams are fired at me, I get concerned. Genuinely. Because here they actually are dangerous. That was bad landing. There we go, that's better. I haven't been using Wisp buffs this entire time. Oh god. Just wait till I get a homing fireball perk. I don't know that I'm going to need it, to be quite honest with you. Geared circuit with Mesa as Nova. Got to level 6,700. Yikes, yeah. I mean, when you have enough damage, enemies can't really exist. Like, crowd control has its limit because Overguard exists, and then you have to start dealing with Overguard and surviving. Sheer damage, if you have the application, is just death. Doesn't matter what enemies think at that point, it's just death. Oops, landed on that guy. I do love bullet jump. Peacemaker, just jumping in and out of it, bouncing around the map. It's goofy, and it works. Imagine if recoil was thing when firing. Yeah. Mesa would leave the game. Yep. Dodge lasers, dodge lasers. Oh, don't fall. That counts, I guess. I'm gonna have to try and save myself.
As long as you can
Yes! Nailed it. Nailed the survival there. Drop a frost roll every 5th shot. You asked for it. There it is. There it is. Where's my fireballs? Where are my fireballs? I demand fireballs. Oh, there it is.
History
Yoink.
dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed in a grave setback to the
Ah, cool, we got them all. Nice, nice, nice.
Let us rewrite
Minus
that
status
event.
duration plus status chance. I don't think duration really matters because things aren't lasting long enough for that. So I guess, let's just take another
Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
Vengeful Decree, I think they're called. What's the kills looking like? Oh, okay, I'm getting a good couple. That's fine. I am pulling my weight. It's good. Yeah, it's good. I'm only on like level 220 at the moment, so we got a ways to go. Oh, can I not get headshots on the immortal guy?
The winds
Oh,
blow
that sucks.
fiercely. The rains do not relent. Still,
Oh, only got
the
one on
stout
him and he
bough
instantly...
stands.
Why is his breath killing so easily? Okay, that was close. I'm willing to bet that the Twitch bitrate is not handling this very well. There are so many effects happening on screen, I'm turning my screen so quickly. I imagine you getting a lot of pixelation aspects, and I can only apologise for that. Is DJ broken or am I missing one using? Oh, I think I had that disabled for last stream.
Your
I'll turn it back on.
resolve is being tested.
I'll have to try and remember that between rounds, I bet it.
Prepare
Good point.
yourself.
I'm surprised that we've gone
Fresh
2
wave
hours without
approaches.
noticing. Okay, that's a thing. But yeah, I will need to reactivate that. I had it turned off when doing Apex.
Do not shove. You'll all be able to see.
Ray, by the way, yesterday you mentioned, well, you literally just said Apex.PowerPoint, which is not the most helpful, but yeah, I've tried to have a look back, and something really weird happened during the end game of that first VR fight against a Fuse. I'm gonna have to look into how that happened. The thing is that was not happening on my side whatsoever. Like, the game was fine. So I don't know why the stream became a
The
PowerPoint
enemy has
back
been
then.
exhausted.
I'll need to look into that.
If only for now.
Smoke plus shield restore plus path
Will
effects.
you
Yeah,
lay
it
your
I
sword aside
had a look on a different one, whereas against a Fuse, Fuse lifeline combo, they don't have smoke. Let's do this again, why not?
Will commence presently.
So, not sure on that. Can I unpause your DJ? Bam, nice and quick.
Creatures of the deep void are assaulting the undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again. Or worse foes than Thrax
Alright,
may emerge.
so this time I'm just going to focus on getting the
Void can
good.
heal as well as harm. Gather the floating spheres and take them to the ruptures.
EDM, alright. When I am not at risk, I can switch that. Now, parkour! Parkour like my life depends on it, because it kind of does. That was not the right slam, but it's fine. That's the right slam. Smack. It didn't do much damage, but that was just a screw you smack, that one. And grab the decree whilst we're here. Rolling around ammo efficiency, lol what? Reloading, lol what? Rolling deals damage, lol what? I don't want any of these. Try again. Regen health, headshots. If I land a headshot, it'll do more. Why not? I don't know if that's really going to help me, but why not?
A breach has been sealed. Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
Don't get the blue jelly orbs. Fair do. The void goop. F-King is down! No! I got you, bro. I got you. Wisp did not jump enough. We're at the point where Wisp needs to jump. It's a terrifying moment for a Wisp player. Steal his jelly? I don't know why, that just sounds really weird. Steal his jelly. How the... Why couldn't I shoot him? I had to move away from him to be able to shoot him. That was weird. Am I a siege tank? Move away from the lasers.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Still his jelly, no more jelly sandwiches. I gotta ask. I've never really looked into this. I've heard conflicting answers. So this goes out specifically to those of you in North America where PB&J is a thing. Obviously peanut butter is peanut butter. If your peanut butter is not our peanut butter, I'll be really concerned. But jelly. I know that the US and the UK have different definitions of jelly. So help me out here. What the hell actually is the jelly on PB&J? I've never looked into it properly. What is it?
Are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay.
Is it just
Hold
jam?
fast.
Nothing special, no changes, no, oh well actually we put gelatin or something into it as well. Is it literally just jam? Okay, fair enough.
If the Void Angels break
Because
through
I've
the
heard
wall,
that it
their
was,
master
I've heard
will
that it
be
wasn't, there was
free.
something different, I'm like,
Do
I don't
not
know.
allow that to happen.
Jam, strained of seeds and flesh. Okay, so seedless jam, yeah. Or smooth jam. Fair do. Jam over. Okay, so you specify a difference between jam and jelly based on the seedy or chunkiness of the content, whereas we just call it. We just have jams. Some seeded, some not. Yeah, fair do. God, that's beautiful.
The
Oh, he's
enemy
alive.
has been held at bay.
Now that's beautiful. What are we talking about here? US jam.
Congratulations are in order.
Alright, can I switch to music in between rounds without dying? Let's find out. EDM, switch to you, hit
For yourself.
switch, boom. Grab this, on crit for melees. I'm not meleeing game. Stop giving me the melee stuff. Every 50 armor gives strength. I don't think I have much armor, but you know what? Sod it. Sod it. Let's see. How much strength does that give me? 12%. Yay! I just picked up a perk for 12%.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides
12%
the means to
strength. Oh
extract
wow.
them. You must protect the excavators and keep
Maybe
them
not what I was looking for.
Extractor in place.
That one. Finish off the blazing bombardment. I don't know where my fireballs are going. I'm just launching them whenever they launch. Got the damage out. It's not this
Extractor
stupid.
is out of power.
And where is that thing? There it is. Grab this. Take it over. Ooh, dodge lasers. Ah! I'm trying to dodge and it is not working too well. There we are. Now I know I've not used the Nell or Brat on this entire time, and to be quite honest, chat, should I even? When my entire Warframe is gun, do I need to care about the guns I have? Let's be realistic about this. I am the living embodiment of gun. What more gun do I need? I mean, just look at that. I'm fairly certain I'd just burn through my ammo here, wouldn't I? Yeah. Can you hold aim while in midair to hover with Peacemakers? If I can, I didn't do it correctly. No, it doesn't seem I can aim glide the Peacemakers down. Doesn't feel like it.
Excavator under
Got your kuva-hek? Nice! Comes to something where I've been streaming long enough on the circuit, someone's got an entire kuva-hek in that time. Cool. Enjoy your power spike. Archons now fear you.
A void treasure has been located.
This is Ugot. I arrived into a knockdown.
Extractor in
Slightly
place.
unfortunate. Let's keep this thing from dying, shall we? Oh yeah, because I don't have a companion, I can't pick up health ultimate at full health. That's unfortunate. I'm glad I picked up all the efficiency that I did. If I hadn't gone that, I would probably been a bit screwed there.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Enemies are affecting the other excavator. I'll just keep holding this one. With my near enough infinite DPS. I have no idea what my effective stats are at this point. I just know I have bullets.
Void treasure location established.
Cool. Area defended. Let's set up a perch over here.
Extractor in place.
This might be a bad perch. I've got a lot of sight lines to cover. This might be a bad perch, but I'm holding for now. Your Kuglitch is pest gap.
Extractor
Fair
charge
dude.
expended.
I saw on Reddit someone got the Kuglitch name kuva-hek with a kuva-hek. They very happily sold it to someone else for 1,000 platinum. Kuva-hek kuva-hek.
Way out is now
I mean, I gotta say,
open to
that is a good name for a kuva-hek right there. The kuva-hek kuva-hek.
further buried riches are here.
What a
for the
pickup.
taking. Do not expect
I
me to
don't
tell
care about
you
my status
when
effects
to
doing double
stop.
damage, so killing enemies restores health. You know what, sod it.
yourself.
Now I am Tank Baser. Look at Big Ben. Oh yeah, was it the Big Ben or kuva-hek that sold for 1,000 plat, actually? There was a couple of them recently. Might have been Big Ben that sold. In any case, yeah, there's Big Ben and kuva-hek, which is ridiculous. The name generations. There's 1,000 plat for the Big Ben. Ah, right. I crossed my wires. My bad.
The Undercroft
Reddit has
sees
changed.
with Thrax's
You get
violence.
loads of these posts now
Burn
instead
it
of what
out
we had
with
before.
force. Destroy every enemy you find.
Are they out of range? Really? There we go. Oops. You survived that? There we are. Okay, this perch might not be the best perch. Let me take a different perch. Come on, where's all these spawns? Come on. There we go, that's a bit better. Trying to wonder if the enemies were scared. Let's see. I don't really need any of these. What do we roll? Yeah, let's take that one. Ow. 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 Nah. Where is that leech? Oh, did you? Okay, the leech bubbles vanished. I was going to say, if that thing was going to constantly be putting out leech bubbles on me, I'd have been pissed.
The foe is
Okay,
staggered, but not yet
it stopped.
defeated. Persist.
He was closing in quick. A guy on his railjack has 3 kuva-liches with the same kuva weapon. That's stupid. Sorry, I mean, you can play it how you want, but in terms of even the slightest attempt at optimization, kuva-liches are objectively the worst thing to have on your railjack. They are just terrible. They can only do one job and they do it badly. What's the most effective way to send an enemy flying? It depends on the kind of flight you want to cause them to do, but yeah, Sampedes will do great. Can you die, please? He's not dying! Take damage, take damage, take damage, take damage, take damage, 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 thank you. Oh, I got killed there. Don't know what killed me, but I got killed. That's unfortunate. What is this? Bounce. Thing appeared for a moment. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can send enemies flying. You can use, for example, Valkyrie's Ripline, or similarly you can use it on the Itzal Arcwing. That'll send things flying.
Little by little, the madness of the undercroft.
You can use the Spore Lacer. That has some incredible yeet power to it. Bit of Water Guide? Yep. Corrupted Vor now spawns in Exterminate missions in the circuit. Right, headshot, more damage, yeah? Why not? Headshot, more damage. Next round, please. Next round? Next round? Next round? Next round? It wasn't teleporting.
Manifestation active.
Balefire is also a yeeter? True, yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Things are not. Ah! I died it. I lived it. That was actually a really quick respawn my operator there. What the hell? Like, my operator just melted through those things. Ow. I can see those fireballs happening now. The decrees apply to operators? Yes, they do. I was surprised they had that much power potential on it, though. Because operators tend to be a bit weak source in Steel Path. Okay, I'm gonna do this in operator mode. Let's see. On-kill gain particle speed. More yeet on Mesa. More yeet on Mesa. So I'll do that, and then yeet! Because by doing that, I keep myself mobile and less likely to die. I say as I immediately lose my shields. Imagine Vor was getting bored in the void, and just pays a visit in the Exterminate Circuit mission. I think he just sees yet another opportunity to gloat at us that he's not dead yet. Just like, look, I continue to be immortal. Though you strike me down and cut me in half, and then cut me in half again, I persist because I, Captain Vor, revealer of those whose autocorrect just outs their kinks, I will be the one to prove immortality exists. Plot armor has nothing on my means of survival. That's it. Just another opportunity, right?
Life support drop imminent.
Doesn't he talk about some kind of wall? I don't know, I don't actually listen to him, to be honest. He spawns and I shoot him and then he dies, and that's about it. Arc Plasmals? No. The Corpus Shock and the Crewman, they don't have Arc Plasmals. I don't know exactly what it is they're using, but that's not an Arc Plasmal shot. It's not Detron, because those are Detron Crewmen. I don't think he's a
Life support
Detron.
is limited. It must not be
Can
squandered.
you say I'll need a quick pause? Alright. Don't know how we'll do a quick pause. Will we have defense next? Because we could just not activate the defense objective. Yeah, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. I don't even know what level we're at. And everything is dying so quickly because I can't let it live. 991. Okay. 991 we're at. The Corp is using a spread shotgun. It's got energy-looking pellets that fires in a spread. I just don't know what that is. The Plasmors, they have the same stats as Strun in terms of projectile and damage. I mean, that makes them not Plasmors then, because the Plasmor is a wide-body projectile, not a bunch of smaller energy pellets.
You have 60 seconds.
Okay. We got enough life support to get to the ends, that's good. Ooh, roll. Dodge. Okay. I do seem to have enough to survive on this one, which is good. Enough now. Some things are taking more than a couple shots to die now, so gotta bear that in mind. Basic units are, obliterated. Okay, wanting to dip after next round. What do you say after next? After this next, or it's defense. So do you want to dip now or not?
Leave now.
Alright,
or
we'll stay
later.
then.
But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Let's see. I don't really need much of this. Oh god, no, please. I was picking a decree. We hadn't moved round.
This Tenno asset is destined
Okay, so
to be
don't activate the
destroyed
start
by
yet, because everything I
hostile
think needs a
forces.
moment to
Intervene and change its fate.
F-King, you let us know when you've had your breather. I'll just pick a perk whilst we're here. Let's see. Corrosion grants armor. Oh, I'm applying that, so I can get armor. Nice. Let's do that. That is nice. I finally have a defensive buff. And wait to the end if we're going to stop. Alright, let's do this then. And then we'll dip out. We'll have to say goodbye to Mesa's superpowers.
No time to rest.
Is it worth it to subsume parasitic
Already
armor onto
a new
Mesa? I would recommend
begins.
against it because shield gating is a viable additional layer of defense. It may not be your core defensive strategy, but it does protect you. Don't overload the power of shield gating. Yeah, I wouldn't consider going parasitic armor on it, though. Yeah, I have got the combo here of gaining armor, which gains strength, and gaining armor from corrosive and then turning that armor into strength. I have got both of those now. Scaling them up even higher would be nice, but yeah, I has that power. I think it's 42% strength it gets me to at the moment.
The enemy musters
is
for a
nice.
fresh assault. Hold the
Real
line.
police, get all of that spawning. $336 energy pickup, don't mind if I do. Ah, yes, I've got a Nourish perk from someone as well. Perfect. Nourish is such a strong ability. Nourish is so strong. Elder Scrolls Power Loop? Not quite, no. This is just one thing that buffs another. It's not a loop. It's not more strength gives more armor, gives more strength, gives more armor. I'm not that set up. It's just I picked up something that synergized with something else I already had picked up to make it even more power. I know it used to be, but it was never that on Mesa. Damage taken. God damn it, lasers. No. And more lasers. No. Stop with the lasers. Just sending out firewalls everywhere. And we're good. Alright. Now I think F King and BK had to go, so yeah, let's dip out there. We've done good. We've done good. That was a solid run. You take care, BK. Thank you very much for joining in on that. It's wonderful having you along there. Got a lot of good stuff done. Takara saying, which circuit gave Rune Marrow as reward completing a stage besides just making his XP hunt for them? Yeah, I mean, I pick them up as I go. I've not tried at all during that time to get Rune Marrow, and I picked up 21. And I've got no boosters. I got a booster for Affinity, which is convenient, but no boosters for their resources. I don't remember there being much in the way of any disturbances, VK. Thank you very much for tagging along. Have yourself a good one. Have yourself a good one. Right, let me just grab and get rid of a notification here that doesn't need to exist. There we go, and we're Gucci. Right, let's see how far through that circuit we are now. Let's see how far that has got us through it all. We've got the Vasto Incarnate Genesis. Got the Arcane Reaper and 3-day mod drop chance booster. Nice. Still a bit to go. That's going to be about another hour of circuit, isn't it? Just to get those last 3 tiers. Circuit is a grind. It's 2.5 tiers. It might be more like 45 minutes, but still. 45 minutes to go. So, F King said they had to go as well. I think we still got Invasive Boy around, so we've got space for people to join on in. If you want to take some spots here and join us on some Steel Path circuiting, at least up until I can get that Soma Incarnate Genesis, send me a message in game, The Kengineer, if you would like to be part of that chat. Send me a message in game. Whilst you're at it as well, if you sat around, you're just enjoying the stream, you're just vibing, consider it whilst you're at it, hitting the subscribe button. If you've got Amazon Prime, if you've got Twitch Prime, you can use that for a free subscription. You've already paid for it, so it's not just free, it's waiting for you to claim it. You might as well if you've got Amazon Prime. Go right ahead. Drop it over here. You get a free sub, which means no more adverts for you to have to deal with on the channel here when you load into the stream. And that is the only adverts that run on the stream here. Twitch keeps on trying to suggest to myself and other creators, they say, hey, look, don't you want to be running 3 minutes of ads per hour? Come on, interrupt your stream, put the ads there, we'll give you more money for it, we'll increase it from 30% to 55%, you get nearly double the ad revenue. And I don't want to do that to you guys, quite frankly, because 3 minutes of ads per hour, and the recommended way to do it is 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. Like, if you've been here since the start of stream, that would have happened.
Excellent work, Tenno.
What, 5 times now?
This will help our cause.
As per usual, give our boy money, or I'll take your insulin.
Yeah, whoa, diabetic coma. I know, I see your name there, but don't take other people's insulin. Come on now. There's plenty to go around. Shadows of Valor. Thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Dropping that over here. Really appreciate that. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge. Your emotes, which you can use all across Twitch and Discord. You don't need Nitro for that, by the way. I don't know how far that's actually advertised, but it's a thing. All Twitch emotes that you unlock with a subscription, you can use across all of Discord too, if you connect with your accounts. And you have access to the premium channel on my Discord as well, the Supporter Tea Lounge. Oh. Cheers. Solomon saying poor now, insulinus. No, you are safe. I use my whatever streamer power it is to protect you from the curse that Diabetic Coma is trying to cast on you. You are fine. You still have your insulin. It was showing me base circuit with Steel Path that got progress. Of course it was. Because we loaded Steel Path, F King. You were in a squad where the host, the person who started the mission, started Steel Path. So of course you got Steel Path. Ray saying, that being said, if you ever have a bio break, more than happy watching an advert. Well, you wouldn't get one, Ray, because you're a subscriber. Unknown Error Zero, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Cheers, my dude. I do appreciate that. Yeah, when I do step away from stream for an amount of time, when that happens, sometimes I will hit the advert button, run it through to disable the pre-rolls for people coming in. That's the trick with Twitch. It says either run adverts during the stream or have pre-rolls. And I think pre-rolls are just the better way to go about it. When you're loading a stream, you are missing what was happening anyway. An extra 30 seconds before you get to the content is not the end of the world. Whereas with the 1.3 minutes per half an hour, that means every half an hour, you're just going to get an interruption. Whatever was going on, whatever you were invested in, whatever you wanted to see succeed, that's gone. If you asked a question at the wrong time, that's gone. It sucks for those of you who are watching freely, granted. You are watching entirely for free. There's only so much you can complain, but, you know, it still sucks that just gets cut out for you. And it sucks with stream because you can't really rewind 1.5 minutes. But like, oh hey, for those people who didn't subscribe, here's what you missed. Likewise, I'm not really a fan of those who try and schedule their content around it, because it means that if you subscribe to skip the ads, you're being told, well, you're subscribing for nothing because we're going to do nothing during those ad breaks anyway. And that just seems weird to me. Like, hey, don't worry, during this part of the stream I'll give you no content, just for the people that might have got adverts. It just doesn't connect for me. So yeah, I don't want to run ads on this stream. I let the minimum ads run, and that means it's you guys that support me here. Like Elwolfer coming in and subscribing at tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, my dude. Welcome on in. Alright, F-King, skipping out, nothing usable. Oh dear. Really have to build that Trinity Prime. Yeah, go for it. Trinity can do some damn good work. Especially with a total armor strip that she can get. She can do some very good work on the circuit. Let's see what I've got here. Trinity Prime, along with Chroma Prime, Citrine, Stalker, Frost Prime. Okay, So do I go Trinity, like I just said there, or do I go Frost? Go for a defensive approach this time. I think I can go Frost. Yeah. So I have the total crowd control. With Avalanche, I've got the snow globes I can put up. I can armor strip with that. I've got the cold procs I can send out. Icy Avalanche? I don't know if I'm built for Icy Avalanche. Can I do that? Invasive Boy also got Trinity. Full Trinity squad incoming. Yeah, if anyone wants to join in, we've got a couple spaces available. Send me a messaging game with the Kengineer. I'll bring you into the squad. Doesn't matter what platform you're on, so long as you can just play, you're good to go. Exclamation mark join in the Twitch chat if you don't know how to send me a messaging game. Let's check my Frost build and hope that it doesn't switch over the mood whilst I do that. So this is my default go-to that we got here. High on efficiency, range and strength, low on the duration. This will give total armor strip action going on. So yeah, I don't really have something I can take off of this anywhere. I can former it to try and achieve stuff. Like for example, I can put a former on this because at the moment that's a bit yikes. This would be to put on the Icy Avalanche. Coats nearby allies with ice that grants overguard, absorbs 40 damage per enemy hit. That'll scale up on the higher rank of the mod. I don't think that much overguard's going to help though. I don't think that much overguard is really going to help. I can give everyone cold damage on their attacks. So if you've got unelemented, that's a bonus, but it will turn heat into blast, which sucks. That's a tough call. Biting Frost, loads of crits, but only against frozen enemies, which will also have their armor stripped already, so that's a bit yikes. Chilling globe. Enemies enter have a X% chance to become frozen on entering the globe. Is an option. Don't think it's going to work against Overguard though. That's the real problem ones. And then this just leaves a trail, slowing down the enemies that come into it, but who really cares? I'll be quite honest, going for an unaugmented build seems to work for me. No, this isn't test, it's just deciding on how to bring Frost into circuit. I should name my builds. I name some builds. Smiley. There you go. How's that for you? I've named my builds now. All done. This is like complaining about my fashion or lack thereof. If I ain't done it, it's because I don't care to do it. I'll do it when I do it. So deal with it. Deal with it. Let's see, if I put a former onto this, bring it up to 14, that would give me extra 9, which will allow me to put it in an Exilus mod most likely. What Exilus would I want to put there, if it's even worth that, because that would derag my Frost until it leveled up in the circuit. Really, 15% ability range or something like that, it doesn't feel worth it. No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. Yo, you'd like to join in? Come on in. Come on in. Fashion Frame either deal with what it is currently or we get something worse, pretty much. Pretty much. Speaking of fashion, what's the best dance emote? I mean, quite clearly it is this. Everyone knows that is the best one, because when you combine that with a properly set up Octavia, you also get to go invisible, because no one wants to see that nonsense. That's the best dance emote. What do you think this is? Fortnite? Get out of here. I don't do cheerleading. That's for the Garudas to do. Yeah, I'm just going to take my default Frost, quite honestly. I've got a casting speed bonus, I've got a health regen bonus. That can help. Is there any more shards I want to put onto this guy, actually? Anything more I can get away with in terms of shards? Because actually, if I put some strength shards into him, I could get rid of Intensify to open up a spot for something else supportive instead, couldn't I? Ooh, there's a thought. Thinking brain in action now. Actually build to support him. I've got Mortal Reconstruct also giving healing out, there's a thing. Do you still get an invite if you drop an Uwu? I'm going to overlook that, because you're trying to get a response from me. So I'm going to overlook that. Let's see. So, I could go for a few Crimson Shards. Because if I get a few Crimson Shards, I could take this off, and then I could justify an Augments. Is it worth doing that for Icy Avalanche? I still think the Overguard... Is it really going to be worth going for the Overguard? Is it really going to be worth it? Slapping that on there. How much Overguard is that really going to generate? Not for Rhino? Well, obviously not for Rhino. Obviously not for Rhino. Rhino has his own thing. It's worth dropping Corrosive Projection ammo, 4 strips armor. Yeah, this is... Thanks for the suggestion, Doshes. I don't think you realise that this build is set up that it has 87% armor reductions, that Corrosive Projection finishes that off. That's kind of design there. I could get the shards to bring this up to max. How much strength would I need to switch out Corrosive Projection without a change in the rest of the modding? I need a total of 166% strength, so I'd need... I need 1 normal and 1 Tau Forged. 1 normal, 1 Tau Forged. That would give me the full strength required. Then I could swap out Corrosive Projection for a different aura. What aura would I go for? At that point, I'd be considering a V polarity most likely. Oh no, it's a D polarity I have on here. Yeah, it's a D polarity, yikes. Because that would open up the Exilus slot as well, but do I really need that? Doesn't strength scale the Overguard gain? It does, but we're looking at that from the, what's it? aura perspective at the moment, and again, that's the whole point of the aura, is to reduce the amount of strength required to even get going. Get to what other games do you play besides Warframe? Quite a number of them. Like, not loads and loads, but quite a number of them. They usually come up on the Friday streams, because every Friday I stream not Warframe. It's Variety Friday. Yesterday it was Apex Legends. Prior to that we've had things like Stardew Valley, Team Fortress 2, Slay the Spire, FTL, Fast and Light. We've had Into the Breach. We've had Minecraft. Loads of different games on Fridays. Loads of different games. I'm gonna drop the Intensify here. I'm gonna grab the Archon Shards. Yeah, if I grab three normal Crimson Shards, that'll make up the Intensify. That'll get us back there. That'll allow me to put in the Augment. Icy Avalanche, fully leveled up. Which brings it all together. Do I optimize my days in Stardew? Not hyper optimized, but I do at least have a idea what I'm doing half the time. Some of the occasionally. Yeah. Now, not only do I do variety games on Fridays, but also, with the exception of the occasional week here or there for special occasions going on, usually speaking, those of you who are subscribers get to choose what's being streamed on Fridays. You get to vote for it over on my Discord in the Supporter Tea Lounge, as there is a private channel just for supporters over there to vote on the upcoming Friday streams. That's another perk you get as part of being a subscriber. And as part of that vote, the way it's set up, if what you vote for doesn't get picked that week, then it carries over to the following weeks. So eventually your votes will stack up and stack up and stack up until you do get what you want. That's the fairest way to put it out there. Something that continuously rolls around. Right, I've got a couple Tower Forged. You know what? Let's drop the Tower Forged on him. Let's drop the Tower Forged on Frost. He can do with the support, so let's do it. Awesome, I know. Might as well give him another Tower Forged. Let's make a fully Tower Forged Frost, just to mess with people who don't care that much for Frost. Do I have Flow on the build? Might I want Flow? I mean, 275 energy max. I'm only using 40 to cast that. I probably don't need Flow. Oh, sorry, I probably don't need energy max. Yeah, nah. I could go the armor, because when I get the armor perk rolling around for extra strength, that'll be a thing, if I need the extra strength. I could go yet more passive health regen, but I've got the arcane give me health regen as well, so it's not that big a deal. I can look at these Tower Forged. Energy on spawn doesn't really matter. Effectiveness on energy orbs, casting speed, parkour velocity. I can go for any of these. You know what? I've already got one in. Nah. Let's go the armor. Let's go the armor. 225 armor. Let's just whack it on there. Why not? Let's do it. Archon Flow? Did I have Archon Flow on this? I don't think I had Archon Flow on this. Didn't think I had Archon Flow on this. Don't know what I would want it. No, I've got normal flow on here, yeah. Ah, balls. I could have removed that. I could have removed that. Oh well. It'll stay. It's fine. I mean, what armor could I get from a mod here anyway? It wouldn't fit the space, and even if I did, it would be 330 extra, which it's not. It's better than what the Shard was offering, but then removing flow would remove 125 energy. No, I'll just skip all that plan. I'll skip that idea. Yeah. Armor and agility? Oh, that's just pretty poor. 45% armor is practically a rounding error. Yeah, that's not a lot of armor gain at all there. Armor and agility is a pretty poor mod. And Archon Flow is similarly a pretty poor mod because enemies killed by cold abilities So not just has cold proc on them, the ability that deals cold damage has to kill. And it will have a chance to drop an energy orb, and then it's got a cooldown on top of it. It's just so many roadblocks to getting use out of it. It's not worth it. It's really not worth forming around it or any kind of build like that. Yeah, I'll roll with this. I feel like I could do better than what's going on here. This 15% strength. I feel I could do better than that, but this needs work. This was thrown together to just kind of hold itself as a zero former approach. But the more I invest into Frost, the better I can do with him. For now, this will suffice. For now, this will suffice. And I will say, I've gone through quite a bit of tea while streaming here. We have been live for nearly 3 hours. So I'm going to be back in just a moment, unless this is about to start. Do we need to load in? No, I got 32 minutes, it's fine. So I'm going to be back in just a moment, chat. Whilst I deal with the tea there. So, as I mentioned earlier, let me just find the button. I'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. I am back. Hello, hello, hello. Let me just switch things around. Apparently someone has sent me a message here directly on Twitch. That's not how the join works. Not how that works. Anyway. Let's get cracking. Just make sure I've said it all correctly. Yep. Let's go. Hopefully we should be able to get straight through. Ah. We'll see once we load in what everyone else has got. I didn't actually look at the weapons. Boar Prime, yikes. Athodite, yikes. Rakta Dark Dagger, Prova Vandal, Vitrica, yikes, yikes, yikes. Ah. Ah. I am definitely running defense, aren't I? Ah. Rakta Dark Dagger sounds like it's going to be the way forwards here. Let me very quickly run over here. Rakta Dark Dagger build? Is it built? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What was even that building? Viral, Vicious Prosper and Scourge. Yep, there we go. Crit. Is it going to crit much? Oh god, it's not a crit weapon, is it? Never mind, Vitrica. I'll go for that one instead. I just wasted a catalyst, who cares? Oh!
Reminder to claim your drops, chat, and to make sure Ken is talking when you give bits.
And to make sure Ken's talking when you give bits, of course. Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for the 100 bits there as well. And yeah, as they've said, with the drops, you do need to claim the drop in order to start making progress towards the next drop. So if you are just kind of idling with the stream in the background, make sure you are picking up those drops as you go. Let's go crit. So, Organ Shatter, Gladiator Might, Prime Pressure Point, Gladiator Bite. Oh, no, I don't want that. Do I? No, I don't. No, let's instead go for Berserker Fury. What message? Oh wait, thank you. I really appreciate that because I would not have had enough time to do this correctly otherwise. You know what? It's Minecrafted solid. Let's see what happens. Cool. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, so it should pop up in the chat to say when you've got one. It'll appear after an hour, and you just click it. If you miss that message, you'll need to go to your drops inventory, top right on desktop, open your profile, drops, and there you can claim it. If it already shows as claimed, if the button is not there for you to claim it, then it should be showing your ticket along to the next one. But yeah, definitely check that. Remnant, cheers. Alright, random ball prime, don't care about it. Vitrica is now built-ish. And these I can just kind of grab whatever. Third eye. Did I even have a build on this? That is not a build, but whatever. Ah. Yeah, I use better Twitch TV, and that auto claims it as well for me. Okay, that's annoying. Let's not do that. So yeah, I have a plugin which auto claims things like drops. Which, by the way, is completely valid. You're allowed to do that. People will say, I wish to change how we get Tau Forge, was in 60%, still didn't get one. I mean, they did change it. It used to be pure RNG. Now, it's a lot better. In fact, I've done a whole video on how much better the setup is nowadays. It's still RNG, but nowhere near the RNG we used to have. What's better Twitch TV? Better Twitch TV, also known as BTTV, the initials of it. It is a browser extension which makes the Twitch experience honestly just better in a number of ways. Do you get to collect the rewards as you stream rather than watch? I have my stream open on the moderator page, which has moderator tools built in, and that includes having my stream itself muted but visible there as well, and that is sufficient for me to auto claim the drops. In fact, you can go behind the portal. Yeah, no, didn't feel like it there. It didn't feel like it there. What's that secondary? The Athodai. It's, I think it was originally a Tenocon drop. I think, and then it got added into Railjack? I can't remember. But you can go pew pew pew. Automatic pew pew. And then if you want, you can also go. Oh, let me just defend myself. Or you can go alt fire. It's cool. It burns through ammo though, which is why I don't use it. Alright, bubble of protection. Area of nuke. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it this way. Gain damage for nearby status. Yeah, that works. This is. I don't know what build I have, but that feels like crap. Ow! Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick to melee, which is problematic because I want to stay in my bubble, not go out to enemies and kill them. So I'm just gonna be a support Frost. I will just armor strip enemies everywhere because it's a permanent strip. So if I just freeze them and hurt them, everyone else can kill them. High range, suitable strength, good efficiency Frost, just constant crowd control and armor strip. Everyone else can do the murdering. You're welcome. Because I mean, it makes them very murderable.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to
put some cold rocks on that guy. I mean, I'm hurting him. I think. It might be someone else killing him, actually. So I'll say probably one of those extensions. Yeah, I don't know which one will be the best one. I just use BTTV because it's the one I've had for a long time. That seems to do the trick.
You have calmed the storm. Return to the
What frames have we all got
world
here?
above.
Rhino. I was going to say, someone has like 88,000 Overguard. I'm fairly certain that was not me giving him that. Melee for crits, you know what? Sure, why not? Is there a way to see the build I'm using Frost right now? Unfortunately not, no. The circuit does not work with the Warframe Arsenal overlay. I did equip Frost before coming in here, so you might still be able to see it on the Warframe Arsenal overlay on Twitch. But if that's not working, I can't show you whilst we're in here. Get off me, get off me, get off me. I'm just going to hit him with Cold Procs and run away. That just seems like the play. Cold Procs and run.
Extractor deploying.
Minus 50% health to increase damage. Yikes, no. Ah! Please do not kill me. Thank you. Okay, ability efficiency, blah 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 blah, ability efficiency. I can go Thermal Sunner with this build. I could subsume stuff onto it. I didn't want to go overboard in trying to plan and more just play right now. You're right, yeah, I could. As soon as I get the melee perks on this will be great. Power this up. Hang on, wait. Oh, there's another Frost here. I didn't even realise. We got Rhino, Frost, Lavos. That it.
A new void treasure may now be extracted.
There we go. Look at that. That's getting some work done, isn't it? There we go.
Extractor in place.
Rhino equals Wumbo. Okay. Can't translate that, but sure. I mean, yeah, that's valid. I've got the crowd control, absolutely slapping through stuff, so unless it's an Xmas or overguarded unit, I am safe, and if it is an Xmas unit, I just walk away and let someone else kill it. Just kidding, I'm still killing, mate. Goodbye! It just vanished into the distance. It's dead. Let's put a bubble here as well. We'll double layer the bubbles. My bubble is slightly bigger than his bubble. So, double layer for double protection. Yeah, it seems to be working. Total armor strip in an AoE like this is honestly really powerful. 40 energy, area cast, armor strip, and hard crowd control. Slightly bigger? No, my bubble. Oh, I see. My bubble is more to the side. We're actually using the same size bubble. We're just displaced. And we got 163% raw buff as well from Rhino, so that is nice. Am I 175 in range? I don't know. My abilities say Snow Globe 8.75 meters. Do with that what you will. 8.75 meter Snow Globe. Freeze long, come through with the same range. There we are. Frost and Frost. It's like some kind of detective agency. Frost and Frost. I really hate this. I just need to delete this track from this playlist. There's so much going on, I can't pause to change it. Ugh.
An extractor is out of power.
Mac. No. Let's give this extractor more power. Why not? Does Rending Crane stand for
Avoid
4/? Can't
treasure
remember. You have to check the
location
wiki.
established.
Or see what your ability is doing. Frost and Frost Air Conditioning Company. Frost and Frost. Fridge freezes and freezing freezes. Brought to you by Martin in Littlewood. I wonder if anyone here is going to get that. Probably not.
Extractor charge expended. Excavator under attack.
And
You
we
have
are
gained
Gucci.
much.
Round complete. And now for the one that
If
Frost
you
is weak at.
choose,
The one
you
where
may
we have
now
to keep
leave.
moving a lot.
Leave
To
now
gather up all
or
the
later.
leaves.
But leave.
Inflicting
you must,
status restores
for the
health.
Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Yeah, I can take that. I'm going to be
The
inflicting
void
status effects, so
angels that
to
roost
heal
in
off
the
of that is pretty
Zeraman
nice.
Are breaking into the Undercroft.
Oh, yeah, I do that as well.
Repair the damage to keep them at bay.
No, I missed it.
You will have to be nimble to
Got it.
collect those energy globes. But they are the only means to close the breaches.
Every 50 armor grants strength, thank you very much. I don't need the strength, I want the strength. This has given me 61% strength, actually. Bloody hell, that's a lot. I can put down bubbles whilst filling up. Yeah, I can do that. And if I cast it when I get there, if there's an enemy already there, I will yeet them out the way as well. I'm going to hold off on doing the bubble until I'm filling up, just to get the max value out of that. Bad, nothing's decided to come close right, so whatever. Easy win. Yoink! Bounce, not yoink, what am I doing? Bounce! Oh yeah, I forgot Vitricus special. I mean, I've now frozen him in ice and in glass. It's a bad day for that guy.
The Void Angels are unrelenting.
I completely forgot about that power Vitricus. I knew about it, I just didn't think about using it.
Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of
I want someone to freeze. I want someone to freeze. And you get a freeze. Oh.
The rupture is closed. The paradox
That's
stabilizes.
fine. This is how you play Warframe. You don't need to hyper-optimize your builds to get the most out of them. Don't need to use constant subsumed abilities here and there and maximizing out every Archon shard. You just need to remember to have some fun. Like lobbing a vitrification crystal at enemies because you got the sword that does it. Doesn't have to be the optimal thing. I have better means to freeze. You just do it because you can. That's what's fun in Warframe. Oh, need a little bit more from this apparently. Is this going to be enough for that little bit more? It is, there we go.
The breach has been sealed.
Nearly at it.
Excellent work.
Come on, come on!
Round are we on? My enemies. Ah, we're early. Still very early.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master will be freed.
They're dead.
Do not
They're
allow
armored.
that to
Let's fix an
happen.
armor. And died. Bubble up. I feel like we Frost have got nicely complementary colours too. You know, we've got a gentle yellow and a gentle blue. It's very Eastern European. We're on week 3. We are indeed. Yep, the drops have rolled on over. You didn't get the Ribbon Cipher? Ah, well, you're not missing out on too much. The Ribbon Cipher isn't the biggest deal. Is this a type pod? This is not a type pod. Type pods are a stark blue and stark
Struggle
orange.
goes on for as long as you can.
Whereas this is a very welcoming blue and yellow. Crit damage doubled.
The longer
I
you
could do
can
that.
keep this Undercroft manifestation
I can do that.
active, the greater the gains for the other side.
Hello, group of enemies. Get frozen. And now get yeeted. How long does that ammo efficiency perk last on the third eye? Oops. Okay, run out. Freeze! 2,000 overguard? Yeah, not terrible, not terrible. Okay, it ran out. I'm screwing around with the gun a little bit. I mean, it's fun too. It's fun to screw around with the guns. Look at that. Farewell, they say. Look at it go. 8 seconds, it doesn't refresh? Ah, okay. I mean, it still goes daka daka. Look at it go. It's just freeze up everything again. Oh god! Oh, I just used my immortality. Oopsies. Need to be careful there. My bubble had run out. I didn't notice. There we are. Refresh the fire rate on this. My bubble has been... Is my bubble destroyed? No, bubble's here. Ah, it's a tanky boy. But yeah, you can screw around with this stuff. I'm gonna get back to melee comboing now. So I think my melee is just a little bit on the stronger side here. Just a little bit.
Life support drop imminent.
This just reminds me of a question that comes up from time to time on the stream here. It's not been asked in a hot minute, I've noticed, but it does come up from time to time. And that's a very simple and yet very deep question. How do I not get bored of Warframe? I wonder how many of you asked that question without asking it, wonder about that. Considering I am a full-time content creator, I'm covering Warframe. It's part of basically every day of the week for me.
Do not waste it.
Melee attack speed. Ray's got one of the 2 points there, as to the answer as to how. Ray's got one of those 2 points, which is I take time away from it. Yep. You'll get burned out on something if you force yourself to do it, so play it when you want to. That's a crucial element. Absolutely. But the other bit, do what you want. Not just play what you want, but do what you want. It may not be the most meta, it may not be the most powerful of things, but if you remind yourself that you've got this gun that goes pew pew do 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 do, then use it. If that's fun for you, use it. And if it's not fun, don't. That's really the long and short of it. The best way to continue to enjoy Warframe, and this really goes for any game, honestly, it goes for any game. The best way to enjoy it is to play it only when you want to, and how you want to. And really tell the difference between want and compulsion. Compulsion is looking at the circuit and going, oh, I need to do this. I must get that. I have to get that. Don't want to miss out. Gotta keep up. Gotta get the next trend. Gotta. That's compulsion. Tell the difference between that and want. I want to do this. That's fun to me. I would like this. When you can tell the difference between the two, then you can ensure that you are actually having fun. The best of D say, do you have another job as world-being creator, or do you do it 24/7? Well, no one does a job 24/7, but no. I am not employed in any other means. I am a full-time content creator, self-employed. It is my job and income. Which is why the support from you guys means so much. You literally enable this content to exist. I wouldn't be able to put in as much time and do the research I do without your support. It just wouldn't be feasible.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Melee attacks it twice, sure, why not?
This Tenno asset is destined
Well, Kami
to
saying,
be destroyed
most important thing
by
about games
hostile
is to have fun.
forces.
So many people seem to forget that.
Intervene
It's
and
not so much
change its
forget, I would say, as lose sight of what makes them fun. Either someone's explored something to the extent that the game has to offer, but keeps trying to play it because, well, they had fun before, so surely it's going to be fun now. I just need to try again, play some more of the game. It'll be fun again. Or mistaking fun in one area for grind in another. Losing sight of what's actually enjoyable to them. There are various causes. And it's not a failing, it's not a personal failing, it's just a misattribution of interest. And it is so important to identify that, because that allows you to connect with what you enjoy from the game, and ultimately allow you to decide when to stop. Warframe or any other game, they have recreational. So having that power, that ability to notice when it's run its course. Even if temporarily. Stepping away from Warframe for a day, week, month or year doesn't mean you step away forever.
No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Obviously nice, why not? Jalapeno, how are you top damage? Kind of epic. Jalapeno using 10 Arcoplasmor, that's how. Arcoplasmor just kind of slaps. That gun does not care about balance in the slightest. That gun just tears through things when it wants to. Zoris? Oh, that'll do it too. Yeah, I didn't even look any further down. Zoris will also do it. Both of them are very high damage direct shot things, as opposed to rapid rate of fire attacks. And so they have sheer overkill potential, which gives you a high damage down in the mission screen. Darth Evil's saying most people burn out because of FOMO. That's again a misattribution of interest. It's no longer that at that point, what am I doing that's fun? It's, oh, I need to do this because I'll miss out on it. It's a change. Not I want, it becomes I need. People mistake that for I want that thing. It's fine to want things, but they change that I want that thing to I need to get it because it's going to go away. And that's where the burnout comes in. If you want to get it and you don't find yourself going, and I need to do it now, you're okay. You can deal with limited items, things which would be FOMO, because you're not fearing missing out. You're just grabbing it, you have the time to grab it, you're comfortable grabbing it, so that I need doesn't exist for you. But for those that do push themselves beyond the fun and engaging side of the interest, because they need to do something in time, that's when it causes the burnout. Now, this isn't going to apply universally. People are as varied and unique as physically as possible. Everyone is different. This has been my general observation. This has been my general observation. So obviously one thing that annoys me to no entity is such that because you're doing something that is meta, you're not allowed to enjoy the meta. Beyond feeling of best stuff winning, sometimes besting is fun by various fields. Yeah, like I enjoy playing Wukong in various missions. Not because Wukong is the best overall or it's top of charts or whatnot. I don't enjoy Wukong because other people enjoy Wukong. I enjoy Wukong because I enjoy Wukong. I'm gonna grab this one just because it's a double perk. Just so I get 2 decrees worth of bonus. Next one. Okay, these are all singles. What have we got? Regenerate energy, not worried. Extra hit corrosive, yeah. I'm gonna reroll. Crit steel cold status. I could work with that. I could work with that. Yeah, solid. Let's pick that one. You can also have depression and join off. Well, depression is its own beast, yes. If you're burned out on the game because of depression, I don't think you're burned out on the game, you're burned out from depression. That's a different thing entirely. That's like saying, well, yeah, cars need maintenance, but, you know, you can also end up in a car crash which will break your car, despite the maintenance. It's like, well, yeah, the car crash broke your car there, not the maintenance or lack of it. Depression is its own beast, and trust me, I have very personal experience with that. Been there, done that, couldn't get myself to clean the t-shirt. I've been there. And I am close friends with people who either have also been there or currently are. That's just a fact of life. No different from the fact that I'm close to people with other ailments as well, both mental and physical, and you deal with those. But yeah, that is a separate thing. And that's getting a little bit darker than I intended here. Not gonna lie. Getting a little bit darker.
Fight on and fan the flame.
Skittle say, I love Wukong, don't understand why people think he's weak, he really isn't. But that's the thing, if people think Wukong is weak, they're idiots. Sorry, no, yes, they are. I'm not going to backtrack that one, they are. Wukong is a very capable Warframe. I have a video literally entitled, Wukong is amazing. Because he is. The biggest complaints I've seen about Wukong is the attribution to people using Wukong because of the frames available. Certainly historically, he enabled the most AFK gameplay. That's not an issue with Wukong, that's an issue with those who choose to do gameplay in an AFK manner. And he have even then taken steps against that, or to reduce that. It's important to notice what's the problem. Not that Wukong is powerful, can do things, but the problem there is that people were abusing the game. People were choosing not to contribute in a fair manner to the game. That's the problem. You don't have a go at Wukong for that, you have a go at people for that. Naturally, yes, it is also the role of a developer to protect against such issues, to make it less viable to be an AFK player, absolutely. But we don't hold it against players that use the Warframe properly.
The paradox tamed.
It's a thing. Anyway.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
Yeah, dear. Depression's kicking you. It'll kick pretty much anything you're interested in.
Secrets lie buried deep within the undercroft.
Yes and no, and that's the really annoying bit about depression. That's the really annoying bit, is that yes, it can, but also it cannot.
Extractor in place.
Oh, I've got 2 perks to pick up, nice. Do that one. Because depression isn't all or nothing. Depression isn't all or nothing. And that can make it even worse. I remember myself enjoying things, having moments of happiness, laughing, positive experiences, whilst very clearly in the middle of dealing with depression, screwing things up for me. And at times that made it seem like the depression was a lie, a fake. Was I just bullshitting people with what I was going through? No, I wasn't. It's just that it doesn't have to completely shut you down. It was shutting down enough to be a problem.
Marking void treasure extraction site.
But it's not an all or nothing thing, and that just makes it all the more sinister. So I'm not taking away from you there, SGO, or anyone else who experiences that complete shutdown. It's just for anyone else to understand that it's not all or nothing. Whether you're going through it or if you know someone going through it. Separate to that, The Best Addy and Darth Eagle at the same time there. Both of you subscribing with your primes. Thank you very much, the two of you. Welcome on in. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, your access to the supporters lounge overrun by Discord. That is the premium channel on the Discord over. And of course, no more ads for you to deal with here either. Cheers indeed. Lady was saying depression's really good at gaslighting you into thinking it is air. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It's an ugly beast. How do you link to Discord? !Discord. Which Disaster Baker has just done, so there you are, there's a link. Darth Eagle almost got there in time.
Treasure has been located.
Disaster Baker just on top of it.
Chat, your problems are valid and it's perfectly okay to feel down physically or mentally. Just remember that things will get better. On that note, take my money, Ken.
Diabetic Coma, thank you very much. Both the positive words there and also the 100 bits. The double whammy of positivity. Appreciate it.
Extractor
Thank you very much. Dr. will ask you, do you think you should be able to toggle which buff you get with Eclipse, or will that be too powerful? I literally suggested this actually in the Once More Change video. I think I said remove the reliance on light and make it tap for one, hold cast for the other. Pretty sure I put that in the Once More Change video. Because yeah, I do think the Eclipse ability is ridiculous as it currently stands. I get the thematics, I get the attempt, I get the approach. It's not worked. I don't like it.
A new void treasure.
At minimum, the fact that the UI lies to you about the buff you have really messes with it. I don't like it.
Extractor in place.
So inconsistent, so stupid. See here needs another power
Enemies are
cell.
assaulting your excavator.
Let's
Your
grab
excavator
you. There
is
we
on
are.
the brink of destruction. Excavator lost.
Ray say having both will be too strong. Well, who said having both? Who said about having both? Tap for one, hold for the other doesn't mean you also get both. It just means you can choose which one you get. Unless I missed someone else suggesting having both, in which case, yes, that would be perhaps too much. Like, the ability doesn't offer you both already. Just some damn consistency would be nice. Even if they then look at it and go, oh, but those top values are too high, okay, balance it. That's what devs do, they balance things.
A way out is now
There we go.
open to you.
We're moving on.
Further buried riches are here for the taking. I advise you
Alright
not
then,
to
let's
be
see.
content
Minus
with
stage duration plus
merely
stage chance, don't need
doing
it.
enough.
More strength. I don't need it,
Paradox
I
has
want
drawn
it.
void angels to besiege the
Basically, if I'm
underground.
going to leave after this one, gotta take it up. Fair do, fair do.
Their
You're
claws
wearing
have
the
done.
Rhino. We might want to join you when
Fury
you
may fall to something worse,
leave.
even than
My health.
cracks.
My shields. My everything
Structures
positive.
can be closed, but only if you collect enough ambient void energy. Seize the globes that float nearby.
Those are some damage numbers. 1 million! Woo! Those are some damage numbers coming out of Ichika right now. I like that. To say this is not a damage focused build, this is a support frost, I like those numbers. And those numbers are about to get better. Those numbers are about to get quite a bit better. Going back to a question I saw earlier but didn't actually get around to. Well, not so much a question, just a comment actually. Someone saying they don't really know what to do in Warframe right now. Okay. That's fine. If you feel like you want to play Warframe but you don't know what to do, have a look around the game. See what options there are. Methodically look it through bit by bit and scratch off the things you don't want to do. Do you want to go mining, fishing in the open worlds? Do you want to run bounties? Do you want to open up relics or get some more relics? Do you want to build primes you haven't already got around to? Do you want to earn rewards in the circuit? Do you want to earn some platinum, go through some trading, buying and selling, or just straight selling? Both of them work. Do you want to get some more credit? Do you want to do profit taking? Do you want to do the index? Do you want to engage in Happy Zephyr, or Frame Fighter, or Wormius? Those little arcade snippet game thingamajigs. Do some Railjack perhaps? Do you want to replay a quest? And if you keep going through these things and you look at them and you're like, no, not really, not feeling it, no, then that means you're not actually looking to play it at the time. There's that part of you that's gotten used to, hey, Warframe fun, but then the other part, the rest of you going, yeah, but which bit? And that's fine, that's valid. If you look through your options and go, actually not really, then okay. Fair enough, you had a look.
You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast.
But otherwise, you might go through the options and go, actually, you know what, yeah, I haven't done Railjack in a minute. Let's try that build the Engineer had. Let's try that build and see what I can get from that. And then you try it and you go, oh damn, I never realised that Seeker Volley was this powerful. Or, you know what? The Photor is actually really neat for getting through those Corpus Cruciate shields. Whatever you choose. How do you connect to your Twitch account and Discord? In the welcome channel on my Discord, there should be some information on how to do that for you. Check the welcome channel. Oh, Poyo got the decree they're looking for, and they died. Nice decree there. The you die instantly decree. I think I got that while I was playing TF2. Roll the die, explode. Is there a way to obtain Vichka nowadays? Don't you get it just by facing off against... what's his name? Nihil in the Obelette? I think you get it by just facing off against him for the first time. I don't have anything to contribute. Anyway, so I have a to-do list for the game because I forget all I have to work on, just sit around having no idea what to do next. Yeah, that's valid. Take the steps that help you have fun, absolutely. Fun per hour is perhaps the single biggest metric you can consider in the world, and that's not a metric you can really put a number to. It's not something you can quantify. I know, shock horror, I'm talking about an unquantifiable thing. But it is perhaps the most important metric in any gameplay.
A breach has been seen.
Fun per hour.
Excellent work.
Basically, are you happy? Does it satisfy you? Does it give you the fuzzy feelings that you're looking for? Clever spawns where? Clever spawns on the Clever Island, available in Degree Experience of Lone Story, only available during Fear, Sorrow, and Anger spirals. You will not find them in Envy and Joy. Lone Story, they may be an option, but it's not guaranteed. Degree Experience, the island will be there during those spirals, and you can do it as a side objective or a main objective if it comes up. That's Clever spawns.
Are weakest here.
Alright, does someone say they're dropping out? Nope, probably staying in. That's cool.
You have done well
Keep going.
to reinforce them. Leave now or later.
Melee attacks have
Leave
more
you
damage.
must,
Yes,
for the
please.
Undercroft is inexhaustible. Your presence is enough to hold the paradox
You're welcome,
at
Barker.
bay, but the environment itself will fight to choke you out.
Yes. Part of why my channel is what my channel is. Like, the guides I do, I break down the math, I cut through the calculation BS, so that you can get to what's actually fun. Ooh, I think I just got killed there. Yes, I did. Oopsies. I cut through the mathematics to help you get to the actions you can take. The things which actually do what you want them to do, and how good are they? Oh, balls, I died twice. Not got the same decrease for self-revive, but it's okay. Thank you. Let's grab that decree. What have I got? Bomb Machine's Malice. Sounds fun to me. Yep, let's do it. I have to work to try and focus on myself a bit here, which is more difficult. Yeah, with my videos, I try to cut through things so that you can know if something is what you're actually looking for. Like, for example, with the video on farming boosters, Former, and Endo. All in one. That wasn't to say, hey, look, this idea is a thing that everyone should do. A lot of people seem to get that idea in their head, like I was suggesting everyone should do this. No, 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 no. Instead, I was outlining, hey, this is a thing you can do. For those who may have thought about it, they may have considered some of the options, they may not have thought about the full optimizations or how it would work out. I was pointing out, hey, here is a thing you can do. Here is what you can expect from doing it. Here's how it will actually go for you. So then if you look at that and go, actually, no, I don't want that, cool, I've done my job. If I can tell you, hey, here is this content, you will not enjoy it, if that's what you take away from something, I've done my bit. If you look and you go, I never thought of that, let me give it a try, I've done my bit. If you try and you enjoy it, I've done my bit. Because that has increased the fun per hour for you. Rather than having to go through the process of wondering, is it worth it, isn't it worth it, what's the numbers, am I wasting my time, yada yada. Unless you enjoy doing that for yourself, in which case you probably wouldn't watch the video. If you want the answer up front, how do I do it and why should I do it, I got you covered. That's my bit. Oops, I think I just died again.
Life support is inbound.
People don't get suggestions since everyone says in big caps you must use the new method. Oh, for God's sake, I'm looking at chat too long! That's on me. This mode is not very conducive to reading chat. Thank you!
Life support is limited.
I have crowd control, it doesn't work if you have overguard. Ah! My survival is hinging on being able to take a moment to breathe and read, and I can't do that. This is a melee build, because melee perks are just so strong in this game. Does armor strip overguard? No, it strips through the overguard. The armor is gone. It doesn't touch the overguard, because overguard doesn't have armor. Armor isn't hit points. Overguard is hit points. Armor is armor. It's a different thing. Is fun as a unit of measurement imperial or metric? Imperial. Metric requires a standard to base it off. Imperial, everyone just makes up as they feel like it. Like feet and furlongs, pounds and ounces, and fluid ounces. It's important. And you test it, you experiment on it empirically. See, it makes sense. What does Overguard do then mechanically? Overguard on enemies is a health pool which blocks crowd control abilities, but has no damage resistances from armor or damage types. It is unaffected by viral, it is unaffected by magnetic procs, viral procs and magnetic procs, unaffected by corrosive procs. It's just a hit point bar which, while active, blocks crowd control. The same is true for Warframes. Using my passive again. The same is true for Warframes. Whilst it is active, you are prevented from being knocked down. But again, it does not benefit from armor or damage reduction like adaptation. It is just a hit point bar. Overguard is weaker, but it applies on top and it has a bonus for being there. Ooh, can we keep going? Yes, we need to keep going.
Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Or
Critical melee gives crit damage. Yeah, I can use that, I guess. Yeah, I can use that.
history dictates that this Tenno asset was
Can't have fun in meters or liters.
Back to the cause.
Fun isn't a distance, fun isn't a volume, fun is fun. Fun is an experience.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Pop. Shut up. Wow, that was pathetic. I'll just jump. Chopping works best. There we go. There we go. I strip the armor, someone else hits the kill button. It's doing fine. Support Frost for the win. Isn't Overguard weak to amp damage? There is that. There's a 50% bonus damage. I think it's 50%. Did it get buffed on? It has a modifier to Void. That is the one damage type that has some bonus on it. And even then that bonus is... it exists. But the scaling that Overguard exists in means it doesn't really matter that much. Back in this one. Let's see if I do an extra hit with Corrosive. That said shot, Steel Corrosive. Let's see if that's true then. I'm going to hit an enemy and see if I land a hit with Corrosive. Do melee creeds work in exalted weapons? Exalted melees? I believe so, yes. I believe so. Hold up. So you there. That's heat. I don't know if there's going to be another hit because he died straight away. No, I'm not seeing a corrosive, so that on-shot thing doesn't apply to melee, it seems. What's my least favourite frame currently? Hydroid. Just Hydroid. Close behind that would probably be a Naros. Hydroid. Are we still talking about Hydroid? Someone literally just asked a question, Solomia. What's your question about? Oh, I died. Can I live again? I mean, these are level 1,392 enemies. I'm allowed to die. Thank you. Hello, Jedi. How you doing? Yeah, I used to hate Urali more, but Urali is actually in a good spot now, so... It's Hydroid I have my issue with. Urali's not in a great spot, but she's in a good spot.
Your resolve is being tested. Do not falter.
You still like Hydroid for drop chance augment? Hey, if you like him, you like him.
Already
Fair enough.
onslaught begins.
I feel there are better options for that, but to each their own. Can't stop you from enjoying it. No, not the laser beam of doom. Was that a 16 million hit I just did there? I think that said 16 million. That's weird because these guys are nowhere close to that. Maybe I misread that. I probably misread that. I think I just died there. I did just die there. Nope, 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 nope. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Strip armor, smack him in face. Death. Bubble the zone. We don't actually need it. This guy's the last thing. He's dead. Huzzah! We made it through. Any tips of survivability? Don't get hit. Sorry, that is a really broad question. I don't know where to begin with that one. I don't know what you're currently doing for survival. I don't know where in the game you are. I can't answer that question. Because you might as well say any tips for playing Warframe. That's doesn't really work as a question.
Destroy every enemy you find.
I'm gonna... Can I Alt Tab whilst holding control? Yes, I can. Ah, that didn't work. Balls. Right. Operator, just stand here a sec. I want to change the music. Don't die. There we are. I can only handle so much EDM. I know you guys seem to like EDM more. Why is everyone dying? There we are. I know you guys seem to like tuning into EDM more than anything else on this channel, but I'll be quiet, I can only handle so much of it. Oops, I slipped and fell. Oop, watch the shotguns. A little bit of self-revive going on. Nah, I'm being revived, it's fine. Didn't have the enemies around me to do it itself. EDM goes hard while she working in the kitchen. I mean, that's valid. It's just, I'm not as partial to EDM, I'll be quite honest. I'm not as partial to that. There's a reason my streams start with synthwave 99% of the time. Oh dear. I think we might be reaching our limits here. I think we might be reaching our limits. Freeze bubble! This one done again. Ah! Stand! Stand, I tell you.
The foe is staggered, but
You have a Fulmin Ribbon, thinking of rolling it in preparation for the grind? Yeah, go for it. I also have a Fulmin Ribbon. It probably needs some extra rolling, but it's still nice. Do remember though that the Prime is going to come out with a 0.5 disposition. There's only so much you can do with a Ribbon on that at the moment. Wisp Prime coming? Yep. Wisp Prime is on the way. We don't know exactly when, but we can make certain educated guesses. Don't nerf Ribbon Dispo when Prime comes out. They don't nerf Ribbon Dispo. Ribbon disposition of anything new that comes out is always 0.5, and then it goes up if people don't really use it much. That's how it works. Zom wanting to change up the music, you're gonna have to wait on that, sorry Zom. Didn't they say July 27th? Did they say July 27th for Wiz Prime? I don't remember a date being clear. I might be wrong on that, but I don't remember. No, wait. You're right, a date was called, wasn't it? Was it? Yep. It left my brain, but you're right. Yep. Hey, we got to 1900. You are right. I agree. What a waste. Get out of here, mate. Yeah, I'm wrong. You're right. They did announce a date. My bad. I can't remember everything. Gonna grab you. You are dying. I want you to not die. You are okay. Excellent. Freeze and shotgunners. Yeah, those shotgunners. They pack a punch at this level. They ain't messing around. Enemy accuracy a few years ago got nerfed as well, because it used to climb with level to an extreme amount. Do we want to continue? No. Let's dip out. People are dying so much now. Let's dip. It was good, but it is also time to step back from that one. CBR said, what's your thoughts on Caliban and how he currently is in the game? He's painfully mid. Painfully mid. Caliban struggles in areas that other frames don't. Captain Bizarre saying, pretty sure it's 27th because they wanted Hildren to get to 100 days. When did Hildren come out? Hildren Prime? Does it say on here? It doesn't say on there. Hildren Prime Warframe. Fandom released March 15th, 2023. How long ago was March 15, 2023? 122 days, so that's incorrect. It's already been 122 days, and we're not at the 27th of July yet. So Captain Bizarre, I don't know why you read that one, but that is objectively incorrect. Right. So, Zom wanted us to switch to lo-fi. Let's do the lo-fi then. And we're going. There we are. They mentioned it on one of the streams offhand. I mean, they made an announcement about the time. They kept saying 100 days of Hildren on dev stream. I mean, was the dev stream on day 100? It might have been that. Again, I can't remember exactly when the dev stream ran. If the dev stream was 22 days ago or whatever I just said there, then yes. But it's very clearly not 100 days of Hildren Prime access total. That's not the aim, no. I have no more tea in that mug. I need the other mug. There we go. Switch these around here. Hello, Cosmo. No, they didn't leave the tea bag in. Why is that one so bitter? I shouldn't dip my fingers all the way in there. I need to, one moment. I need to grab a tissue, clean off my fingers. That is really bitter. There we are. Okay. Ah. That is really bitter. Anyway, that aside, I can finally breathe again now. We're not in that death-defying circuit. I don't know. No, I will say that the Overguard did help though on the Icy Avalanche. I don't know to how much of an extent it helped, but it did feel like it was giving me extra survival in ways that I could really use. And as my strength increased, the power from that increased as well, so that's a thing. So, yeah, that's a worthwhile addition. That's a worthwhile addition. Yee. And now I have a nearly fully Talforged Frost, which is... well, it's a thing. It's a thing. If we sort by Archon Shards now, that is the third frame in which I now have 5 Archon Shards. That's cool. Crop Policy saying they one-shotted my Iron Skin though. Yeah, it does reach a point where it's one-shotting, but there were lots of times where I feel casting that, recovering my health because of my Arcane, as well as gaining the Overguard for extra hit points, it was helping. It was helping. What life choices led you here? What? I feel like you're trying to be deep and quoting something you found on Reddit. How am I finding the Dual Toxicist in Karnan? I open up my arsenal and if I search for Dual Toxicist, that's how I find it. Sorry, that was rude of me. Sorry. Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. I'm quite happy with it. It is pretty strong. It'll be buffed next patch too. 0.5 second invulnerability was broken. Is that going to be to all Overguard or just Kalervo's Overguard though, Ray? I don't think we've had any clarity on that. So we'll just have to wait and see what implementation they go with. Not only on what intended implementation we get, but also what actual implementation we get, because D might do it incorrectly. Let's face it, that happens. We don't know. You read it as Warframe. You can read it as you want, Ray. Do we have clarity on it? That's what I'm saying. Not asking for interpretations, asking for the clear written, this is how it is. Because even when it comes to quotes on stream, we can't take them at their word, as proven with the whole change to Archon Shards. On the stream that they announced the change to the Archon Hunt to make it where this percentage would go up if you didn't get one, they said at the time, and they said in the notes they're putting out about it originally, that if you did not get it that week, it would increase the next week. They used the phrase, if I recall correctly, next week. I checked and double checked all of this when I was doing the initial video talking about the changes. They had said next week, not the next time you do that particular hunt. They said the next week. Whereas a lot of people took that to mean the next time you do this Archon hunt. Now, as that turned out to be their intention, it's not what they originally said. You see what we need to have the exact detail. If we try to read between the lines, even if you get the correct interpretation of their words, it might actually be wrong. Just an unfortunate reality. Longshot Frame says, I still can't do the 17 headshots in a row with Dual Toxis challenge for the Incarnate Tree. It always resets. I don't know why it always resets for you, Longshot. Because it worked for me. It worked for me. So I don't know what to suggest you on that. I don't know what you're doing with it that's going wrong. Plasma is saying you can get 4 times normal ones, skip a week, get 4 normal ones? No, no. Plasma? Plasma, I'm not sure what you've taken away from what I just said there. If you want to know, if you are confused as to how it actually works, Plasma, I do have a video over on my channel about how the Tower Forge pity system actually works, so you can check that out. I have done a video on exactly how it works, so you can look into that. Yeah. Yeah, do it not. Not practice Frost, never heard. Frost is good. Ricochet from Incarnate mode doesn't always headshot, resetting it. Well, that's it. You could, if I recall correctly, the Incarnate evolutions allow you to use other weapons. So if you're really struggling with the Dual Toxis, you could just use a different weapon to get the headshots. I know I did that with other ones. I'm fairly certain you could do it with Dual Toxis as well, but I did the Dual Toxis on stream. I think it was on Wednesday? Either Wednesday or previous Sunday, and I just walked up to the first enemy and went, bap, 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 bap. Oh, it's done. Right, cool. Left. Job done. Easy peasy. I have received a message. Eliu, wanting to join in. Come on in. All the best, Longshot. You'll get there. You'll get there. You'll get there. Plasma is saying, you said that the chances increase for next week. If I skip that one, does the boost... Alright, Plasma. You've caught part of a conversation there. Welcome into the channel, by the way. It means you've recently joined or recently unmuted. So, hi. You caught part of a conversation. What I said was, DE, on originally announcing the change they were making to the Tau Forge drop rate, said that the pity system they were introducing, which increased the chances, would increase your chance the next week. And it would stack thereafter. I haven't covered everything they said there. I am cutting it down to the specific detail relevant to that conversation. That is not how they have implemented it, so I highly recommend you look into how it actually is. IGO has linked it for you, the bottom link of all those links from the bot there, how DE have changed it, i.e. the Tau Forge system. That is how it works. That gives you the guidelines on what to expect, how many Archon shards you're going to get, what the chances look like. That's the video to watch, that'll give you the full details. We've got Whiny Poo and Zomtronic both wanted to join in. So on that note there, Transright Studio, you were just with us on the previous run. So if you would very kindly drop on out to give room for those who have not yet joined us today, I'd appreciate it. But thank you very much for joining us. Whiny, on you come, and Zom, on you come. There we go. Let's just close off the tabs of those who have left us. I'll keep these tabs open in case we need to re-invite or whatever. I have got Mesa, Nyx, Excalibur Umbra, Mirage, Equinox. Okay. And I got Supra, Attica, yikes. Axeletto, Lex, wait. Oh yeah, Attica, I was thinking of a different weapon. Axeletto, Lex Prime, Spira, Heat Dagger, Prism Rubrix, Tatsu. I think I'm going to be using the Lex Prime here. I think I'm going to be using the Lex Prime. Let's go for that. Oh, did it, Jedi? Wow, that's a fun one. Here's one for you, Jedi. On that line, so Jedi saying, challenge to kill enemies with guns incarnate form counted Morzalon's alternate fire as incarnate kills, bug frame. Which I suppose might include other weapons alt fires too, potentially. But here's one for you. This has since been patched, but it was a thing for quite a while. There was the Nightwave challenge to kill 2 or more enemies in a single bow shot. So you draw a bow, launch it through, punch through one, kill the second one. I got that challenge. I completed that Nightwave challenge whilst in operator form using an amp. because the amp counted as a bow. I don't know how that happens. What value in what part of what code led to an amp being a bow? What? And it's not amp is primary because other primary weapons weren't triggering it. It's not like you could use a sniper rifle or an assault rifle or a rocket launcher to do it. It was either a bow or an amp. Amp is primary or bow equipped. I didn't have a bow equipped. I didn't have a bow. I couldn't do the challenge at that time. I physically did not have the means to do it, and I did it. I don't understand how some of these bugs exist. I can understand misplaced values, I can understand typos, and some of the more exotic ones out there, think interactions which just break things, certainly enemy AI and whatnot, anything that's kind of very computational. I get it, it's edge cases easily slip through, there's all kinds of weird and crazy things, but how the hell does an amp become registered as a bow? That just leaves me. That's the kind of thing where, again, I can expect QA would miss it, because who would think to go, right, now we've tested that the Nightwave challenge definitely triggers when you use a bow, now let's test every other weapon in existence to see that they don't trigger it. QA wouldn't do that. That would be a waste of QA time. I agree with that. Because who the hell would expect an amp to trigger a bow challenge? The spaghetti was real with that one. The spaghetti was real. Pat Poke saying probably defaulted to first weapon, probably a bow. But the question is where and how and what? What bits of code came together to do that? Yeah. Ken's new emotion right now is operator talking to Drifter in a new war. Yeah. Like, you could take a screenshot of that scene and just replace the operator with my logo and the Drifter with just Warframe logo or bug. Just put a literal bug on its head. Something like that. There you are. You got a perfect meme. Just be like, what the fuck? Because that genuinely is my reaction to some of these bugs. Genuinely. Bandit saying they probably thought no one would ever try an amp. No one would think to try it in the first place. Or at least no sensible QA team would think to try it in the first place. You got better things to do to check than to go through every single weapon and see, did the programmers who put in this challenge design it such that it might be triggered by a different weapon class? You wouldn't expect it. Also, by the way, I just realised you said Warframe's coded by AI. Hello there, Neones. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you are doing well. Don't mind me, just having a little bit of a meltdown as usual. What's gone on with my legs? Have I modded my legs to be a viable legs? It's got 4 form in it, so I bloody well hope so. Where is my arcane? That's always a good start. Let's let's fix that one real quickly. Secondary merciless. There we are. That'll do. That will do. Let's see. Lethal momentum. Target crack. Do I need that on here? Oh, we went over this on a stream. We went over this on a stream, didn't we? Lethal momentum was giving a sizable range increase, which was actually quite a nice quality of life. That's why I've got it on there. I haven't moved it over here because I need yet more former. Right. I'm catching up to where I left myself off. That's a lot of arcanes. I mean, there's a couple of these, but that's just because I've done some Seal Path. You know, you play the game, you'll pick up these like no one's business. It just happens. Friend of mine here reached Steel Path. I got him into the game, he got through all the star chart, got onto Steel Path, and I was like, alright, now that you've got the ability to use arcanes, I gave him max 1 of each of these, and the same for each of the primary versions, because they're falling out of your pockets once you played this game long enough. It just happens. You're MR19, I'm MR32. That's the difference. That'll be the difference. Labellia saying, might ask again, how do you survive level 2k enemies in circuit, struggling with level 201, so I'm puzzled. Step 1, kill them. Step 2, if you can't kill them, stop them. Step 3, if you can't stop them, run away. And if you can't do any of those 3, tank. Not have a few hit points, not put up a shield or something, tank. Because that's your only option left at that point. So, the frost I was using here, the step 1, kill them, because I was armor stripping them, making it where they had no defenses left. Insta-kill. Step 2, if that fails, freeze them. That stops the enemies. Step 3, if that doesn't work, run away. You saw me parkouring quite a bit. And step 4, tank. And that's where the Icy Avalanche, the Armor Shard, all those kinds of bits and pieces come together to just be that final stopgap. That's how you survive. Step 1, kill them. Step 2, stop them. Step 3, evade them. Step 4, just tank it. Tank is the last option. Because if you're taking damage, you will eventually die. Basically. No one's saying agreed, except I played for 5 years, have none of that. It depends when you played. Updates exist. Updates exist. Tank jump scare. Was it that bad? Was it that bad? I don't think it was that bad. I don't think it was that bad. Sorry, that pop was clean. Pop? I don't remember what I say and do sometimes. Hello, Broxus. Hope you're doing well yourself as well. Stream is going well, I think. And Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for the 100 bits on that too. I'm Atari saying, big fan of the YouTube channel, just found the Twitch. Thanks for your content, my man. You're a badass. Thank you. Thank you. I know that I'm very different on stream than I am on YouTube. YouTube, I've covered this a number of times. At YouTube, I speak to be a guide. Here, you get me. Here, you just get me. And likewise, at TennoCon, you will get just me. I wonder how many of you caught that announcement. I did it a while ago, but just a quick reminder, I'm heading to TennoCon this year. I previously said that I wouldn't be able to go to TennoCon. That simply, you know, I live in the UK. The cost to get to TennoCon and back is just a lot. I might be a full-time content creator, but this is not a career that, you know, pays a lot. But instead, I am going to TennoCon. There has been a change of plans. DE have very kindly stepped in to invite me over to TennoCon. And so they are covering the cost of the ticket, they are covering the cost of the flight, they're covering the cost of the stay over there as well, which is absolutely amazing. So, yeah, good news, y'all. DE are basically sending me to Canada. I didn't see that coming. I will absolutely take it. In fact, it's only a few days away from my birthday, so I'm considering it a birthday present from DE. Genuinely, I'm considering it a birthday present. Labelia, yeah, literally, VIP'd in. Absolutely. So I am absolutely excited for that. So this is the experience you'll get in person as well. This is genuine me. Rather than teacher me, guide Kengineer over on YouTube, the YouTube Kengineer is there to make sure you get the clear information. Direct and simple. As simple as I can make it. Stream me and IRL me is. Let's make some noise. Whilst being helpful, of course. Yeah. And slightly impish. Came for the engineer, stayed for the tea. Yep, even if the tea is occasionally slightly bitter, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not complaining. Tea is tea. A nice tea is a good tea. Can we get the tank jump scare as a sound alert? Clip it. Clip it, Diabetic Cobra, and we'll see if I can take the audio of it clearly enough. We'll see. See if you can go back and clip it. Does Mace's 1 work with gunblades? I don't know. I've never tested it, sorry. Never tested it. Brooks, this might be a dumb question, but is there anything crazy about playing a Prime version of Warframe compared to the normal? That's because I've got no experience with Primes. Crazy? Maybe. Depends on your definition. Primes have a few things in their favour. One, their drip. I want you to compare for a moment. Normal Gara, Gara Prime. Normal Gara, Gara Prime. So number 1 is their drip. Prime Warframes tend to be an upgrade. I say tend, some people have an issue on the difference between Oberon and Oberon Prime. Some people have an issue there. It's a thing. But mostly Primes are a straight up upgrade in terms of looks. Outside of cosmetics, Primes activate Death Orbs in the Void. So those in the Orokin Towers, you would bump into them, they give out a pulse of energy to you and everyone around you. Primes come with more polarities built in, so that means fewer formats get full power out of them. And primes usually come with a couple stat buffs. They might have slightly more energy max, slightly more shield, slightly more health, slightly more armor, slightly more sprint speed. A couple traits will be buffed. But mostly, a prime and a normal frame are the same. Mechanically, mostly the same. The abilities will have the exact same power behind them. So a Frost Prime and a Frost casting Icy Avalanche will get the same result. Barring any stat buffs that you have to, say, like armor. Hello, Sinfire. It's going alright today. Hope you're doing well yourself. Hope you're doing well. I see you say, otherwise, some mild upgrade space. Oh, sorry, you're replying to the Prime bit. That's fair. Random Potato, I like Prime Oberon better, don't have the Prime. That's valid. Everyone to each their own opinion on that. I like how Lavos looks. Some people think he looks trash. Those people are idiots. I mean, those people are entitled to their opinion. Those people are entitled to their opinion. It might be wrong, but they're entitled to it. Yeah. Only stat on Prime Warframes that matter is increase in energy. I mean, if there's an increase in shields, it actually makes them worse at shield gating, so that's a thing. Just bear that in mind. Increase in armor can buff certain abilities. So that is also a thing to bear in mind. Who do you tend to use as a main, or are you a certain frame for every type of job? A bit of both. I have a main, but then I also have frames for different jobs. So the frames up the top here are the frames for different jobs mostly. And Lavos is my main. Lavos I have used more than any other. If I go into profile here and show you, oh, there it is. Lavos I've used 18.3% of the time. There are 53 Warframes, more if you consider that there are Prime variants, and Lavos has 18.3% of the usage. That is one hell of a usage for one Warframe. Certainly for someone in my position, dabbling in all kinds of stuff all the time to teach people about it. Shaboom. But yeah, and this is my Lava Lavos look. I like it. I like it. You prefer the Cordata Town? Yeah, I like the base Lavos as is, with the colours I put on, and the Sayandana. There may be some clipping with the pose there. It's not designed for him, but it works. I like it. I like it. The idle animation is a bit silly, but you know, it's fine. What's the Warframe I've used the least? Hard to say because there's variants, but mostly I ignore Oberon. I think Oberon is my ultimate least used. Let's see. Sort by used. I mean, there's possibly going to be others even further down. But if we find the first pair, that way we're accounting for primes, because Equinox Prime is right the way up, so normal Equinox is right the way down. First pair of them. Prime there. Nidus. First pair is Nidus. Yeah. So my least used is actually Nidus. That is 0.3, 0.2, so 0.5 total. Oberon is not far behind. Actually, no, wait, no. I tell a lie. Oberon and Oberon Prime, 0.3, 0.1. That's 0.4. Oberon is my worst. Yeah, like I said. So Oberon is my least used, followed shortly by Nidus. Those are my least used ones. Nidus, I just never really gel with the flow. Oberon, certain difficulties. What's wrong with Oberon? It's more that Oberon doesn't have enough right for him, for the playstyles I look for. He's not S tier in anything in particular, and he's not particularly amazing overall in anything in particular, so that just holds him back. Do I like Cora's playstyle? I've used Cora a fair amount. She has her place. She's powerful. She's not one I will default to, but I have used her quite a number of times in quite a number of ways, yeah. Very good damage dealer. Great at holding down locations for like interception. She carried me through solo Steel Path interception, so yeah. Absolutely. Everyone's your most used one. Lavos and Cora just feel wrong to you? Yeah, to each their own. There are frames for absolutely everyone. There are people who believe that Inaros' abilities are fun to use. So yeah, every time I think about that, my brain just kind of skips a beat and goes, wait, what? But it's true. Some people believe that. It's a thing. I mean, Inaros doesn't have no abilities. believe it or not, I might have subsumed out one, but believe it or not, you know, desiccation, opening up enemies to finishers is a valid thing that synergizes with his passive for the heals. It exists. And this can give you armor and status immunities. It's a thing. And Devour exists. You control people with it. Sorry, I mean, you can be the bestest friend with it. No trolling. Trolling is not allowed, chat. Do not harass others. Do not disrupt the gameplay of other people. Simply have fun being the bestest of friends with your friends only. I've got to be clear about that. Don't want to get the hate brigade for causing mayhem. That's not my job. Devour heals you? Yes. Yes, it does. Do I have a personal top favorite ability? Ooh, that's a good question. Top favorite ability? Top favorite ability. That's a right toughie right there. Because loads of things work together or as part of a unit. Some are strong in their own right, but strength doesn't mean favorite? I know you did right, I know. It's still a difficult question. At least I'm not in a mission to try and think about it whilst playing the mission. What's the next prime? I think the next prime's Wisp, yeah. Yeah, of course it is, yeah, it's 27th July. I think out of everything, my favourite ability would be a tie between Wukong's Cloudwalker and Lavos' Vile Rush. Lavos quite a bit shorter than Wukong. No, that's just the tendril hair bits throwing it off. Yeah, the second ability on these two, both of them allow yeets, but in a different way. I think it would be a tie between those two, and you can see they're my top used frames for a reason. Salut, cheers. Lavos is short. Fair enough. I mean, I'm also short, so I guess that fits too. That absolutely fits too. I think I'd probably be shoulder height to Lavos, at the very least. He's fine. Do I have a frame you recommend for the no-mod Grendel missions? Yes, actually. I can recommend a few for you. Hildryn is a great pickup. You can use the augments on Hildryn, which can give you even more power. Augments are still available in the Grendel missions. Lavos is great. Lavos is absolutely great. Why does Lavos have no energy? Because Lavos doesn't use energy. Lavos uses cooldowns. And Lavos can shorten those cooldowns with multiple abilities as well. So Lavos is a great pick for the Grendel missions too. You're against the Corpus, Lavos can put a Tox into his abilities. Bang! And the Corpus are gone. So that's a great pickup. Another one is Protea. Protea is brilliant on the Grendel missions because Protea can generate energy and health and shields for her and her team. Protea can use the turrets, which have scaling damage, so they'll still kill enemies despite the fact you're unmodded. Yeah, that's the 1, 2, and 3 basically. The 4th you can still kind of ignore. You can subsume something onto a 4th. Subsumed abilities work as well. But yeah, Protea, Lavos, and what did I say? And Hildryn. They are the top 3 I would recommend for the Grendel missions. Honestly, really solid. And if you can do them with friends, just anyone else. One more person helps. A full squad of 4, you can split the cost because only one person needs a locator key. They activate the mission, everyone gets the Grendel part. Only one locator is consumed. So in a group of 3, one person buys one person buys a second, one person buys a third. You split up the cost, the 3 of you work together, 3 frames covering all the bases, you'll be absolutely fine. I highly recommend going about that. How do you get Grendel? You get Grendel by buying the locators from the Arbitration Honor store and then doing the missions. And it's a 0 mod mission, no gear wheel, no operator, no focus school, none of that lot. It really ties you down to the absolute bare basics. Cheers, Babu. Ivara pretty strong as well. Ivara, I haven't tried Ivara for the Grendel mission, so I can't really speak to her power one way or the other. I would have figured that the lack of efficiency, duration, range, any of those stats would hamper her quite a bit, but maybe not. She doesn't strike me as the kind of frame for those missions, but maybe not. What level mission is it? Check the wiki. I forget. Check the wiki on that one. Yeah, when I did it originally, Lavos didn't exist, so I did it in a... I think it was a Trinity Wukong combo. I was Trinity, my friend was using Wukong. And so Trinity just pumping out all the energy and the health to keep us going, and then the Wukong with the Wukong pouring out the damage. Was the idea. I think Wukong was a poor pick there, to be honest, but we got through, Trinity keeping everything alive. We got there. We got some people saying 25 to 30, some people saying 30 to 35, some people saying 30 range. Just check the wiki. Check the wiki. Praying for Grendel in his next circuit. Grendel won't appear in the circuit because Grendel Prime doesn't exist. Unprimed frames do not exist in the circuit. Fact. Chase is saying use Octavia once for Grendel chassis. It was tough, but I made it. Yeah, Octavia can work as well. Octavia's got scaling. Octavia prefers having enhanced stats, really, so it's a bit shaky, but yeah, it works. What yellow Archon shards are you using on Lavos? Oh, so these two are casting speed, which really helps. It makes the fluidity of Catalyze so much nicer, and Vidibite helps as well. Mostly Catalyze just feels a lot nicer to use. This one is Parkour Velocity because yeet. I like being able to send it. Really helps. Really, really helps. Unprimed and Equinox. Yeah, the decision to not include Equinox in the circuit, I think, is a bad idea. Chaser, you're misunderstanding, or I'm misunderstanding you, but when I say no Grendel in the circuit, I'm meaning you can't get Grendel here. You can't get Grendel in these options. So you can farm Hildren, you can farm Baruk, you can farm Garuda. When the next week rolls around, you could choose a different one of the 3 frames that pop up, but Grendel won't be here. I'm going to pick Hildren for demonstration. God, that was bright. Now, Equinox also doesn't appear here, and I think that is a mistake. I think that is a mistake. Some people might be thinking, oh, but how would Equinox's parts work? Because Equinox, you've got to get the day aspect and the night aspect, so there's 3 parts and 3 parts, and then the aspect, and then the main blueprint. That's 9 items, 9 out of the 10 slots. What are you going to have there? It's blah, 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 blah. Doesn't work. They go, can't happen, but that's fine. Citrine isn't there either. That's because Citrine ain't got a prime. Thing is, here is Neuroptics. You know what can go here? Both Neuroptics. Day aspect, night aspect. What can go here is day and night aspect chassis. And here can go day and night aspect systems. And here can go the day aspect blueprint, the night aspect blueprint, and the Equinox blueprint. Because there is no requirement, none, for each of these to be a single item. In fact, we already see that you get multiple Yao shrubs or multiple Kuva, so you're not locked to a single unit. And it could easily be set up to be more than one item there. Equinox could absolutely be included in the circuit. The fact that it isn't is a design choice from DE, but I don't know whether it was a technical difficulty, if they just didn't think of it, whatever reason. Equinox could absolutely fit into this same process, no problem. There's no design issue there as far as I'm concerned. All Equinox plus on augment is 10 rewards. It's feasible. I'm specifically talking about how you don't need to break the rest of the process of getting everything like the augment as well. Also, let's have a look here. Combustion Beam, terrible. Enemy Sense, don't need it. Blazing Pillage, I already have it, so there. Fast Deflection, no. Arcane Healing, well, cool. I can just skip all of that. Even if you don't need frames from the circuit, always at least select a frame. If you are, say, mid-game or mid to late game, because you'll have some stuff pop up, not just augments, but occasionally mods you don't have, or mods that are valuable to sell on. For example, I've had Blood Rush pop up. I've seen others pick up even more expensive mods still. That can be nice. That can be nice. Imagine that, you're a day 1 newbie, you would load up the circuit, getting your first frame, and one of the mods that pops up is Blood Rush. You're like, oh cool, yeah, 40% crit chance per combo, that sounds neat. And they have no idea they just picked up one of the most powerful melee mods in the game. That would certainly set an experience, wouldn't it? They get Bite. I mean, Bite, it's valuable. Straight that on. That'll set their day. Dots says they could even make a circuit-only variant of the blueprints if they really wanted. Yeah, that's valid too. They could make a specific Equinox Neuroptics system chassis and blueprint. They could make a specific variant that you only get from the circuit, and it just works differently. It would kind of remove some of the history of Equinox, but at the same time, it's still valid. You're absolutely right, Doshes. They could just make new blueprints. There's no rule against that either. So it's an interesting design choice they've gone for to not include Equinox, and frankly, if I had a word on it, if I did, I would suggest to change that, but do you do what do you do? Do you do what do you do? Buffalo saying, still farming for Clevo? Yeah, go for it. Clevo's a great frame. Insane Amanda's, cheers. Cheers, cheers. Alright, I've been nattering enough. Let's finish up the Steel Path circuit. I have very little left to go here. Yay! Second Shiver and Seal Essence. Cool. So yeah, this is 420 left to go. We can blaze through that. That's going to be, yes, that's going to be 4 rounds, isn't it? Yeah, that's 4 rounds. 4 rounds of Steel Path. Eliu, Mighty Poo, Zom, you down for 4 rounds? I'm going to hope and assume so. I'm going to hit the click and hope you click it as well. What have I got here? Yeah, I'm just going to go Mesa. Oh yeah, I looked at Lex, didn't I? Yeah, Lex is ready to go. I could go Mesa or I could go something else then. I could go Nyx. I'll go Mesa. I'm going to go Mesa. Do any of the rewards change depending on the Warframe you select, other than the Warframe parts and augments? Considering you don't get to pick after you've chosen one, it's hard to say. I think they are just randomly rolled, though. The only thing you kind of lock in is...
Another pun? How humiliating.
Thanks, Zom. The only thing you get to lock in is the frame and what frame your augment will be for. The rest is randomly selected for you. So it doesn't matter which one you pick, because you can't go back on it anyway. I'm just going to grab you for the hell of it. I'm going to grab you for the hell of it. And I'm going to grab you because you're actually strong. Ta-da! Plasma Neos wants to be 2035. Okay. Yeah, that's a thing we can do. We'll catch you later. Enjoy your timeout. Bop. Bye-bye. See you in 33 minutes and 55 seconds. I hope that you read that redemption before you claimed it. It is very clear what it does. Enjoy your timeout, but you chose it, so that's on you. Right then. I mean, I'm going to occasionally get a headshot, so yeah, I can take that. I can take that. Neosay, what's your top 3 picks for Steel Path Circuit? In terms of what? Warframe? Weapons? Decrees? Styles? Given how little control we have over what we get in the circuit, I don't really have top picks. I kind of just go with what I got and what I feel like doing. Are we all done? We're all done. Alright. I guess... It's really hard to say. It really is. It just comes down to the playstyle you want to go for. And especially what your teammates can bring as well. I can't really give you top 3 picks, no. What's an instant pick if I see it? Again, that more comes down to how I'm feeling on the day. I can rank the frames, but it only goes... How do people get through before me? Come on. That's unfair.
The longer you can keep this under
yeah, it's really hard to say. Really hard to say. Because like some frames are very strong, but they kind of depend on the weapons available. Some are very defensive, some are very offensive, and it depends on what the team can bring. It's all a thing. Oh god, Mesa feels so weak after I had all those perks last time. I missed the infinite multi-shot build. You'll pick Titania 100% of the time. I mean, that's valid. Titania is exceedingly strong. Fits a lot of the circuit. I get a little bit tired of Titania's rotation, as it were. Like her gameplay. So she's not like a guaranteed pick for me. But yeah, she's absolutely strong. Like S tier pick. Ooh, please don't kill me. She's an S tier pick. It's just not a guaranteed pick. But that's because I'm not a slave to the meta. I allow myself to enjoy other stuff, I suppose. That's why I don't have just top picks. It's more, what am I vibing with? What am I going to enjoy? I'm not meleeing. I guess efficiency would be nice. It's a double decree perk as well, so sure, why not? For the hell of it. We're only going to be here for a round anyway. I don't need to overcook it. That guy was right next to me. Ah, I was about to jump there and the grenade went there. I had enough of that yesterday on Apex. I do not need grenades landing where I'm about to land today. I clipped that one and put that into the Discord if anyone wanted to see that one. That was a rough moment. Funny, but rough. Oh dear, dear, dear. Anyone looking, that is in the Misk Gaming channel. Near the bottom of the channels. Warframe, of course, is the top of channels. Do I have a favourite melee weapon to use with Kalervo? I actually really like using the Inadem with it. The Inadem is such a simple yet powerful weapon that it just gels. I'm not saying it's the best weapon. I'm saying it's the one I like to use. Yeah. What bow do you recommend for use with split flights? I don't really recommend using split flights, to be honest. So, I think the Muteless Cernos has a synergy with it. I think that goes on that one. I'm gonna check. But I don't really recommend the split flights mod. It's got a very short duration. It, as much as it makes bows more shotgun-like, it really impacts any long range. You can't use it alongside the galvanized multi-shot mod, galvanized chamber. So that's an opportunity cost to consider. Die. Woo. Okay, that herald did not want to shoot me. Shotgun. Those shotgun corpus are so dangerous. There we are. I need to re-up my defences. There we go. That Eximus is friendly. Of course. I can see its health draining down. That is clearly a Necros summon. Please do not put that bubble on me.
Come on, plenty of room.
When it comes to weapons, comes to Warframes, comes to basically everything. At the end of the day, there are various tools for various jobs. So long as you have a tool that can do the job, pick the one that's most fun to you. It doesn't matter if one is better than the other. It matters, can you get it done to your satisfaction. Obviously, taking an unmodded heat dagger through the circuit, even if you really enjoy the heat dagger, is kind of a bad idea. Good. Dodged it. But, beyond that, if it works, use it. What's my favourite Exalted? Probably Maces. The sheer power of it, and unique compared to most Exalteds. So, stop with the bubbles! I forget if I've got the immunity to... Actually, let's try it. Oh, I have got immunity to it. Okay. But yeah, Mesa offers a weapon that is unique to what else is available.
Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Alright, that's powered up. We'll use that in the next round. Also, I should probably pick a decree. Bomberstein's Malice sounds fun, let's do it.
Confront
What is
the
the next round? I didn't check.
ones who
Exterminate.
walk the Undercroft. The shadows of
He is
armies
exterminated.
that do not yet exist. And
No, don't laser me, don't laser me.
become fully real.
See, that is a beautiful weapon right there. The power. The destruction. It's a shame it only comes with 20 charges and then you have to focus on the headshots again. But for that brief moment, it's Blackage. That brief moment, it earns its keep. The zero aim, zero mechanics, just shoot. Let's see here. I don't want any of these. Try again. Yes! Yes! There it is. Give me that fire rate. Give me that fire rate.
Staggered, but not yet defeated.
Sorry, Lex. This is too much fun now. I know I said I was going to do it. I don't care anymore. You want a sniper frame? Yeah, that's valid. I don't think we have something really sniper focused. That's valid. Damn, they're all spawning a bit too far away from me. Oh, hey, Bull.
What a waste!
Let me just reactivate that. Oh, he's around the corner.
Once more.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why am I doing zeros? Oh, he's dead. That works. That works. D says no more exalted weapons. Source. Can I have a source on that, please? Did they say they're not working on any? Did they say we're not thinking about any right now? Or did they say explicitly we are not adding these ever again? Because those are different things.
World above.
Hello there, Manuel. Good evening, and thank you for the drops. You're very welcome. I mean, drops are from DE, but I'm happy to stream all the same to ensure you guys and gals get those drops as soon as you can. I don't usually stream on Saturdays. In fact, this is going to be the last of the Saturdays I'm going to be streaming on for the foreseeable, because I usually don't have the time and freedom to do that. But because of the drops campaign, I wanted to give you guys that access to the drops as soon as possible, in a stream lasting as long as possible, with the creator you want to watch.
The paradox provides
I'm assuming,
the means
obviously,
to extract
if you don't want to watch me, why are you here?
You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. Extractor deploying.
But going into next week, that will be the end of it. Because the drops will be ending, and I basically take this Saturday back to
An extractor is
myself.
out of power.
So, pure and simply, if you have appreciated the streams, if you enjoyed having the drops ASAP and the content you get along the way, consider hitting that subscribe button. If you got Amazon Prime, it's free with your Twitch Prime. Or if you already use it, don't have it, whatnot, you can subscribe without that. Or if you don't want to give money to Twitch and Amazon, which I fully understand, you can also support me with exclamation mark tip. Any of the options are valid. Yeah, like I've all stopped stalking when he dies. Yeah. Like, there's memes, but then, you know, we don't need really long speeches from a filler enemy. A mini-boss that just hangs around for a moment. I do like that we can cut up its speech. If people really want to listen to it, they can just not kill him. Labelle saying, you know what, thanks a lot for everything. I don't think people acknowledge it enough. Well, thank you, Labelle. I do appreciate that. I will be honest, I do feel that, by and large, this community is a very positive community. Like, the way I run things, the way I moderate and advise my moderators is to push towards a positive and wholesome community, and I feel like we've got that here. All the same, Labelle, thank you for being another part of that. Appreciate you.
Treasure.
It's a valid point I maintain. In just any kind of community management space, you get what you accept. The community you get is the community you accept. And that's why I don't accept stupidity here, quite frankly. Yeah, we have moments of silliness and having fun, but that's different being outright stupid or obnoxious or being a dick. Rule 1. Don't be a dick. And I'm happy to say that because of that, this is a genuinely wonderful community. You guys are absolutely amazing. It helps that the Warframe community in general is amazing, but that just adds onto it even further. Marshall saying, with the current AoE meta, a sniper frame may not do very well. A sniper frame doesn't have to be just a sniper frame. In the same way that Kalevo's Collective Curse isn't just melee attacks. I'll do that, I might get some headshots. So a sniper frame can have some sniper functionality, they can benefit snipers, they can support snipers, maybe even have an exalted sniper, or sniper-like functionality. But at the same time, they can have functionality which aids guns in general, weapons in general, or have things more focused on tank, or abilities which detect enemies, so the sniper hunter style. Yeah. Taking a slightly different approach to Ivara's hunting methods. Sniping frame doesn't have to be purely a sniper. To give you a nice example of that, you can look at Vantage in Apex Legends. I'm referencing what I know. Whatever you think of Apex, it's still a reference point. Vantage has an exalted sniper. For all the best ways of considering it, she literally has one. That is her ultimate ability, it is an exalted sniper. However, that is only a fraction of her kit. She gets a bonus to being able to spot enemies. She can scope in without having a scope. Granted, when not holding a gun. She can identify enemies at distance, including identify decoys. She can see the shield levels of teams. She can see if a team is missing 1 or 2 people. To see what teams are weaker, helping to hunt a theme. And her tactical ability is nothing to do with sniping at all, in a sense. It's a repositioning ability, which she can use offensively or defensively. A sniper doesn't have to be someone who snipes. It could be so much more than that.
Repair the damage
so much
to
more.
keep them at bay.
Let's see here. Homing Fireball. Homing Fireball. Why
Gather
not?
the floating spheres and take them to the ruptures.
Why not? There you are. I would be happy seeing a sniper frame added in, so long as it wasn't so single-minded as to just be the sniper. Sniping is just one element of a theme. So if I tell you a sniper frame with an AoE mechanic like Collective Curse would fare just fine. I don't know that I'd want a your damage is now AoE option. I think if you want AoE, bring AoE. Not every Warframe needs to have a hey, your damage is now AoE option. For Kalevo, it kind of works. It's more of an extension of his melee, especially as there's a cone in front of him. It basically turns his range from 5 meters to 45 meters and turns the follow through from whatever it is to 1. That's basically what Kalevo does. So that kind of fits with Melee's vibe of a cone of damage with follow through. But for a sniper, I would want to go a different route.
If the Void Angels break through the wall, their master
Perhaps
will be
not even
free.
focused
Do
on
not allow that
giving
to
you the
happen.
kills, but instead rewarding
Fight on.
the kills.
Close the ruptures
Where
as
if you
would
get the
staunch
headshots,
the
that
wounds
gives
of
you
a
something,
comrade.
rather than something that focuses towards the sniping headshots. That could be the kind of direction to take it.
The rupture is
Kind of like how Harrow,
The paradox stabilizes.
Harrow rewards your headshots with his crits, but also then rewards you further with the energy generation being, was it quadruple? I think it's quadruple. But Harrow's not a sniper frame.
Excellent work.
But he gives a good example as to how that kind of thing can happen, where you're not focused on the means and focus on buffing the means, but instead rewarding it. Well, not instead, he does both.
The Void Angels are
Like a marksman and scout combo? I don't really know how to respond to that, sorry. As I don't have the context of what you mean by marksman and scout combo. More armor, why not? New drops indeed, they are running. And just FYI, for anyone who's still not cottoned on, the drops are running all week, so even if you don't get them all from my stream today, you'll be able to join me on Warframe on both Sunday and Wednesday as well. So there's a minimum of 6 more hours of stream coming on those other days, 3 hours of each.
The enemy has been held at bay.
Even if I ended the stream now, you'd just have another 6 hours of Kengineer streams. We good. Alright, cool. Kengineer streams you'll be able to enjoy and benefit from. But I don't intend to end right now, no. GG's. Yep, that is the circuit all completed. Took a little bit longer than I intended, but I suppose we've been wittering on. We've been wittering a bit. Simfire Titan, what we need is a Tetris frame. It just builds blocks and crushes enemies with them. Okay. I'm not sure I see how that would integrate into Warframe, but sure. How do you get my glyph? Exclamation mark glyph. I did put that in the title, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Exclamation mark glyph. Alright then, Eliu, Winepoo, Zomtronic, thank you very much for joining on in. It's been a pleasure having the 3 of yous. Cheers indeed. Let's make sure we actually grab those in Canon adapters. Guys, only one person needs to type in the exclamation mark glyph. Only one person needs to do that. There you go. Everyone can then click the link or just follow the information the bot says. You're all good. Are we trying to straight up Steve Minecraft? No, they said Tetris. Just because blocks doesn't mean Minecraft, you know? They're not synonymous. I see. Yep. Okay. I think I have a soundbite for this. One moment. I think, yeah, let me see. Where did I put this one? Was it over here? I've lost it. Never mind. The moment's passed. I'm just... Well, this week's weapons again? A bunch. There is Vasto, Soma, Burston, Akenbrunt, and another one. You'll have to check the other one. I forget. Namisoro, that's the one, yeah. Let's Tanya again. Alright. What have I got? Necros, Revenant, Valkyr, Brook, Wukong. I'm probably just going to lazy mode Revenant because I'm so done with Circuit now. That's just pissed me off. And the weapons aren't even... What are these weapons? I had Mesa. I had Mesa with perks and... If I could make one change to Warframe, it would be to sort out Reactant, because I have issues with Reactant. But if I could make multiple changes to Warframe, Reactant might be a consideration, but my focus would be on roadblocks. On stumbling blocks. things that make someone stagger and trip up mentally or actively, that make you go, what am I doing? Ow. We'll just go back and do it freaking again. 1 round. That's all we need. 1 round. Just 1 round. Just 1 round. But I'm so upset by the Akabrun. Thought we'd make a better Gara statistic. Then I read the wiki. Yeah. What happened? We did it. It said we'd finished. We left. And then it went, yeah, I'm not going to give you the reward for that. It just straight up lied. Said I got to tier 10, then it just decided I didn't. Which is dumb. So, fine. Fine. Just give me, I don't know, that one. That one. Tatsu Prime, doesn't that come with Revenue Prime? I think it does. I don't know. Brook, you do well? I don't want to use Brook. Effort. It happened. You ready, Tom? I'm ready. We're ready. Yeah, alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Spudmaster saying Steel Path Circuit takes too long to get to tier 10 in my opinion. Well, can't say that against that, yeah, it's your opinion, yeah. SLBF saying, I thought I could build non-prime Hildrum circuit, didn't know I needed the blue laser lights to get the whole stumbling thing. Yeah, that's one of those. It's like, hey, here you go, you can get Hildrum now. You still need to go farm the thing where you get Hildrum from. I mean, at the very least, it means with a resource booster, you only need to run 3 times, you'll get all the blast lights you need. You're guaranteed to have it in 3 runs then. But in those same 3 runs, you could very well get a full set of parts. It's possible. I forget how this weapon works, to be honest. Is it just a put him in the headshot and hope for the best? Weapon, I think it is. Let's just spin. Spinning is a neat trick. I hope no one's got an issue with me just spinning until my energy runs out. Thoughts on Mesmer Shield making Remnant support? I'm not sure what thoughts you're looking for, but it does indeed make Revenant support, and it is the single strongest means of tanking in the game. It's invulnerability tanking.
Has been struck. Fight on and
So it is powerful. I'm not sure what thoughts you're looking for otherwise. How many kills am I actually getting like this? Oh, I'm 45. I don't think I got that many with the Tysis at the first bit. Oh look, it's Vortical. Hello mate. Can I kill you before you kill me? Let's see. Oh, he's running away from me. I need to reactivate this. Whee, joink. And reactivate. Let's see, I'm on 57. I'm keeping up with the kills here with Zom, and I'm just holding down spin. This is how much I am not invested in Circuit right now, having had that last round stolen from me.
Return to the...
Okay, tier 10. Definitely tier 10. Definitely tier 10. It gave me it. We needed less than 100 progress. I've got the 100 progress. Come on now. Sleepy, I know what they're talking about, yes. It's just, the question isn't there. Like something else to subsume on that build, like adding raw something. Okay, so you're actually asking, you're not asking thoughts on Mesmer Shield. You're asking what would go along with Mesmer Shield to make a support Revenant. Yeah, raw is a good pickup there if you want to go damage as well as the tank. You could go for silence to further help the general tanking by turning off enemy abilities. You could go dispensary to give then resupply to your team as well. Depends on what kind of support you want to go for. There's plenty of support options to pick from. You can absolutely go whichever one you want. Right. Thank you. Cool. Chuck saying the daily 50 bonus shows up multiple times, only first one that counts. If that is counting into the progress bar, actually assigning it to you, but then it goes, oh wait, but it didn't actually happen, then that is a problem, Chuck. I don't know if that's the case or not, whatever it is that's causing it, but if that's what's happening, that's a problem. Because it specifically told me to leave, you are done now, Ken, when that was a lie. If that was the case. Whatever the case was there, he brokes. And that's dumb. Stumbling blocks. Stumbling blocks to you. Good game, but stumbling blocks. Good game, but stumbling blocks. And that's what we have to navigate around. Right. Well, now I've got the circuit all bashed out. I'm not going to lie, I didn't think it would take as long as it did. I didn't think it would take that long. I think I've either witted a bit too much outside of the missions, or maybe we just weren't being optimal in our approaches there, but hey, we got there in the end. We did get there in the end. I did put in the title I was going to look at platinum farms as well, but in the time we have, because I'll be honest, I do intend to get food at some point before the everywhere closes. So I'm going to stream for, I think, yeah, I'll stick around for another like half hour. But I do need to get some food because I had lunch 5 hours ago and then not a very big lunch, so I'm starting to feel it. I'll be around for another half hour, guys. But I'll be back tomorrow as well for 3 hours. You got that to look forward to. I was saying, you should have been more optimal with your random options that you were assigned. Yeah, true, yeah. It's a skill issue. Like, I didn't get Revenant, Felarx, Omnikill stuff every time, and that's on me. You know, that's... Why didn't I just spend more intrinsics? Chuck said, I've had multiple cases of getting one less tier than promised. It's never been more than 50 points. Interesting. Well, Chuck, has it been reported as a bug on the forums? If not, I will leave that to you for observing it. If it's not already reported there, absolutely go ahead. You can claim that one, Chuck. Girl asking, is there a big difference between the Braton and Burston Incarnans? That's a good question. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, because I have Braton Prime Incarnan, and I have Burston Prime, and I've covered Burston Prime, but let's have a look on a stat basis. That should give us enough information to kind of build from it. Have I fully unlocked this? I have. Good. And these seem to be sensible. Now this is currently still bugged. At least last time we checked, this was still bugged, so we can assume it's always in effect. That's useful. So, let's look at the base stats and take it from there. This has a 30% crit chance, 6 times multiplier, 112 damage, and then 112 radial on that same basis as well. Being half radial, it means that half the damage is not going to benefit from anything like Condition Overload, or the equivalent. But we'll bear that in mind. It's got 36, 112 twice. 36, 112 twice. Burston, on the other hand, and again we got the perks. Subscribe, of course. I do name my build. 53, and damage, again we've got a half radial, but it's only 55. Interesting. I didn't look at the fire rate there. Let's bring in the fire rate as well, because this is substantially lower on those base stats. Substantially lower. It's about... yeah, it's about half the base damage, and then we got half the crit power, but more crit chance. Don't know exactly how that balances out. But now let's see, fire rate and shots. We got 600 shots at fire rate 20 versus Braton. I need to double check again. 1/3 the charges and less than 1/3 the fire rate. Almost 1/4 the fire rate. Okay then. So on that basis, it seems very close potential. That could swing it either which way there, and it does depend on how you build it and the type of enemies you're against. Something that's stronger with lower fire rate will be more effective when you're using a status build or a status build against enemies which are status resistant. On the flip side, more rapid fire rate means that you can switch targets more quickly, because you'll have less overkill per shot. Now, granted, 5.67, you're not likely to have too much overkill anyway to worry about. But still, there is that consideration there. In terms of the perks there, this is all just handling. And with a channeled ability active, increase the damage further. So that's unchanneled. Plus ammo efficiency. Doesn't really matter, to be quite honest. Burst and perks I've gone for. Plus more shot final burst doesn't matter. Reload speed from empty, that I think has been fixed now as well. And there's just pure crits. There's nothing too crazy on either of these either, and they're both radios. They do seem to kind of fit the same theme, don't they? They kind of fit the same theme. The other thing to consider then is the status output. That'll be the final thing to separate the two of them. This one has got a 30% status chance with that 20 fire rate versus Bratton on the same setup, 30%. So the Bratton has much worse status output, guaranteed. Much worse. Okay. That kind of breaks it down. Can any weapon be incarnate? No, it's only the specific ones for which there are incarnate upgrades now, Dark Nugs. So there are 5 available to choose from each week on Steel Path Circuit. You can pick any 2 of them per week, and you'll get them on later rotations. There are, I think, 30 current incarnate upgrades on top of the 5 incarnates that come from the Zaraman. So there's 35 incarnates in total, I think, at the moment, and we're going to get another 5 soon enough. So a lot of weapons, but not all of them. A lot, but not all. So, yeah. Bratton could be on par, better, or worse. It's gonna depend on the exact build you put together. This build that I've got here, if we just slap on Deadhead as well. I assume Deadhead's gonna be pick up here. This one I have really invested in the crit damage here. I've got 13.2 already. Bladed rounds would kick in to take that up even higher. To like 19, 20.4, I want to say. Yeah, I think it would take it to 20.4 crit multiplier, which is kind of bonkers. Is that correct? Feels correct. I'm going to say it's correct. 20.4. It might be wrong, but I'm going to stick with that. That's a lot. That is a very high critical multiplier there. We'll have plenty of crit chance. 90% is good enough for what we're doing here. If there was a Riven to go with this, I would go for a viral Riven, so that I could stack these two together or get rid of them together. Take it from there. That would be nice to have. So viral will be good. Multi-shot on there will be good. Or crit chance. The other thing is I'll be considering crit chance to then allow the use of galvanized scope on this build to get yet more crit chance as well. There's definitely room for a Riven to do some crazy stuff there. I'm going to say, now with mods like that are on kill, does it do like 120% of the base crit chance or modded? Base. So Bladed Round specifically is a base multiplier. So this one is basically a second vital sense, but you have to be aiming and you have to have killed something within the last 9 seconds. That's what it is. Jared, sorry, you seem to be in the wrong place. This is not a trade channel. This is a Twitch stream for people watching me. Hi, by the way. If you're looking to trade things, your best place to do that will be go to warframe.market. So if I just show you that real quickly, flashbang incoming because it is a bit of a bright screen, but here we go. Warframe Market website, you can search by whichever platform you're on and you can look to buy things there. In fact, you're looking to get Arcane Tanker. You said rank 0 for 3 platinum. 4 plat, 5 plat. You can get hold of it there. And if you only need one of them, fair enough, contact someone and get it sorted there. And if you're looking to get maxed one, people are selling those as well, fully maxed out. So you can get it all in one trade. Go to Warframe Market. That's the way to buy that. Otherwise, you're in the wrong place. Because I highly doubt there's going to be someone in the Twitch chat just kind of there going, oh yeah, you know what, I'll do that trade for 3 platinum. Yeah, let me break off from watching the stream. It's go to where the sellers are. And then stick around to enjoy the stream. When I say, remember when D let Stalkers Week run twice? People might have gone the whole Stalker Incarnate set. Yeah, that exists. I wonder if they may have... I wonder how... No, it's probably unintentional, but the fact that there were Stalker set, part of the Stalker set that said you needed to have the full Stalker set, not a set of incarnates, but full Stalker set to use XYZ perk. I wonder if a re-roll of that may have been a misguided idea. Like, someone might have suggested, hey, why we could run it again, have it bounce back, or allow people to get it. No, that's tinfoil. That's unlikely. That's tinfoil. Ignore that, chat. I was tinfoiling there. That's stupid. Just like the colours on this Bratton, what the hell have I done to that? Did I customise that, or is that how it looks? I customised that. Ew. This is why I don't do fashion, chat. This is why I don't do fashion. Probably hit random. Looking at those colours, Oop, wrong one. Look at those colours. I think that might be my Ivara. That might be my Ivara. Let me grab Ivara. Oh, I can feel my ear is going weird. Okay. No, not my Ivara. Chroma? Was it Chroma's colours? Nope. What other frames do I have that colour style on? Was it... The Equinox doesn't have the blues. Limbo? No? Somewhere I have that setup of colours and it's copied over because I wouldn't have selected that and it wouldn't random into such a clean set, as it were. As ugly as it is, it wouldn't have random into a clean set. And if I did random into that, I wouldn't have stopped on that mustard machine of blech. Is it the Trinity setup? No. Close, but no cigar. Is it my Wisp? I use this colour style a lot, but no, it's not the Wisp. It's not the Grendel. It's not the Revenant. It's not the Hildryn. It's not the Mesa. Not the Volt. Not the other Volt. Not the Gauss. Not the Loki. Titania? I doubt it's the Titania, but... No. No, that's not it. No. Come on. Where did... When... How the... Why the... Where... Who... When... You... Ash? Nope. Mirage, Necros. No. Protea? Protea? No. When and when? How? Why did I? No. Oh, it's not Clevo. Is it Valkyr? No, again. Where in the devil is this mustard piece of crap come from? What have I done? God, I'm going through every terrible fashion I have. Is it Nyx? No. Oh, for God's sake. I'm committed to finding out now. Which one is it? It's not Ice Cream. We've already checked Chroma, haven't we? Yeah, it's not Chroma. It's not Ice Cream Mirage. No, Mag. It's not Frost. Nope. Is it Vauban? It might be Vauban. It's not Vauban. God damn it. Cora? Nope. Oberon. Baruch. I doubt it'd be Baruch. Why would I use the two together? But let's see. Nope, not Baruch. Where did this come from? Is it Nidus? Wrong button. Nidus is defaulted. I have no answer, chat. Maybe updated the Warframe gun. Honestly, that's gotta be it. Because it's none of my Warframes. None of my current default appearances have this ugly set of colours, so I have no explanation for you. I will never know which one it came from, so let's instead grab a good frame and copy that. Let's, wrong button. Nope. This one. And copy that. That's basically just the default. But worse. Nope. 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 Ah, whatever, I give up. I'm unequipping it out of shame. It's gone now. Bratton Prime doesn't exist, chat. Use Burston, Bratton Prime doesn't exist. You're welcome. Have a good day. I've never heard of the Bratton Prime in my life. Why would I use the Bratton Prime? There's no incarnate for it. Nope, totes. Definitely doesn't exist. How to get Grendel. Thank you for the distraction. How do you get Grendel? Don't you need to fight the wolf? Wolf for Saturn 6? No. God, no. To get Grendel, you need to first do arbitrations. This will give you Vitus Essence. Once you have got enough Vitus Essence, and preferably work in a duo or trio to make this more affordable, you then head on over to the Arbiters of Hexis.
You set the example
So head down here.
for the rest of us.
So once you head on down to the Arbiters of Hexis, you'll arrive here. You don't need to speak to that guy though, he's unimportant. You speak to this one right here, Arbitration Honors.
You have come to collect
And this is where you do it.
earned through
You'll be able
arbitration.
to use your Vitus Essence to grab the Grendel locators. There's one for each of his 3 pieces. So one of you should get 1 piece, and then the next friend this one, next person that one. Because only 1 person needs to spend a locator, but you can bring 4 people into the mission, of course. Yourself and 3 others. And then you do that mission, each of those. It's something like level 30-ish. It'll be on the wiki exactly what level it is. Problem is, you've got no gear wheel. You've got no operator, you've got no mods other than augment on your Warframe and your weapons. You are highly restricted. You should check all the restrictions on the wiki to make sure you got the full information there. So I recommend frames like Lavos, like Protea and Hildren. They are 3 very good frames of these missions. And then once you've done all 3 of those, you grab hold of the blueprint from the market, I think. And that'll get you everything you need to build Grendel. The Grendel missions aren't hard, but they are a challenge. What's that beautiful background music track? You're currently listening to Calling the Sun. It is from a lo-fi album by Streambeats. This particular track is Calling the Sun. Streambeats lo-fi. Incarnate weapons can't evolve there too. Yep, correct, failed, yep. Incarnate weapons cannot use their evolved form in Grendel missions. So be aware of that. Yeah, Amatara, you can use, what's it called? The augments on Hildren, so things like Blazing Pillage, to enhance Hildren's capabilities in the Grendel missions. Absolutely, yeah. Alrighty. There is a chance that Grendel can be in normal circuit next week. What? Barty? Why do you say that? Barty, where have you read that there would be a chance of Grendel being in normal circuit next week? Welcome in, by the way. I see it's your first message. Can you expand on that? I mean, I may have missed something. I'd love to know the source on that. Freshbone Power saying, what the original Berserker mod back away from the Fury set is a thing? It's a thing. It's a balancing that DE chose to do. Roscoe say, if you have it, I could suggest bringing Karis Prime, the heavy slam that only has high base damage, also inherits the weapons and 8 toxin. True, yeah. So, toxin-based weapons. I actually use the Spore Lacer. Secondary Spore Lacer works just fine. You can't use the Arcanes, because Arcanes are mods, so the modding just does not matter. Oh, that fell off. Let me fix that. There it is. The modding doesn't matter, but it means you get an AoE, ammo reasonable. Yeah, it's ammo efficient enough. Ammo efficient, AoE, pure toxin globber. Which worked really well for me. It worked really well. Default Cedo is a good pickup. Yeah, Default Cedo can work. Default Cedo, so just Cedo, it's just Cedo. Cedo plus Lavos. Blapper 9000 right there. That'll carve through the mission because Lavos loves that. Do I remember the original Berserk Fury? I do, yeah. I remember it. Is there a website with the best kit gun combinations? Crazy? I could do you one better than that. Why go to a website which might just list some things and then give you no information about balances or whatnot, when you can go to perhaps one of the most reputable sources in all of Warframe? My YouTube channel. Yes, I am overselling myself there. I'm not one of the most. I think I do enough mathematics to validate it. But I have covered the kit guns over on my YouTube channel. So I've got the primary kit guns when they came out, the secondary kit guns, which are the originals, and the infested kit guns separately. So 4 sets of kit guns per video, 3 videos in total, and I cover it all for you. I cover what are the best grips, what are the best loaders, how effective the weapons are, the kind of stat variations you can look at, so you can build exactly what you're looking for. You don't need to go through some website to try and pick out the information and skip past all the advert pop-up in the middle things. Instead, I walk you through every detail you need to know, and only the details you need to know. So yes. I'm Atari say I can vouch for that shameless channel plug. It's not a shameless channel plug. If you're on my Twitch channel, of course I'm going to talk about my YouTube channel where I spend most of my time making guides. Twitch here is secondary to the primary, which is my YouTube stuff. I spend well more time every week on making that channel happen compared to this channel, absolutely. Even the stream is an outlier, I don't usually stream Saturdays, but because you guys are getting drops, I'm helping you get those drops ASAP and where you wish to be. So yeah, if you have a question about Warframe, chances are I've probably covered a fair chunk of it over on my YouTube channel. But rather than you having to search through YouTube, I know YouTube search function could be a bit funky. You just want to know up front, what have I covered? That is where I've got you sorted again, because I've created a simple to navigate catalogue. If you type into chat !catalogue, you'll get a link to that, or just otherwise go to thekengineer.com/catalogue. And if you get the slash wrong, don't worry. It's in the hotbar at the top right of the screen. In the catalogue, I've got a list of all the videos I have done. All of them. Or at least all of them that matter. And so with that, you can... Plasma, you tried, but you instead got the cat link. So you enjoy that. So, yeah. You could scroll through that, then say you want to go, oh, do you have a guide to Frost? Well, you'd be able to go to the catalogue, and you'll see right there, no. I have not got a guide for Frost for you at the moment. And that's fine. I've not covered absolutely everything, but it makes it nice and easy for you to quickly go, right, there we are, I know what Ken's covered. I have any weapon guides, guides to mechanics, guides to resources, guides to just meta and discussions. It's all there. So rather than having to dig through YouTube searches and hoping to God you've searched the right thing, because let's face it, some things literally don't come up for no good reason, I've got the catalogue for you. Malzel asking, am I coming to Tenacon? Yes, I am coming to Tenacon, courtesy of DE, in fact. It is thanks to DE I'll be coming to Tenacon. They are covering the flights, the stay, and the VIP ticket for me. They've invited me over as a VIP. So I will indeed be at Tenacon, and we've got DE to thank for that. Oh. Very, very excited for that. It does mean I won't be streaming the digital stream, as it were, but I mean... You'll still be able to watch the digital streams from Warframe themselves or from other channels. I'll be kind of busy over in Canada. For the first time, I'll be outside of the European continent. Kind of mad. Hello saying, dude, the YouTube algorithm does you dirty. Does it? Didn't realise it was doing me dirty. Matsu tells, need a question about the ever-changing meta. Ken's got you on that one. To join the Discord channel. Yeah. If there's something I've not covered in a video, you've got a quick question. Just a quick questions. Pop on over to the Discord. If I'm not answering it, someone else will probably answer it for you to help you out there. Please don't DM me with questions about Warframe. Please don't. I know you want a direct answer. You respect me, you come to me. If you can't ask me on a Twitch stream, what makes you think I kind of want to break away from everything else just for a random DM? We got the Discord for a reason. It's hard to draw a line there without sounding like a C word. But sometimes I have had it with people DM, hey, yeah, I've got this Riven, I was wondering if you could tell me, is it better than this other one? There is a Riven channel on the Discord. Also, it is 1 in the morning. I was about to sign off and go to bed. Why? No offense, but, you know. Hello, say I have trouble finding older videos all the time after searching your released videos tab. Yeah, YouTube search is a thing, an experience. At the same time, my older videos are less experienced. Let's put it that way. I haven't got the same pacing, I haven't got the same experience with the game, and there's been changes to the game since some of those older videos as well. So I understand that not only are they not as good as my more recent videos, still informed, but just not as good. Also, YouTube picks up that people didn't like the pacing as much, and so it doesn't want to recommend it as much. YouTube wants to recommend videos where people do like the pacing. YouTube tracks that. Somehow. It tracks that. I'm going to say, I still love that you called me Smort for the last ribbon I sent you to Discord. Did I call you Smort for that? For your ribbon? Apparently spelled God. Oh, right. Yes, you had a good ribbon roll. Or good roll on your ribbon. We looked at it. It was crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, minus zoom. Bruh. That is not a good roll. That is a God roll. Crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, minus zoom is a God roll on a crit-based weapon. What the hell? Seriously. Jekyll, is that very first video you did over Equinox is gold. I was experimenting and finding my footing. I was experimenting with the kind of videos I wanted to do. Hey! Yep, it's a video. It is one of the videos of all time. I need to do an Equinox guide, just so I can kick that one off of the recommendations. If you search Equinox Kengineer, I need to do an Equinox guide so I can just boot that other one out of the way. I really need to. I really do. I haven't got around to it, it's on the list. I need to be doing that at some point. Yeah. Of all the videos on the internet, that is one of them. Very true, Raptor, very true. No, Diaphelion, you are... No. Shit. Jacob Lee, what have you done? What have you done? It's perfect. It's not even a guide! It's not even a guide! It's so... It so fits the energy of these streams, let's put it that way. Yeah, actually, that's how much I think about that video. There's not a hot link to it. There's not a command for it. Oh, dear. Do you think you'll be feeling that way of Urali someday? Feeling what way of Urali? How do you mean, Matthew? If that's how I pronounce your name, sorry. You mean the girl who skates? The Smart Man's Guide to the Girl Who Skates, with words which are just one short noise each. That was a guide which I had a lot of fun to make, as it took a new way of... a new way to put words in one spot, to let you know what you need to know, while still... I had the short words to stick with. And just short words. It took a bit of thinking. I know I made a couple mistakes in that video, sadly. But it was fun to do. It was a challenge. And who doesn't like a challenge now and then? My name is Mello. Thank you very much for subscribing with your Prime. Welcome to the channel proper, my dude. Cheers indeed. Enjoy your lovely blue sub badge, your emotes, both on here on Twitch and on Discord if you connect with your accounts, your access to the premium channel on my Discord as well, the Supporter Tea Lounge, and of course, no more ads for you when you arrive on the streams, at least whilst you keep your sub up. Thank you very much on that, Manny. Appreciate you. Well, I should say, thank you, Mello. Yeah, Zom is right as well. Fun fact, that's not my Urali in the thumbnail. That is Zom's Urali in the thumbnail. We were trying to set up a thumbnail approach which I couldn't do solo. It didn't work in the end, so we went with a different pros from Zom instead. But yeah, Zom contributed to that thumbnail. They were part of it. My Urali looks very different. That's my Urali. And it works. It works. It works. Void juice. Depressed lily pad? Exactly. I mean, she's not so depressed looking here. Her default look. That's a depressed lily pad. That's her default look. Honestly, yeah. Just, wow. So instead I went with that. And my idea with this design, I don't know how I ended up landing on this idea, but I ran with it, was, I think she's Tornado Storm, One Punch Man. The really annoying Sunder girl, who's actually also powerful. I decided, you know what? Feck it. Really annoying Sunder girl, Urali. There's enough of a correlation there. Let's make it. So that was kind of my inspiration to put together the theme for Urali here. And the only reason I actually took time to make a proper look for it is because chat forced me to. I didn't want to do it. I was forced into it by chat. The same chat that also forced me into this. Why do I have 2 Uralies? How many of you here don't know why I have 2 Uralies? I know plenty of you do. No spoilers if you do. I wonder how many of you here don't know why I have 2 Uralies. Well, there's a few people. Village doesn't know, Jedi doesn't know, Robert doesn't know, Azina doesn't know, Matteo doesn't know, Hunlo doesn't know. Okay. Guess you were forced to do Wave Rider after buying one. No, in fact, I've done Wave Rider twice voluntarily. No. The reason I have 2 Uralies is because this one with the 2 former, I did a guide. This one, I did the guide and showed you multiple ways you can build Urali. Which means, if I have one with a guide and the forwards on it are less, what could I have possibly done to this one? I will let you know now that the name of this loadout is Twitch's fault. And this is what it is. And Gorilla, you just got timed out there because I specifically told you not to post a spoiler. So you can come back in 10 minutes now for disobeying and being a dick. Only 10 minutes, but you'll learn your lesson. I did specifically say, this is what happened. Umbral Former, Umbral Former, Umbral Former. And then this one's an Aura Former. Don't do this! Don't ever do this! Please! This is not what you should do to a Urali ever. It's horrifying. And I can't get rid of this. I can't delete a Urali with 3 Umbral Formers. I can't just throw that away. So it just has to stay there. It just has to exist. Urali has more Umbral than you levels? That is true, yes. My levels is 2 Umbrals. My Urali here is 3. And as Zom is saying, chat made me do this before she got buffed as well. Yeah. This was before she had her improvements. Now, if anyone's concerned about my use of Umbral Formers here, well, you should be concerned, yes. But don't worry for me, okay? Don't worry for me, because if I go to actions and I go to polarization, I'm okay. When it comes to Umbral Formers, I'm okay. I don't know how I'm okay, I'll be quite honest with you, but I'm okay. I have 23 more. Having spent 3 on Urali, I'm fine. Why do we need Umbra Formers? Because Umbra mods exist. That's why. So yeah, I'm okay. Don't worry about me there. I'm fine. That's why I'm perfectly fine putting Umbrals on levels, despite the fact there's not a Prime yet. I don't care. I'll be fine. Yeah, that's why I have 2 Uralis. Because the jokers here that launched us to a level 5 hype train went, as a reward for that, we want you to put an Umbral Former in Urali. 3 times on 3 separate hype trains. It's a thing. How many bits for an Umbral Hildren? And say imagine saying Umbral Hydroid. Diabetic Coma, what do you think would be an appropriate number? What defensive stats you get from Umbral mods? Maximum of, I think it's 187% armor, 770% health, and a 44% resistance to a towel? 47%, okay. And it's 109. Oh, it's so close. 192 armor, 77 strength, 770% health, and nearly 50% tower resistance. Yeah. Because with 10 bits, take it or leave it? No. Tau damage is sentient damage. Sentient steel Tau damage. The only thing Tau means is sentient damage. Because of the Tau system. Otherwise it means nothing. It's just sentient damage. That's all it means. I just want to be clear, Diabetic, in case you're thinking behind the scenes here. When I say, what do you think would be a fair amount? That's not a say of, send it now and that will be a fair amount. I'm asking. Not suggesting you guess a number and hope. No. Is there a use for void damage or is it niche? Void damage in itself is niche. It doesn't really have much of a place other than where it's forced into existence.
Excellent taste.
Go ahead.
Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for the 2,000 bits. I appreciate it. You want me to Umbral Former a Hildrin? Stream delay, no. Diabetic Coma, I asked you a question, you answered it. It's a good thing I figured out eventually why you weren't responding. Unfortunately, I was too late on getting to you on that. But I did specifically ask, what do you think is a fair amount, not send a number and hope that it is... Why an Umbral Former on a Hildrin anyway? Why? What reason? What reason do you have for that? It's so cruel. Look at it. She's already got 5 former in her. She's already got 5 former. Why would I want to throw an Umbral into that and just break it? Okay, I do use Umbral Intensify on 2 of the builds. It would break this build. It would break this build. That's a no bueno. I think it would break. Actually, do it this way. Okay, the build would fit. The build would fit. The build would fit. Is it Prime version better? The Prime version has some improved stats, yes. But I've built Hildred before I had the Prime. This is really what you want. If no one wants a helmet, I've given him a different one to the helmet already. Is this really what you want? To take one of these very limited 23 Umbral Former, take one of the very limited ones that I have, and shove it into Hildrin? I'm gonna put this to a poll. I'm gonna put this to a poll. Because there may be a vocal minority of Chaos Goblins here. So I'm going to open this up to a proper poll. You guys have 1 minute to vote. There is now a poll. This poll only exists because Diabetic Coma made it a possibility. Diabetic Coma has made this poll a possibility. Now you guys get to decide. Democracy is it. Plurality wins. If we get dead 50-50, Diabetic Coma wins. You guys get to vote on this one. And this vote is sacrosanct. Majority wins. Whether you choose yes or no, majority wins. And if it's dead 50-50 on the end, then Diabetic Coma's choice, which is yes, wins. You've got less than a minute on this, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. It's ticking down. It's swinging left and right. It's swinging between them. There's a few votes in it. Any single vote could be enough to swing it. It's about to close on the vote. It is about to close on the vote. If you've not got in, you're going to miss out. Like I said, it's absolute sacrosanct. Absolutely sacrosanct. With 2 votes difference, 51 to 49%. 2 votes difference. It goes no. I think that is absolutely fair. I think that's absolutely fair. So we'll close out of this then. We'll close out of this. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Shit. I'm an idiot. I've been streaming too long. Oh, for God. Okay, fine, you win. You win. I don't know why I Okay, whatever. Time to submit a ticket to DE. I'm not letting DE know about this. No way am I letting DE know about this. I'm not passing that along to their support team. Nuh-uh. They're already invited me over to be there for Tenacon. I'm not going to be turn up there, bump into someone from the support team, be like, oh, by the way. Ha. No. As long as don't you bloody well dare. I'm just going to put that in there, and I'm going to close it. And we're good. I think I need some food, chat. I think I need some food. Yeah. You know what? It's been fun. I'm going to be back tomorrow in less than 24 hours. I'm going to start streaming again tomorrow from 7 UK time. It's 7:15 now, so it's literally just under 24 hours from now. That secondary looks like a catch moon. It's not quite a catch moon. It's a kit gun, but it's a spore laser. Diabetic Coma, thank you very much for the 2,000 bits. I hope you... oh dear. Eldrin, I don't know if I can zoom in like when we're doing that. Anyway, I'm gonna get some food, I'm gonna get some tea, and I'm gonna do better for myself. Do you get a spanner refund on your DJ? Yes, you do. I'll send it back to you, Fork. There you go. You've been refunded. You're welcome. God damn it. 22 honorable former left. Yeah. And on that bombshell. Alright, we're going to raid someone. We've done well. We've done well. This is what 4 hours of circuit on a minimal lunch does to you. We've done well. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who can we say hi to and absolutely not bring anything stupid up? Nope. Cosmo, nope. Don't do that. Nope. Who do we raid? We can head on over to... Oh, we got quite a few options today, actually. Unsurprising. New week of drops. Why not? Who can we head on over to? We can go to Pupska, we can go to Nightmare, we can go to Neo, we can go to Asia, we can go to Airy, Gaz. Who do we want to go to? Perkin-J. We haven't been to Perkin-J in ages. We haven't been to Perkin-J in absolutely ages. Because he and I, we usually stream at like the same time. We usually stream at about the same time, which should be perfect now. Let me just double check, see if he has recently started. He's an hour-ish in. He should be going for a while. He should be. We can do that. We're going to break Perkin-J. Let me spell this correctly. Have I spelled that correctly? Yes, I have. Boom. There we are. Alright, raid is created. We are heading on over to 15J now. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining in. I do hope you have enjoyed yourselves throughout the stream today. As I say, I will be live again tomorrow from 7 o'clock UK time. If you're not already following, make sure you follow for a notification as and when I go live. And of course, join me on the Discord as well, so you can catch everything coming from, well, me and what I do. In the meantime, I gotta rest up. You all take care. Enjoy your drops. I'll be back again tomorrow. Bye-bye.